Hey guys, how's it going? I thought that was a ripper of a delivery.
Yep.
There for Shaheen Afridi. I think they want to go upstairs, do they, straight away? Pakistan might have gotten themselves a very early wicket today. Although Babar Azam, I don't think he's going upstairs. But pretty much we are here for day 3 of this test match. Australia are batting. They currently trail by 470 runs. Bad light stopped to play last night, which is why we are back for day 3 now. And they did start a little bit earlier. That was a good ball from Shaheen Afridi. Nice little bit of a way swing there on there.
Missed it by heaps.
I've also got my mother here with me, I should mention.
How's it going?
We did do quite a bit of the New Zealand versus South Africa, so we decided we'd be back for a little bit of Pakistan versus Australia. That's off the outside edge for Warner, but it will be racing through, and that will be 4 runs and his first runs of the day for David Warner. Live from Pindi Cricket Stadium in Pakistan for this match. In Pakistan, they certainly used those home field conditions to their advantage, getting a huge total in that first innings.
They did, didn't they? Oh, that wasn't going to hand.
Nah, that's completely fine for Warner. Just a little outside edge down under fishing. Is hello, welcome in to the live stream. I hope you're doing well. Currently, do let us know how many runs you think Australia will be able to get for themselves in this innings. They're currently sitting on 10. Shaheen Afridi, he did want to bowl last night, but due to bad light, they were like, nah, you're not doing it. You got to have a spinner. And they did only have one over at the Aussies, but now Khawaja and Warner, 2 left-handers, and also RP Shane Warne says that Nazi Williams there. And yeah, the big news of the week, really, alongside Marsh, like both within, what was it, like a day or so, yeah. And I was like, she's Mr. 18, and also how are you? Says Brandon, we're doing very well. It's very warm at the moment.
Yeah.
And also, some 12-year-old had tested positive, so we are under house arrest for the next 10 days, says Nov Mum. That's unfortunate. Hopefully he does recover well. And I guess at least you've got all your sport that you normally watch. You'll just be able to stay out to random hours of the night. Just do all that, won't you? It's just an excuse to watch more sport.
The 12-year-old.
Yeah, of course. But you don't want to get too close. You got to distance yourself a little bit. You know?
I think, yeah. If you've got a household contact, unfortunately, yeah.
Cut a hole in his door and have like a slidey slot that you chuck the food through.
You'd love that, wouldn't you?
Bye. Currently, that will be the end of the over, and it is 10 for none. Australia, they probably, to have any chance, they need to score at a decent rate. And also, we have got there Owen Elrood. Kia ora to you and your mother, says Nazi Williams. Welcome in, mate.
Okay.
And currently, it is 6 p.m. or so here in New Zealand, so we are going to be doing the first session through to, I believe it finishes at 8 p.m. I got COVID as well, says Brandon there, so hopefully you are recovering from that also. But at this stage, yes, 6 p.m. to 8 p.m. will be the session, and then after that, it will be 8:40 to 10:40. And then after that, we have got 11 to 1:30 or somewhere around there. They're allowed an extra half an hour, but more than likely bad light will stop that from being able to take place. Currently at Naseem, he is the man bowling. He did go for only 1 run of his first over, and also if we can make a solid 350, 400, we'll be back in the game, says Down Under Fishing. And I think it's also going to be that run rate. They can't really afford to be like, nah, we're not going to score at about 3 and over, or else then you get yourself in a little bit of trouble just with a draw. But then saying that with Pakistan, they'd be annoyed with the draw, I would think.
Oh, I'd say. But, I mean, Aussie only got, 4 wickets in 2 days?
Shot down the ground from Khawaja. That's going to be the first boundary of the day for him. And it is racing down the ground for 4. I reckon this game will be a draw. Yeah, I think with how long Pakistan batted for, they batted for pretty much the whole first 2 days, which is why it is going to be a little bit tricky, I guess you could say. And also we have got there from Geelong Cats, or Geelong Cats fan, and said to the Kiwi Lads, Mum, what time are you cooking dinner tonight, considering the test match is at night?
We had a late lunch.
We did. I only woke up an hour ago. I got to answer. My shirt is really going to annoy me. I might change it for the second session just because the green screen seems to really like it.
But it's not green.
No, it's blue, so it's confusing. Your blue's not really doing it.
Oh, just a wee bit.
A little bit.
A little bit.
A little bit on the middle. I think it's a flat pitch as well. Yeah, it does look very flat at the moment. Round the wicket. They're going. That's not an LBW. That's going way down leg.
Yeah, that's why it's
now running too.
Finally.
For Khawaja. And also, hello, good morning, Amish Bro and Auntie Donna. And there says Michelle, welcome into the live stream, mate.
How's it going?
Currently, that brilliant Yorker, that Naseem, I wouldn't think they'd go upstairs with that. It would be a very wasted review. What do we got?
He's bowling round the wicket and it's going down leg.
Yeah.
Why would you go for that?
No, so they've decided against it there. Pakistan, probably a good choice for that one. And Babar Azam, he's pretty happy with the way that the youngster's bowling at the moment. I think it's hard to tell. I think he's saying maybe don't do another Yorker for now. Maybe put it back on that hard length. With the new ball as well, you might as well see what you can do. It sounds like the ball's pretty solid out there at the moment, of course. 141 Ks. That's the thing. Every time I see overseas bowlers bowling above 140, I think it's what we don't have for New Zealand.
Well, we do have Lockie Ferguson, but he's always injured, and so he doesn't get picked for the test matches, does he?
No. Poor fellow.
Yeah, but you were saying there's some young fella coming through.
I believe so. I still haven't worked out what his name is. I can't remember what it is, but I think he's in the domestic competition, and he seems to be able to put it down there. Pretty decent speed. Usman Khawaja flicks it to the leg side. I guess we should mention Usman Khawaja born in Pakistan.
Yeah, I saw that.
Currently, Test career versus Pakistan, 9 innings, 505 runs with an average of 72.1, 450s, 100. He likes to bat against them.
But he hasn't been to Pakistan for cricket before, has he? No.
I don't believe so. So that would always be in Australia, wouldn't it?
That would be.
He does love the Australian conditions.
Or the UAE, depending on. Sometimes the Pakistanis play there, don't they?
Yeah. Khawaja currently sitting 10 of 16. Do you prefer him at opener or at number 5?
Where was he playing in the Ashes?
Ashes, when he went back-to-back centuries, he was actually at 5. But then opening, he has got a very impressive test record. They've got their 137 and then 101 not out. That one, maybe we should chuck in Donna, see how she can get the ball to talk. As I was saying along, although I think these Pakistan openers are certainly going to be able to do just that. Shian Afridi, brilliant bowler. Throws out an Aussie morning, Hamish and Donna. Hopefully the Australians can have a good batting first session. So he's given, as long as they get themselves above, I guess, as long as they avoid the follow-on, this game is still open for the taking for either side, really. But as soon as they don't enforce or don't kind of stop the follow-on from taking place, so they still need another 260 runs to be able to do so. But if they can get that, then I believe we've still got a chance of maybe, it's probably the only way Australia have a chance of winning, really, if they do avoid that follow-on. Then if not, they're just going for the draw.
Well, they've got to work out whether they need to score the runs quickly or slowly.
Shian Afridi now. 4 runs of his first over. He did go for it. Hamish, what happened to Trent Bolt? What happened to Trent Bolt?
He had a baby.
Yeah, he had a baby. I thought for a second you were talking about a new injury of some sort, but no, he was just out of those matches due to having a baby. And then he's heading over to the IPL, isn't he?
Yeah, because that must be starting up shortly, is it?
Yeah, I think it's like late March.
Oh, okay, so yeah, that'd be why half our team's missing from the
Netherlands.
Well, the Netherlands.
Yeah.
I keep wanting to call them Holland, but they're not Holland.
As I live streaming on Twitter, Play Plus is zombies getting ready for the update, then play Fortnite. And this is better and Pakistan are extremely favourable to win unless rain or draw. Yeah, currently all they need is 20 wickets, which does sound like a small number, but it is certainly no easy task against an Australian lineup on a flat surface.
Flat pitch, yeah.
Currently, Usman Khawaja, he is certainly up for the challenge. Pat Cummins, if he has to bat today, then it means that Australia are in a little bit of trouble.
Yep.
But day 4 will be just around the corner, and then we got day 5 as well. And hopefully we will be able to cover at least a little bit of both of those days on the channel, if not all of them, perhaps. Depending on how it goes. And given this match is going to draw, says Mr. 18 in that one. But right-handed batsman has taken 54 wickets. Left-handed batsman has taken less, but he's got a much better average against left-handed batsmen.
We won't get a wicket bowling down that way.
Way down the leg side there for Shian Afridi. And I will mention Mohammad Rizwan. He's a talented player. And Babar Azam, another player in short format cricket that probably didn't score as many runs as they would have liked to. Of course, Babar Azam, he was run out by Marnus Labuschagne, which was a very good one to have. It looks like, the thing is, Warner at the moment, I think, looks like the more likely wicket for Shian Afridi.
Maybe. He played inside the line, though.
Just because I know that angle.
Oh!
Geez, you can't really leave that one. A little bit of extra bounce there. Would you be going upstairs for this one? Not playing a shot, so it doesn't matter if it's hit him in line.
Not playing a shot is
Oh, and he
no.
says, nope, not going upstairs. Hello, everyone. How we doing? Doing very well. Thank you, mate. Hay fever's kicking me in the face. Other than that, though, not too bad.
Yeah. The pills aren't working. Maybe take 2.
Is that allowed?
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
I believe it was Asan Reza, or Raza, sorry, who did say that one's not out. How much?
Yeah, no,
just a little bit over the top, and I'll be live for Plus Vs Zombies. Is update 200 gigabytes. That's a huge update. That's actually bigger than the initial game, because I think the initial game is only about 50, so they've decided to make an update 4 times bigger. And also, we have got the breaking news: Shane Warne knew he had heart problems before he died, as well as Geelong Cats fan. And there, because I know he started a workout regimen only about a week ago, or something along those lines. And also, Pakistan wasted many balls. They didn't score well. Says Mr. 18. And probably the one thing that they would have liked to have a little bit more of is right at the end, they were just trying to score runs, and they weren't really ticking over that strike that they were after. Like one of the men who are very much so specialist in short format wasn't able to get it going in the return of Aussie cricket team on the channel. Boo, as Sebastian. That one, of course. Last one was the Ashes. It was a traumatic time for English supporters.
It was actually, yeah.
Nice ball once again. Warner plays it straight in mine. It's solid as a rock. Let's keep that one out. But I think it's that angle that we see here. Even though Sheena Freddie as a left armer, I remember Stuart Broad just well and truly just dominated in terms of that angle. Definitely in English conditions. Although that's why I never work out as well. Siddhartha there for that one.
Yeah.
Currently now we already have 5 overs and the Australian Test Series innings, I guess you could say, their first innings. They've already been going for about 3.2 and over, which isn't too bad. Also, change to story mode, a live event, and make your own game mode as well, says Brandon there. 5 overs gone, 18 for none. And they're just checking out this LBW again. How high was this? Just over the top by about 3 inches or so. Off the edge, doesn't carry. 2 second slip. But currently, these 2 men, Nassim and also Afridi, seem to be finding the right line and length that could end up leading to that edge. Aussie cricket's the best. Sebastian, did you win your last Test series? And there says Geelong, and also we've got there lucky Pakistan, stronger than England. It's on there. Yeah, it should be a very good contested series. There's 3 matches that we will be seeing between these 2 sides. And then it's actually shorter format, T20, and also some ODIs.
Because half the testing go home, don't they?
Yeah.
Or they go into IPL.
Probably IPL, to be honest. If they've got big money deals, they'll just be like, right, we're off to the IPL. Get ourselves $1 million.
Why not?
Say thanks very much. And also, if that was supposed to cheer me up, Kevin, it didn't. As I said, Sebastian there. Currently, Kawaji sitting on 11 runs of 18. We're just seeing. See, that's the thing. A little bit of extra pace can go a long way here. And it seems like Nassim is definitely going to be able to bring that. And also, what do you think about update? Says Brandon, I probably haven't followed it as closely as yourself. Oh, short border Kawaji's done well to play that.
Oh, nice.
And that's the no-look pull shot. Yep. Pretty much, I would call that completely, I guess you could say, defensive, trying not to get smacked in the face with the ball. And somehow he's pulled it away beautifully. He said to Warner at the other end, that's kind of popped up a little bit. That is literally a case of trying to get something on it so that it doesn't smack you in the helmet. And he's managed to get it almost out of the middle of the bat.
He's done well.
That's a brilliant shot for this Maguire in that situation, because he was going to be getting definitely sconed with it.
Yep.
But it made its way through.
If he didn't hit, he'd get hit.
Exactly right. Oh, Water just... I know, Kawhi just saying something about big update. So there says Brandon. Currently, Kawhi just sitting on 15 off 24, having a good start to this Test match for the Australians with the bat in hand, trailing by 454. Of course, that's still a long way to go before they get to give themselves a little bit of a spell, possibly bowl again at Pakistan, because if Australia do go out by the end of, I'd say, the first session tomorrow, it's going to be interesting to see how it does end up going for whether or not Pakistan just go out there and use those T20 and ODI specialists that they've got in their team Mohamed Rizwan, Babur Razam, all going out there and just trying to smack the ball all over the place. Kiwi's mum and was Hamish a class clown at school? Nah.
No, he's a quiet boy.
Believe it or not, I didn't talk much.
No, he didn't.
And now look
At
what
all.
I do.
I'm sure if some of your teachers saw you now, they'd go, "Is that the same boy?"
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I probably said about 5 words throughout school, like in class. Other than that, like at lunchtime and whatnot, I was just a chatterbox.
Yep. You just got it all out, didn't you?
Yeah.
Being quiet for 3 hours just
Difficult, isn't it?
Yeah,
You just sitting there going, I'm going to say so much stuff at lunchtime, talking about random stuff.
I find that at work, though, after a while, if it's too quiet, you got to say something.
Nice shot there, glided between the gully and point, and that will be 4 more runs for Usman Khawaja. Nice shot. Played from him once again. 8 off the over. That's an expensive one for Nassim, and it is going to be 26 without loss now. Very nicely done. Currently, I would ask you the question, from what you've seen so far, of course, we're very early. How many runs are you giving Australia?
Probably about 450.
450. You're saying they're going to get all of them? Some good confidence right there.
Well, there's not, there's the odd ball. You give them the odd ball, but.
Oops.
What are you
There we
doing?
go. I just moved the mouse a little bit, that's all. My shoot is really green.
Yeah.
If I go like that, it's not too bad. But if I don't go like that, it is real bad. I'm just going to be on the perfect angle.
That's annoying you, isn't it?
It is a bit. Because every time I look to see if we are in the frame, I just see a massive green splurge on my shirt out that side. Although now it seems to have calmed down. Don't know why.
Is it the wind coming up?
Maybe. And also 450 in both innings, says Sebastian. That's the thing. 450 in both innings. Straight away, you're looking at, like, there's really no other result other than a draw that you can have.
No, it's a draw.
Unless someone gets, like, all of a sudden, like, one team bowls the other out for, like, 100. Something like that.
Is the pitch going to deteriorate, or is it going to be flat all?
Oh, that's an ugly short ball once again. It seems like Warner and Khawaja both not really liking that short ball from Sheena Freddie. Tried to get underneath it and also tried to kind of replicate what Khawaja did, but just didn't do it. It's going right onto the gloves there of David Warner.
Oh,
Close to a no ball. Very close. Sri Lanka at the moment, they are 6 wickets down, ladies and gentlemen, just losing another one. Dick Weller has just gone out. Unfortunate. 410, they do trail by there, Sri Lanka. Also, silly Pakistan betting for 2 days. They could have had a chance to win, and Pakistan going with 3 spinners, as Aldis says to Sandhu. So I feel like with those spin options, as long as the pitch does end up wearing down a little bit later on, they will be crucial, because I know that New Zealand, or sorry, not New Zealand, Australia, they've got one specialist spinner in Nathan Lyon. And then they've also got a little bit of Labuschagne. He actually got a wicket in that first innings, even though it was the man who had already scored 150 plus, and he went out to a reverse sweep. But he still managed to get the wicket on paper. And then also Steve Smith had a couple overs.
Yeah, okay.
They did have to end up bowling. Well, bowl once again from Sheena Freddie, right on the money currently.
Well, Steve Smith used to be a bowler before he was a batter, wasn't he?
He was. He used to be specialist leg spin.
Leg spinner, yep.
And then he decided, right, I'm going to pick up the bat. I'm going to see how this goes. And then the rest is history. And also, nicely held together when reading the fall of wicket, Hamish, says Sebastian, yeah, I mean, out of all the names, Dick Weller was the man who lost his wicket. Like, that's the fact that that's the only wicket that I've read out from that game. It's as if it knew.
Yeah.
I honestly don't think Australia will reach the total. Pakistan will most likely put Australia follow on. So it says Kevin there. So that will be the first step for the Australians. Avoid that follow on. 250 more runs. Sheena Freddie, 5 dot balls in a row. He's just an up-and-coming talent, isn't he?
Got a different hairstyle too, isn't he?
Yeah, he's let it grow out a little bit by the looks of it.
Yeah.
You got to get a different hairstyle every once in a while, don't you?
Of course you do. Yeah.
Would you ever shave the sides and go with a mohawk?
I'm a female, Hamish. Would you? You're allowed to. You're a male.
I mean, females can as well.
Yeah, I know, but
2022.
I don't think I'd look that good with a mohawk.
Can you imagine walking into work with a mohawk?
Just to see the reaction.
Mm.
Blonde. There was a chick in one of the banks that had a really cool, she had, big bushy hair up here, which is blonde in the middle.
Mm.
I thought that was quite cool.
You're quite like Susan from Neighbours here, don't you?
Oh, yeah, no, but I've changed my tune again. I don't know which style I like. That's why I haven't had a cut for a while.
Mm.
Mm.
And also 7 down in India versus Sri Lanka as Aussies missed 18. Have they lost another wicket?
Right.
Okay, they're currently 6 down for myself, but I assume maybe there's another one coming just around the corner and will be a draw if the Aussies aren't all out tonight. But if it's head if head is in for 60 or 80 overs, Aussies could easily make 700 in 2 days and make Pakistan score 230 and defend it out on the last day, says Kai Broom. So it's certainly all about that run rate and scoring at a quick succession. Nicely whipped to the leg side once again by Usman Khawaja. It's looking like a nice pitch to bet on, though.
Yeah.
Not so much for the bowlers at this stage. It seems like you're really going to have to work hard for your wickets.
Yep.
And this new ball, it's only going to be new for another 15 or so overs.
Mm.
So that is the time that you got to take it. I'm very mad. My network got me to die. I am very mad as well. And there says Brandon also, I always try a slicked back undercut. I think it'll work well for you. Slicked back undercut.
You have to Google that.
Sounds fancy.
It does, doesn't it?
Is that like just like in the 90s or the 80s, like, in a leather jacket? Is that the right one that I'm thinking of? Short ball once again, nicely played by David Warner. Just a punch out through the leg side or on the offside, and just a single taken by Warner. And hey, everyone, thanks for the advice the other day, Donna. I really appreciate it. And Hamish, are you still going to do the EPL later? I'm hoping to, although I'm a little bit worried about my voice. Because if we've got Pakistan versus Australia tomorrow also, and I know that George wants to do some filming at some stage within the next couple of days.
No pressure to get that in.
Yeah. So pretty much my voice, hopefully, 5:30 a.m. It's going to be a nice time. Watch a little bit of football. You want to be up for that game? No? Man U versus Man City. Big game.
It might be a big game, but what time is it?
5:30.
Yeah, I'm still in La La Land.
And Slayton new ball works for only another 5 or so overs. Then the spinners come on and it's not spinning unless it's a half tracker, as I says Kai Broom. So yeah. And normally as a spinner, you don't really want to give them too many half track deliveries, do you?
But as a spinner, you normally do anyway, don't you?
Definitely part-time spinners.
Yeah. Just haven't got that control.
Okay, they've got a short leg. It's going to be a mum who is in close. You're a mum. I had to throw that one out there.
Did you?
Yeah.
Did anyone else get it?
Probably not. That's all right.
All 16 of them.
Sure enough, 3. Oh, sorry, that was actually Naseem. Whips it off the pads nicely by Usman Khawaja. This is going to be at least the 2 runs. We cut off nicely, and they do just get the 2. Like they're saying, a little bit of a quicker outfield there from rain on the first day. And also, hi, Susan, an ASS Geelong Cats fan.
Did I miss that one?
It might have been the haircut one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but that was last year's news. Sorry. As I say, I changed my mind this year. I don't know what. You go through 3 phases, don't you? But you don't because you haven't had a cut for a while.
No. I'm just in that situation of I'm like, how long can I get it to go before it annoys me? Like if I didn't have like a tied back a lot of the time, I think it would have been a long time ago that it annoyed me.
Oh, shit, yeah. Yep.
Just because it's just like, here's a weird thing. Everything's weird. I've started getting very philosophical lately.
Oh, yeah.
And I just call everything weird and like think deep about it. We were talking about how to fend off a bear last night. You're supposed to hug its belly.
Really?
Yeah, because it can't reach you.
Okay.
That's what Sebastian said. And Sebastian's from Romania, so you believe him.
So you have to get close enough to hug it.
Yep.
Wouldn't it just go over your back and scratch your back?
That's a great question. Sebastian, help me out here. Because it's a tricky one. Because I asked the question of once you're there, now what? You're on the bear's belly.
Why did you want to get that close though?
Well, like rather than trying to run away, I guess. Because or else then like running away, you're just going to get caught.
Yeah, you don't run away.
And you don't play dead because then Sebastian said that that's just what you are going to be in a couple minutes anyway.
Okay. So you just don't go anywhere near a bear. But I suppose.
There was a red alert near a school in Romania.
Jesus. Yeah, the bears seem to be coming towards the townships now, don't they? Because they're looking for food.
Yeah. And also, hi, says Betty Wagon. Welcome into the live stream. I hope you're doing well. 30 for none here for Australia off the first 8 overs. Actually scoring pretty nicely.
They are, aren't they?
It's not looking very light there currently.
Oh, I'd be all that pollution. Am I allowed to say that?
I guess so. But currently, I know that bad light has been stopping play, I think, on both days so far. So they certainly won't want it today. The bear will attack with claws from the inside of the inside to the outside. So when you're clinging to its belly, it can't reach you.
Oh,
There you go.
fair enough.
Bears are weird.
Have you tried it?
He said that there's a man near him that actually has 2 pet bears.
Oh, okay.
And he cuddles with them.
Yeah, I've seen some on Facebook every now and again, and that, you know, someone's brought up a beer and they're very friendly. Wouldn't you be worried that it was going to turn on you? Like, I mean, at the end of the day, they're wild animals, aren't they? It's like these people that bring up lions and stuff.
The thing is, this is literally almost word for word the conversation that I said last night. It's like my
I haven't been listening to it.
That's 4 runs out through cover for David Warner. But yeah, he did say that if you know the signs of like when it's getting annoyed at you, and like you know how to kind of
negate it.
Yeah.
It's like a cat.
Yeah.
Know the signs when it's about to attack you.
And also hi from Himali. Welcome in, mate. And how are you both doing? I'm doing very well. Voice is better than I thought it would be.
Yeah. It didn't sound too flash when you woke up.
No. I was trying to decide whether or not I wanted to whisper or not whisper.
Okay.
But I'm not going to whisper.
Fair enough.
Because this would be too quiet.
That would be.
That would be very annoying.
Who for?
Just everyone.
You tried it.
My uncle had 3 fights with bears, 2-1, as and managed to chase them away, and 1 hospitalization. Says Sebastian.
But lived to tell the tale.
I hope.
Wow.
I was a Plants vs. Zombies is done, but I can't play. And there says Brandon. Because that's the other thing, like, to like have the confidence, or as we would like to probably just bluntly say, the balls to try and take on a bear like that's right in front of you, and go, rather than, right, well, I'm screwed, going like, right, I'm going to take it on, I'm going to deal with this big old fellow. Like,
but you're not going to know until it happens, are you?
No. So like you can train to be in a bear attack, I guess. But it's until you're actually there and you see the big bear that's not like a virtual, like CGI thing. It's just a different level. This curtain wants to keep on giving me a scratch on the back, which I mean I'm appreciative of. Who doesn't love a good back scratching? A bear would love a big old back scratch, I would think. Oh, Arkley short ball once again. It's right on the money from Sheena, Freddie, and GTA is down. And now Plants vs. Zombies down too. Everything's down at the moment. Although one thing that is not one down, Australia for their batting. Like that segue.
Oh, well done.
There's a bit of a stretch though.
It was.
We work hard.
Yeah.
We work hard. We play harder. And by play harder, I mean I sit here. And I was like, Australia, says Richard Singh and Hamish. How cruel is it these days that the animals get stuffed? It's horrific. And then he's got a smiley face. So a little bit of a counter-production type thing, I would say there. How it's, yeah.
I just remember that movie. What's that movie? Roadhouse.
Roadhouse?
Where the stuffed bear falls on the fella near the end.
Oh.
In the
Who's in Roadhouse?
Patrick
Swayze, that'll be it. Ladies love Patrick, don't they?
No, apparently they like Tom Cruise as well.
But that was non-mum.
Yeah. I did.
Okay, David Warner, I think he was surprised that one didn't really carry through and he's going to be down for 4 hours.
Wow.
And there says Brandon. So, perfect time to watch some test match cricket.
Yep.
So we have still got another 5.5 hours left of today.
Lucky you.
And my mum is going to be with me the whole way through.
No, I'm not. I didn't agree to that.
Isn't it a shocked emoji? Okay, for me, it's actually, I can actually show it. For me, it's a like a giggling, like cheeky giggle. So
Yeah.
I don't know whether it's different on YouTube compared to mine, but it's kind of like that, I guess, flirtatious giggle.
Yeah, true.
Which is an interestingly choiced one for that situation. Of course, it might be different through YouTube, other than mine though, but that is the end of another over, 9 overs down and 34 for none. Scoring pretty well here.
Exciting
Australia.
stuff, isn't it?
Is that sarcasm? Or?
No, I wouldn't be sarcastic, Ash.
Really?
Give me another beer.
Cameron 3.78. They are ticking over very nicely.
Mm-hmm.
And as long as they keep on doing this here, that's a fly trying to find the camera. That's the thing. It's a beautiful fly again. He's decided to come back all straight into spin now. We knew it wasn't going to be too far away, and it seems like it is now there. And also, Brandon has got the shocked emoji by the looks of it there. And also, what about this? That one does come through as shocked. And now Sajid Khan, 1 over last night. Actually, the only man to bowl last night for Pakistan.
So what's this guy's stats like?
I think he's pretty decent. Overall, he can certainly pick up 180 overs. It's that bad, it's laughable as well. And then he says, Geelong and also love from Pakistan. Welcome in, Asad. Hope you're doing well, mate. Brilliantly bowled. Nice off-spin delivery right on the money straight away. Kawaja. Gonna have to keep an eye out for that spin.
He's in the ice spot, but he's got a jersey and a jacket on. Is it cold there? They got jackets on.
Because live is too short for sensitive teeth. That's well marketed.
Oh.
So pretty much they were saying that man can bite into an ice block because he does not have sensitive teeth.
Okay.
Do you have sensitive teeth?
Sometimes.
You ever eat ice cubes as a child?
No.
Just not your thing?
No. I wait until they melted.
Whereas for lollipops, you don't wait till they're like completely done, do you?
No.
You go, right, I'm sick of that. Straight through it.
Oh, yeah. No, I better not say what I was going to say because it could be misconstrued. So I won't say. Yeah.
Right, 35 for none now. 9.2 inch. Sajid Khan. It's 3 in a row. He's got quite an awkward bowling style.
He is, isn't he?
That kind of, he stays more upright and looks like he would be bowling a leg spinner.
He almost looks like a Chinaman, but not quite.
In terms of that kind of left arm leg spin. But I would say the other way to look at it probably is like Rashid Khan for me. I would say he is almost, the way that he bowls is almost the equivalent of a Rashid Khan off spinner. Just you watch him here. See, he's very much so upright. That one didn't really bounce off the pitch too much there. I was like, not bad. You managed to slay them, or you managed to slay him. You turn him into a trophy. Makes sense where I'm from. So says Sebastian, and also this has to be the worst pitch for bowling I've ever seen, says AFL. That one.
No, he doesn't really do much with his.
No, his front arm's just there.
Yeah.
It doesn't really move. It just sticks down by the side. And most of our restaurants and cafes have this rustic hunter's hut theme to them as well. And also I have questions for this Kiwi or the Kiwi Lad Super as well. And there says Brandon to fire away. But first test up against Bangladesh. Oh, that's well bowled. Once again, skidding on.
87. I was going to say he's quite a quick spinner.
Quite quick through the air. And also not really a lot of height.
No.
Just skids it on, and I think that's the perfect way to bowl on the surface. Like they're saying, you think you can possibly go back onto the back foot to him. And, I mean, it's going to be a tricky day, I would say, for Australia because they can't afford to lose early wickets. Because if they do, then you expose Labuschagne, you expose Smith. Out of those two, who in the Australian lineup would you say is most likely to get themselves out to spin? In that top order. I mean, Warner's a bit sometimes 50-50, isn't he?
He is, but most of them can't. They all can play spin, can't they?
You remember at the SCG when Satner was bowling and Marnus Labuschagne hit him straight back down the ground, or the MCG, sorry. When we were there, he hit him straight back down over his head for 6.
Everyone was hitting
short ball
for 6.
Once again. I think I almost ducked under that one. David Warner, he will have his hands full here. For up against Sheehan Afridi, 140 Ks. And that's the thing, Pakistan, their quick bowlers are quick, which I think is the big difference for them. And if they can skid it on, which animals are commonly found in the southern Canterbury region, apart from wallabies, what else we got?
Oh, a lot
Deer?
of people, deer and pig hunting, don't they?
And ducks.
And ducks.
Boom. Is that too brutal?
Probably. But...
Oh, a little bit leg-sideish from Afridi, and it's a misfield from Muhammad Rizwan, who is disappointed. Is that your sister's? I says Angie Sinclair. That's my mother. But yeah, she's going to be joining us for a few of the commentary ones, aren't you?
Apparently, yeah.
She might even stay till 2 a.m. tonight.
No.
Maybe the second session. We'll wait and see. Maybe first like half an hour. There's a couple of late wickets. That's a no ball. So that hurts just a little bit more for Sheena Afridi. Not only is it a bye, but it's also a no ball. And what is the most aggressive? So I'll probably say him or Usman are the weakest against spin as well, says AFL. And also question for your favourite rugby sevens game and 5 game. And there says Brandon. So I'd say favourite rugby sevens game, if we're talking about real life game, it was South Africa versus Argentina at the Tokyo Olympics. That game was absolutely insane. The fact that Argentina, they were down to 5 men and they still managed to win. And that was actually one of the last times South Africa were beaten. Now they're on about a 40-match win streak.
Wow.
Doing very nicely. And Foxes, Wolves, nah.
Probably
Pigs. Pigs is probably our next one, like Boar.
Kind
of up in the what-wats, as we like to call it.
In the what-wats, yeah.
But other than that, we haven't really got too many like wild things. Like you never see like a cow in town unless it's like got out from a farm. Going down.
Oh, they used to when your granddad was with the rodeo horses, used to take them through town.
Do they?
I think so.
How'd that go?
Oh, back in the day, yeah. Maybe.
Probably wouldn't pass safety precautions now, would it?
No.
Sadly. And also can't wait for the Covington versus Masvidal fight. That's just around the corner. As where do you sit to do your streams so you don't disturb your mum's sleep? Says Geelong Cats fan. Pretty much I am in the lounge and then we've got an L-shaped hallway and right at the end of that hallway is my parents' room. So we're pretty much with me being in this corner. That's up. It's been put down. And Pakistan, I will mention their fielding has been something that's been mentioned quite a bit before this series. And that's another drop catch.
It's always been a problem from way back.
Sheena Afridi, he cannot believe it. That was a gift, and it would have been possibly Usman Khawaja gone. I've just seen Sri Lanka a 9 down. They're really struggling.
Wow.
Currently, but that's gone literally straight to him. That's the one that you practice many times over, and it's just gone straight through the hands, unfortunately. The man at Gully. And Sheena Afridi, he's going to be frustrated with that one. And also, I just said Usman because I haven't seen much of him. And also, it's so fun watching Hamish and Donna share cricket together. Miss old days with my mum, as well says Kevin there. And also, pitched up delivery. That's a good shot from Usman Khawaja. Racing close to the boundary. Pierces the gap beautifully. Leading with the feet is a risky way of doing it. But also, who is it in the... Is it in the BBL that we see someone lead with their feet?
I'm thinking rugby league. Matthew Ridge used to do that when he was trying to kick the ball out of the people's hands when they're going over the try line.
Nice.
Yeah.
They actually banned that in there, didn't they?
They had to because it was too dangerous.
So I believe the one that I'm thinking of is actually Jai Richardson.
Okay.
And the reason for that is he's had a shoulder injury and doesn't like diving outright. So he kind of uses his feet. And absolute sitter. And that's an Algar drop there, says AFL. Yeah, that is going to be disappointing for him because now any extra run that Usman Khawaja gets, they look straight at him. And can't you show live? They're streaming as well. There's our Wajahat. Hopefully I pronounced that correctly. Unfortunately, due to copyright, if I was to show any match footage or audio, they would take us straight off YouTube. That's another 4 runs for Usman Khawaja, who now moves up onto 42 deliveries faced, 32 runs. And it is 48 for none. And Sri Lanka all out? Surely not. Oh, wow. Sri Lanka are falling this stage. I feel kind of bad for Sri Lanka, but then at the same time, they are the ones who copyright struck us. So,
yeah, we're not going to live stream your match, mate.
I'm just going to put my phone on charge while we're at it. There we go. And also, Hamish, which team are your mum and why? You are supporting Australia versus Pakistan in the series. So, who would you say you're going for here?
Oh, it's a hard one.
Is it?
It is. I know Aussie are only over the ditch, but I always back everyone else.
Is that because they beat us in the World Cup final?
Yeah, well, there's always a rivalry between Aussie and New Zealand.
Mm.
And it's like Auckland or Canterbury. I find it very hard to back either of them.
That's such an easy catch.
That's a sort of...
For it was Fawad who put it down in the gully region.
So all you Pakistan fans, I'm back in Pakistan.
There you go. And also, what about Test match? Are you thinking who is favourite? Says Sports World. At the moment, I would say Pakistan are in the box seat. Well, this one, and Washahat has said, I guess you pronounce better than me my name. As Owen, I join you from USA. Welcome in, mate. And what time is it in the USA currently? Are you sitting at evening, I believe, sometime later on? And also, yeah, Sri Lanka all out. There's a spider on the desk.
That's only a little one.
It's only a little one, but it's on
one.
my desk. It's
my
my desk.
You'll be right.
And also, Sri Lanka are all out. India lead by 400 runs at the end of Sri Lanka's first innings. Is that another no ball? No, he's just looking around. Someone's standing behind the sight screen, I think it is. And also, Pakistan, it's Chuckers as well, says Geelong. And also, we've got there. Where's my mate Thomas? I'm waiting for him as well, says Jay. Did he tune in for the one earlier on? Pretty much there was someone who was, I think he was talking trash to Jay, not realizing that Jay was the moderator on the channel, that he was like kind of saying that Jay should know who he is. So Jay was waiting to see him, but he didn't get to see him earlier on, sadly. 12:38 a.m. as USA Eastern Time. So yeah, quite late for yourself. And I've hidden him from this channel, Jay. Did he not show up over at Blazers? And also, nope, I've not seen him yet. And also, IQ lads, when are you the Black Caps? Or when are the Black Caps playing next? I like your t-shirt, says Ollie Wilson. Yeah, it's going a bit weird at the moment with the reflection. Anytime I go like that and then forward again, it kind of becomes better for some reason. But the next time they have got their matches in about 2 weeks up against the Netherlands. That's very good bowling once again. Muhammad Rizwan, he's liking it very much. Shajid Khan, currently, it's a maiden over. It just skids on at an awkward height. Yeah. It's a weird style, but it's effective. That is going to be the end of his third over, and now 48 for none here off the 12, currently going at a 4 runs per over economy rate. And remember, watching a bit of Sri Lanka versus India match on Friday, a Sri Lankan bowler was hit for 16 off 3 deliveries in his first over. Geez, welcome to the crease.
Yep.
Have a few boundaries off you. That's not really what you want when you're trying to get yourself a little bit of a mojo going. And at the moment, I would say Shaheen Freddie, he'll be a bit disappointed going for 20 runs so far off his first 5, but if he gets a wicket, I'm sure he'll be a lot happier. Definitely if it's Khawaja, as he was put down in that last over. And also, I'll keep waiting. Then I won't hold my breath, though. Have fun. Go to the Aussies as well, says Jay Hayes. And also nice to see your son and mum get along. I say, well, great stuff, says Nazi Williams in that one. Yeah, I feel like there's not many people doing mother-son live streams, I don't think. So it's unique. No, not really. A lot of people's mothers would be like, oi, stop spending so much time on your computer. Get a job, you bum.
Yeah, but you're following the cricket, so I like the cricket.
Okay, if I was just doing football, would you be like, oi, stop playing on your PC?
Probably.
And also, what time in New Zealand? We're currently sitting 6:40 p.m., so we will be ending at about, I believe it's 1:30 a.m. All right, and also, is it because copyright reason you're not covering the India versus Sri Lanka Test match? Are you all worried that another Sri Lankan will give you copyright? Yep. Pretty much. I don't think we can trust that they won't. Yeah. So we don't really want our channel suspended for another 2 weeks.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
And also to work out USA time, you just had 6 hours to New Zealand time. That's a nice shot to the leg side. And Khawaja now moving up to 36. Just a classy player at the crease. Seems like got plenty of time to be able to rock back. Does end up turning it to leg. Look at that. Rocks back. Pull shot. You're not going to be able to get Khawaja out with a kind of chest-high pull shot, are you?
No.
Every time he does get over the top of the bounce. And also, since you're 18 hours behind the East Coast as well, says AFL, so you just add the 6 hours for that one as well. But currently 52 for none, so that actually brings up the Australian 50 already.
Wow.
This game is going at a frantic pace currently, and it seems like that guy in close will not want to be in close very soon if Khawaja's just going to continue pull shotting.
Well, if he carries on bowling there.
Another short ball is going to be left alone, though.
That's when you practice the pull shot again, and that guy in close is going.
Yeah, that guy in close. I don't think he'll be in close for too much longer if they continue bowling short, just because if you're not going to put it in the right region, Usman Khawaja's just going to smack that at a frantic pace every time. It looks like he's got a crack down the middle of his bat.
Well, where did he get caught? Not on the leg side.
No, it was out through the gully region, wasn't it? Which is interesting why they haven't decided to pitch it up anymore. They've got the gully now. I'd say this one's got to be pitched up. No, they're going short again. Next ball's got to be pitched up. You got to give them a little bit of a, I guess that's actually how they set up the first wicket or the first chance for Khawaja, though. He did force him back, and then gave him the pitched up one. Khawaja went, oh, I'll reach for that one. Then ended up getting the edge. Sri Lanka are good at catching people. Copywriting, so they aren't good at Test cricket, but they are good at Test cricket. And also, Usman Khawaja was born in Pakistan, playing for Australia, he is indeed. And why did he choose the wrong team? And this is Sebastian currently. Steve Smith warming up in the background, even though he's batting 4 and Marnus is batting 3. Marnus has got a ball. Steve Smith's got a bat. Those two, if they're sharing a hotel room, would drive you mad. Well bowled. Once again, Khawaja just getting in behind that one, but sitting on 36 runs already, with only 46 deliveries. Is it just me, or is this match currently flying by?
It seems to be flying by, isn't it?
Do you think it's because it's like round evening time for us rather than being like a kind of morning / early afternoon game?
Possibly.
It's currently, I mean, we've already had 11.5 overs today, almost 12. And currently 40, 48, 46 minutes into the live stream. And also Khawaja made the right choice not playing for Pakistan. Their fielding is horrible as well, says Geelong. Although maybe he could have helped out a little bit there. Khawaja's, he's decent in the field, isn't he?
He is pretty good, yeah.
Shiana Freddie. Oh, that was the leg cutter, I believe. Nicely fielded in the deep. Couple juggles there. And because of it, they do just take the single. That will close out the over. And he does retain the strike for the next one. Khawaja sitting on 37 off 48. And lucky you didn't stream the first 2 days of this match. And then says AFL, it would have been quite repetitive. That Spider's trying to take the piss now. He's up on the screen.
It's a little what?
Yeah, I know, but he's trying to push me. That's the thing. There's always spiders in this corner of the house.
Well, look at it.
I think it's from that hole.
Yeah, it will be.
Because
they'll
of
come
the
down off that one.
Because they came out an absolute snooze fest on this pitch as well. And how long till session 2? So we have got another hour and 15 minutes, and then there will be a 40-minute break, and then it will be another 40-minute break. Then we've got 2 more hours. Then it's a 20-minute break after that one. Nice shot from Khawaja using the feet. Hit it to the leg side. It's a bit rough in the field. Do they get back for 3? Yes, they do. It's got to run in between the wickets. This is almost the first time we get to see Warner really have a battle with Sajid Khan, because we saw it last over, but I'm assuming Warner at some stage will try and really jump towards the opportunity of getting down the wicket. He can't really resist it, I don't think. So we go there. Khawaja is a gentleman, I have to admit, always focuses on his job as a batsman and really engages in sledge exchange as well. And Hamish hit him, says Geelong, although he's on the monitor now. So if I was to hit him, that means that my monitor would be getting hit. And that would be unfortunate. I think he wants to get involved in the cricket. He's like, I would have taken that catch at gully.
Do you want me to get him?
Only if you want to.
Oh, it's only a little far. Oh.
Okay. Now it's on the ground.
It'll be coming up your leg shortly.
This pitch is so flat and not suitable for Test cricket. There is no swing and spin. It's just for runs, and batsmen will increase their averages and the match will end in a draw. So here's coding. So yeah, they do want some form of wickets coming soon. I would say, to be honest, I think whoever it was, Shiana Free, definitely that should have been taken. He could have had one already. But another side of it is this man's looking dangerous, Sajid Khan, and they've also got a couple other spin options. I think spin on the surface is going to be the way you get him. Just with the one that finally does a little bit of turn, maybe off the seam, since it's still a new ball. Up there, top spinner. I think that's the one that Nathan Lyon will be bowling quite a bit of in this next innings. Well bowled once again for Sajid. You got to watch the ball closely. As if you do not, going straight through. And a lot of the time he has been putting it right on the money. In terms of if he misses it, David Warner, it's going to be hitting the stumps for Khan. 1 ball left. Only going for the 3 runs so far in this over. 13.5 overs down currently. While Bob Warner tries to play a bit more aggressive of the back foot. But it doesn't quite work out. Goes straight to the fielder, Abdullah. And that will be 56 for none now of 14. So the start that we've seen here from Australia, does it give you confidence in the way that they'll be playing going forward.
Why not? Yeah.
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 Kawaja get 50 before the first hour's up. So before 7, 13 minutes to get 10 runs.
Maybe. I don't know.
I guess I'll also ask Warner or Kawaja, who goes out first?
Warner.
Oh, okay. Shane Afridi?
No, I think the spinner will get him.
Okay.
I like Kawaja.
You've liked him for a while, haven't you, from his Sydney Thunder days?
Yeah, he's like Sydney Thunder.
And like Sebastian said, he just he focuses on the cricket side of it. He's there and he knows that he's there to do the job with the bat.
Yeah.
And just in the pre-match interviews and everything, he always just has that, I guess, that likable energy to him. That he never talks bad about anyone. He's just that one probably should have hit it. If they're talking, I remember there was one that they were talking to him about, I think it was the fact that he got out and he was just explaining what he probably should have done, but instead ended up missing it out. And it was that's what you need as a player to know, right, I've made a mistake, but this is how I can fix it. Rather than needing the 50 analysts to go, you need to do this, make sure you hold the bat up here, and then you go down there, and then you're all good. My shirt's annoying. I'm going to sit back here. And then that kind of sorts out the shirt issue. Which is the best all-rounder in Test cricket in today? Cricket, Ravindra Jadeja, Ben Stokes, Shakib Al Hasan, Jason Holder. What do you think? Oh, okay. Straight away from the last tour, you would say Jadeja because he's been able to bring up, I think he got 100, didn't he? And that one up against Sri Lanka. And also, for me, an all-rounder also needs to be brilliant in the field.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Jadeja is literally the definition of an awesome fielder.
How many wickets did he get?
One moment.
Oh, isn't that internet great?
It is. It's lovely. It's like our own stat machine, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like having Francis Payne sitting beside you.
141k still for Shaheen there. Osman Kawaja, 47 test matches, over 3,000 runs been able to bring up for himself. So, yeah, India, I would like to think they're enforcing that follow-on with Sri Lanka only getting bowled out.
400 runs ahead. Or is that just a exaggeration, or are they?
Oh, Jadeja, 5 wickets. Okay, well, if that didn't already have me almost confirmed with the fact he got 100, that'll do it.
When was the last time Ben Stokes got 5 wickets?
A long time. Keeps on getting injured, unfortunately, for the bowling side of it.
He hasn't bowled right through for ages, has he?
Unfortunately, just ends up hurting himself.
Well, he is getting older. That's what happens when you get older.
The limbs don't quite do what they used to, eh? And also, Hamishman, what time is your beady buys?
Oh, about 10-ish.
10-ish? Decent. What time's my beady buys?
Who knows?
Currently just tightening the sprigs here. They won't want too much of that because they probably don't want to lose too many more overs due to bad light. So every little kind of stalling stage that we have in this match, it does mean that it is going to be taken off balls from the end of the day. Osman Kawaja's first-class career is absolutely insane. I still remember those 2 centuries in Sydney Test, the one when Ben Bairstow got a ton as well, just an all-round professional, disciplined, focused on the task. I really like Usman. And there, says Sebastian. And it is great to see him back in the lineup because he'd like to be in there a lot more often than he was. And he's just kind of proven himself as that wasn't the best shot.
No.
That one wasn't what he would have been like in the Usman Khawaja. But he has proved that he's willing to put in the work to try and succeed. And as long as he keeps on working hard, I think he will keep on having a spot in that Australian lineup. Who's their coach at the moment, by the way? I know that Justin Langer left, but who's replaced him?
There was an interim coach, wasn't there? Does anyone know what his name is?
Not sure.
I'm assuming just the
assistant coach.
Yeah, the next in line.
Yeah.
Because they sacked I was reading an article, they sacked the physio as well.
What was the physio doing wrong?
But before this series.
How do you sack a physio? It's you're not giving them the rub down that they need.
Well, basically someone else is replacing you. So I
Hmm.
don't know.
Oh, hello, says lessons from all medical students. Welcome
How's it
in.
going?
Andrew McDonald is Australia's coach.
There you go.
Have you heard of him?
Nah. But I mean, if the coach isn't an ex-player, who knows who they are?
Apparently, they're just showing the bowling style of Nassim. He's got a very, I guess you'd say, he's got a very basic, compact style, but it's so effective for him because he gets around that 140 Ks. Looks like that pitch is starting to really break up a little bit here.
Wow. See, they go flying.
That's a massive chunk.
Yeah.
I don't even know what that is. Is that a chunk of dirt? That spider's so that it wants to go swinging from the light.
You can pick it every week.
I feel like it's just taunting you at this stage.
It's taunting you.
It climbed up to the top of the light and then just swung its way down again, just for fun. It would be quite fun. If you were a spider, do you think you'd be an adventurous spider or kind of like a conservative spider?
Conservative.
Yeah, you wouldn't risk too much. Currently, drinks break. And this one, he proved time and time again that Marcus Harris doesn't deserve to be an opener. Warner and Usman will do just fine as Aussie openers. And also how to make Super Rugby. Says Brandon, how to make Super Rugby. Are we talking on Rugby Challenge? I assume that is. Because if that is the case, then pretty much you do end up just going on custom competition. You can do it from there. Currently now, I would say that's a pretty good first hour for the Aussies. Getting through that one with 14.5 overs down. I'm sure that will tick over to 15 at some stage soon. I'd like to think they wouldn't have stopped one ball left in the over, would they?
Well, unless they're coming to fix the pitch.
And also, we have got Sami in the chat. Welcome into the live stream, mate. Hope you're doing well. Anyone who is new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. So we have got plenty more cricketing content coming in the near future, including day 4 of this match between Pakistan and Australia. Should be an exciting contest, an enthralling contest, in fact. And hopefully it is going to be a pretty, I'd like to say there's a late little bit of drama that will go on for this one. And also, we were at 35 a few minutes ago as well. Says AFL, everyone's seen that it's drinks and they're going, nah, we're all gone. And also, Spiders, then it's time coming. That's why he's moving. Eagles, mosquitoes, flies, and base, keep them full. And there says Geelong, there you go. Right, so I guess it's going to be the mosquitoes means that I'm probably going to get bitten soon. They've been going after me very recently. And also, are you watching it live on TV? So we are kind of live. And the reason I say kind of live is because we're watching on Sky Go, which in New Zealand is about maybe 30 or so seconds behind kind of the live TV. So it's probably about 1 or 2 balls behind at this point in time. But we are watching it relatively close to live for this one. But Pakistan, at the moment, anyone who doesn't know, they were able to get themselves a total of 476 in that first innings. Only 4 wickets down before they declared last night, getting 1 over at the Aussies. Khawaja hitting that one in total for 5 runs. And then today, Australia coming out doing very nicely for themselves here. And they are sitting trailing by 420 runs. There's still a lot of runs to get on the board. But if they can do so and get themselves a few more here, it would be extremely impressive for them. But currently, the big thing for them here is to just not lose those wickets. So as soon as you expose a new batsman to the pitch, I would say you're probably looking at around, what would you be looking at? Probably your first 20 balls as a batsman is when you're at your most vulnerable on the surface.
Oh, yeah, even the best batsmen in the world are.
Currently, lighting probably will become a factor later on in the day. I would think we'll probably lose maybe 5-10 overs at the end of the day, just with the fact that it isn't too light there. As we currently sit and hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. So close to 10K. It's just taunting at this stage, says Sebastian. Yeah, we are getting closer and closer every single day to that 10,000, which is an insane number.
So what are you doing for the 10,000?
That's a good question. I didn't think we'd hit it this quick, so I didn't really have any plans.
Oh.
I had to come up with one. Probably some sort of maybe reacting to old videos, something like that, maybe.
What? How bad you were?
Thanks.
Well, you've come a long way, haven't you? Really?
Yeah, I used to say one word
in
videos, and now I don't shut up, which I guess is the best way of looking at it. Do you regret the fact that I just talk and talk and talk and talk and talk?
Well, you got to in this sort of situation, don't you? Because No one's talking back at you apart from me today.
Mm.
So what are you going to do? Sit for silent for 5-10 minutes? Then you won't have these guys.
Okay, Nassim. Final ball, and that is now going to be the end of the over. So it is going to be the 15th over down. And currently, Khawaja sitting pretty nicely. Like they're saying, he was dropped on 22. And that will be a number to watch out for because he's already almost doubled those runs here. Zalvio's got the mosquitoes. Watch out, the spiders are coming tonight. As I says, Geelong Cats fan. Yeah, but trailing by 420 runs. Still a long way to go for the Australians. Still a lot of wickets to get for Pakistan. They will need 20 wickets in total if they do want to win this match. And they'll probably need, I would say, if they can get 2 by the end of this session, the last hour of this first session, that would give them a lot of confidence. But the thing is, once you get out Warner or Labuschagne, Warner or Khawaja, then you got Labuschagne. Then after that, you got Steve Smith. Then after that, you've got Travis Head. Those are 3 batsmen who can certainly stick around at a crease for a very long time. And Travis Head, if he gets himself in on the surface, he's going to score a lot of runs. Warner not sure where to come forward or back to that ball. Once again, just straight towards the stumps from Sajid Khan and also Nepal. Will play a test one day, says Kieran. I hope they do. And hopefully it is a very good one because I know they're playing up against, I want to say it's Oman at the moment, is it? They're playing in the short format game. But Nepal, I feel like one player I'd love to see in their lineup, Sandeep Labuschagne. He's been bowling very well for T20 for a long time.
Oh, yeah. And so he's Nepalese or whatever.
Yep. He is Nepalese. So hopefully we do get to see him in that lineup. And also we have got there the Pakistan flags in there from Mohammed. Welcome into the live stream. Hope you're doing well. Anyone who is new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. We are going to be here for the whole day of this one. I went to lunch break. Hamish, is it in an hour or an hour and a half's time? Says Sebastian. I believe it's in an hour, but I could have that wrong because they did start at about 10 to 6 New Zealand time. So we've currently had an hour and 10 minutes of the session. So I assume it's still at normal time. Warner advances. And we know that as soon as there's just that little bit of, I guess, not really boredom from Warner, but when he's not scoring, he doesn't like it.
No.
He wants to get down the ground. Slowest ball, 76.5, and the average is actually 85 because his fastest ball was over 90 Ks. Well, once again, everything is just straight, and it's pretty much the case of how long will Warner be patient for? And then when does he decide to try and go after him again? That last time he hit it along the ground, does he go in the air this time? David Warner currently sitting on 10 off 42. Now using the advance. Once again from Warner, does get the single out to the captain, Babar Azam. In fact, it wasn't Babar Azam. Did feel that one, but that will be the end of the over. And it is going to be 57 for none now. And also, where is this being played? Australia, I assume. It's in Pakistan for this one. And also, just subscribe, make that 9,930 subscribers. And where are you from? Says Mohammed. I am from New Zealand. And pretty much we are going to be, I believe the latest that this game goes to is about 2 a.m. or 1:30 a.m. New Zealand time, but we will be covering it right throughout. But I love watching test match cricket. No matter where it is in the world, no matter who's playing, there's just something very intriguing about a game of test match cricket.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That is a weird style. The more you look at it, and it's very tricky to watch.
Look, is he
as a
allowed to put his
batsman.
foot there?
Not sure. I think
there was a strip that you weren't allowed to.
I guess maybe because he's like not advancing as far, maybe you're allowed it there or something along those lines, maybe. And also Islamabad, Navman, the capital city, and also we have got there. Good afternoon, Amish, and Donna Hello, Sebastian. And that one as well. And good evening, David. And it's in Pakistan, says Geelong. But currently, it's looking like a very, I guess you could call it a flat surface. So far throughout the first couple of days, looks like a brilliant one for batting on. And it's going to be that big battle. Like Australia, they were only able to pick up 4 wickets. And we know how world-class their bowling lineup is.
Mm-hmm.
Pat Cummins, Mitchell Starc, Nathan Lyon didn't really make the most of the surface in the first innings. But now, I would say that little bit of extra pace that Pakistan do offer in the seam, and Shian Afridi will end up mixing it up quite nicely with the spinners that they have got. Because Australia had to bowl 160 overs.
That's quite a few, isn't it?
It would have been very tired by the end of it. I would have thought they were almost going to get a new ball And then Babar Azam was like, nah, you're not having a new ball. We declare. And now you're going to have to try and bat a little bit. But Korea versus Pakistan for David Warner, 12 innings, 1,095 runs with an average of over 100.
Wow.
Loves playing them. That's a great shot from Warner off the back foot, and that's going straight through. And that will be 4 runs. Very nice shot from David Warner. Now he gets his first boundary since almost the first over, I believe it was. As he was able to score his last one, but it's just a cut shot. It was a bit too short and just nails it straight through the gap there. Straight out, backward point. Was able to get it. He's not too happy now for the bowler. He's going to have to try and find an answer to that. But anything that is short there outside off stump, David Warner loves going after it, doesn't he?
Most batsmen love going after it.
All cut shot in the air that time, though. It does fall safe. It's actually going out through cover for that one. Almost a forward cut shot type shot from David Warner. I don't even know how to really describe that one. It is a back foot cross back punch out through cover, if that's the way you describe it.
Sounded pretty good.
I think he was expecting it to be a little bit wider, and then it got a little bit too close for him, but still got it out in the middle of the bat. Back-to-back boundaries here for Warner, and Australia still continuing to score runs freely on this Pakistan pitch. Gives him a fist pump there for David Warner and Usman Khawaja. Currently now 65 for none, Australia. So this is actually, it's a very fast-paced test match.
It is.
Which I guess, would you call it down to the fact that the pitch is such a good one to bat on?
I mean, it's like anything. If the bowler puts it in the right place and you go after it. But you still get, they've already dropped one.
That's true. That's going to be a costly one, I feel.
It is.
Because Khawaja could have been out on 22, and we're going to have to keep on referring to that for pretty much every milestone he brings up, if he keeps on bringing up milestones. Because the worst thing about it was it wasn't a diving catch for forward. It was straight to him. And all he needed to do, it wasn't even, like, it was pretty much in front of his body. Perfect height. It's pretty much what you practice.
Yeah.
It just ended up popping out of the hands, unfortunately. But that is the end of the over.
He never looked like catching it, though.
66 for none now, I believe. Currently, I would say Australia at the end of the session could have somewhere around that kind of 110, 120 mark. They continue to score at this rate, although it is definitely that spinner who is slowing it down for Khan at the other end. He doesn't seem like an easy man to hit. He's bowled 5 overs, 11 runs he's gone for, and also been relatively close, being able to sneak it through David Warner. David Warner, like we see, he's actually got his highest average against Pakistan with 108. 67 against New Zealand. That's not ideal for us.
19 innings.
Which I guess makes it quite impressive, doesn't it? Bangladeshi likes playing up against 4 innings for 251 runs. South Africa, he's batted quite a few against. And then England, he's still got an average of 38.53.
He's played 51 innings.
And then India, he has got the lowest average.
Yeah, that's surprising.
Of course, India, they've got some very good pace bowlers. Pakistan women's side at the moment are playing, and they are 2 down, but they will be open to make their way deep into that World Cup, for the Women's World Cup, that is taking place in New Zealand, which is quite nice to see. I also see Ricky Ponting was in tears on TV. Poor bugger. He'll miss his Shane Warne. And like
they all will.
Definitely during a test match, like the fact that, like, your first, I think I saw an interview with Pat Cummins. That's a good shot once again from Warner. Cut away for 4 more runs, and he's like in that region of the field now, continuing to go there. But yeah, they were talking to Pat Cummins, and he was talking about the fact that, like, the boys, like, after hearing the news about Rod Marsh, like, some of them were hit pretty hard, and then to have it within 24 hours that Shane Warne also has passed away. Like, I think Pat Cummins mentioned about Nathan Lyon, how he's been hit pretty hard by it, just because, like, he would have played a lot of cricket and had a lot of mentoring in terms of spin bowling. That one was once again a little bit too wide. Got a bit lucky, went straight down to mid-off. But yeah, I mean, in some regards, it's probably good that they haven't got the Australian commentary team for this game, just because, like, that would be very tricky for them, like, seeing as he was in the commentary box so often for them as well, type thing. Kawaja now, he is going to be back on strike. Warner sitting on 24 off 52 deliveries now. Starting to tick up quite nicely. They are just showing there. The average speed still at 85.6 Ks. His fastest ball was actually 95.6. That's very quick for a spinner.
It is.
I think
It's
Sajid
almost
Khan.
a slow medium, isn't it?
Colin de Grandho's pace.
Yeah.
Currently, Kawaji's only 10 away from his half century. They trail by 405 here, the Australians. And it seems like the thing is, there's still going to be quite a few runs available out there on the field for the Australians. And as long as they don't lose that wicket, this partnership, it could be a big one. Like we saw from Pakistan, I believe they had about a 200-run opening partnership or somewhere around there. And then after that, they just continue to build up partnership after partnership after partnership. It's a good ball. A little bit straighter there. Kawaja almost falling forward. They won 78 Ks. No wonder he almost fell forward. That was almost a slow motion delivery. That one. Now they're showing us a Domino's ad, which of course tries to make you hungry.
Oh, why do they always show pizza ads when we're watching this?
Gotta love pizza, don't you?
Oh, I love pizza. Yeah.
We gotta do our Domino's versus Pizza Hut video with you, don't we? Would you do sides as well? I feel like you gotta do sides, don't you?
Yeah, you do.
Yeah. Can't do it without sides. I'm gonna
Have
put my
the full
phone there.
experience. Onion rings.
Onion rings are good. Do they have onion rings from Domino's as well?
I'd imagine so, wouldn't they?
You got it.
Surely.
71 for none currently. And they've only faced 18 overs. They're still ticking over at about that 4 run per over mark.
That's pretty good.
Because it's going to make this game. I guess the good news is with the amount of runs being scored, it's going to propel the test match forward to a point where we might get to see some sort of result. But more than likely, I mean, if Australia get 400 runs here, we're getting a draw, I would think.
Yeah.
It's a second test match on the same pitch, do you know?
No idea.
Okay.
Thought you would know that.
I probably should know that, but 17 overs, 66 runs so far scored by the Australians, and no wickets to fall with the economy of about that 4 overs or 4 runs per overs. Home appliance brand in Pakistan. I like the advertising that they've got. It seems to be all very well organized, kind of around the ground. And I know that there's a massive KFC bucket somewhere.
Oh, is it?
No, it doesn't have chicken in it,
Oh.
but it's just the bucket. And if that bucket gets hit, then they give a free scholarship to a student.
Oh, wow.
So I'm not sure whereabouts on the ground that bucket is. But if it gets hit, it's a free scholarship per time that bucket's hit.
Cool.
So, I mean, you wouldn't want to put it out on the cut shot for David Warner, or else you're probably looking at giving out about 50 scholarships.
I'd say. Does it have to hit it on the full or just hit it?
Just hit it, I believe.
Okay.
Although, in the fine print, does that mean a fielder could grab it and then throw it at the bucket?
No.
No. Fair enough.
Good thinking, though.
Yeah, you gotta think outside the box.
You always
Right on the elbow of Warner. The crowd like that one, and that one won't feel too nice. I think just having a bit of a chat here. Is this friendly banter or was that not so much? I think it was a friendly little chat.
Well, Warner thought it was funny.
So Naseem might have been trying to get under the skin of Warner, and Warner, as a player who would have experienced quite a bit of trash talk in his time, he just went, nah. Currently now.
It can't have been too bad because normally if it's bad, Warner knocks up back at them, doesn't he?
Although the thing is, Naseem, I think he was going forward. He was starting to do a bit of the trash talk. And then from there, I think he ended up smiling, which kind of ruins it, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
Because if you're trying to be aggressive, and I was like, why are you talking about? Or what are you talking about? I just got some grapes. And then it says Geelong Cat fan. Which one? Oh, was it the face off? Oh, okay. Now that was quite serious from the youngster. Another short ball, that's got him on the leg. Warner gives it back to him. Gives him a tap on the shoulder. As I think the youngster's a lot more interested in this rivalry than Warner is.
Yeah.
At that stage. That one was in the midriff. It's a no ball. Jeez, that's not what you want. And Warner at the moment. Oh, also another bucket thing. Yeah, there's a big KFC bucket at the ground that pretty much, if it gets hit with the ball, it does end up. You see that spider?
Yeah, it's gone down there now.
It was up on the TV before. It's literally just chilling.
It's just in your eye line, isn't it?
Just like when someone's walking past the sight screen.
Yeah.
And just watching, keeping an eye on it. But now Warner will be on strike once again. Does he get another short ball? It's pitched up. He was quite late playing that one, Warner. Would have been expecting maybe one more short one to him. That one, but the youngster Nassim, like they're saying, showing a bit of aggression out there, deciding, right, I got to try and get in the mind of David Warner, which is not easy to do.
No.
I think the best bowler to talk to getting in the mind of of David Warner, I pretty much gave it away, who I was going to say, Stuart Broad. He loved that series up against him in the Ashes. In England, of course, because he just tore it up. That one's going to be nicely played by Warner. Puts it to the leg side of the youngster. Still having a bit of a face-off there. Tensions are running high at the moment, but that is going to be 2 balls left now for Usman Khawaja to face. Does he also get the short stuff, do you think?
No.
The thing is, if he goes short to Khawaja, I've just got that little feeling like Khawaja's going to pull him away for 4. But then also, Khawaja could end up getting an edge, perhaps.
Well, Khawaja's been playing the full shot better than Warner, hasn't he?
He pitches that one up. Goes down to mid-on. That is the end of the over now, and it will be 73 for none after the 19. Currently, Pakistan, I'm going to ask you the question, and I'm going to ask this to you guys in the chat as well. Do Pakistan get a wicket before Australia reach 100? Do let me know. And if so, who is the man who gets dismissed? What are you thinking?
Warner.
So you think Warner goes out before the 100 runs?
Just.
In
the 90s.
In the nervous 90s, eh? And I was like, Rabada's record is good against Warner, as Al says Geelong. Yeah, he's also very good. And also, hey, Manus, how do I pronounce your last name? The cricket, the video on cricket.com didn't help. Yeah, just checking I think he's having a look. And Shiana Freedy, you are born to play cricket is another sign. I like the signs. I feel like it's cool having the signs at the ground. Also, it's just great having a crowd at the ground.
Well, yeah, it's is there a limit, or they as many as they like? You don't know.
I think you're allowed just as many as they want.
Okay, so they haven't got any restrictions over in Pakistan.
I don't believe so for the cricket. So currently they are actually explaining it. And I've had to explain this quite a few times on live stream as well, definitely because we've got a few South African viewers. So pretty much the original pronunciation of Marnus Labuschagne's last name is Labuschagne, which is pretty much the South African Afrikaan way of saying it. But it's actually Labuschagne. He chose, or his family, I assume, chose Labuschagne because Labuschagne probably doesn't sound very Australian, does it? No. Labuschagne, though.
Yeah.
No run. We're going to hear that soon, maybe. If Warner does lose his wicket, he wants a new helmet. He's saying also a little bit of swing on that one. Oh, no, that was towards Khawaja, I think. No, surely not, because if it was towards Khawaja, he wouldn't have been saying that he needs a new helmet. And currently now, Usman Khawaja 74 for none. That's how Australia is sitting.
40 for a while.
He hasn't had a lot of the strike recently. No, Warner's kind of taken over. Sajid Khan now advancing, hits a high. Has he got enough of it? He sure does. And it's going to be almost, was that 6? I believe it just snuck over there. Or did they say just for 4? Khawaja, just 4 runs. Geez, that must have been 1 bounce 4. And that is what we do see very often from Usman Khawaja, the use of the feet. This must have only been half a meter if it wasn't such a long boundary. That's a nice mustache.
Doesn't it?
Man has got. My mustache is not that nice.
Can you not curl that up like he does?
No, I think I need some wax.
Yeah.
That better?
No.
Probably looks worse, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It's all right.
Just as long as you know.
Yeah, I do. 78 for none now at the end of that over. In Australia, they continue to try and work their way towards that massive, monumental 476. And oh, yes. And there says George Meyer, welcome, mate. Hope you're doing well.
Is that on the KFC bucket?
No, not the KFC bucket. Where is the KFC bucket? Do you see it anywhere?
Oh, God. No.
I don't.
It's not that big.
Was it only?
It's probably down here, is it?
Oh, hang on.
Is it there?
I think that's a KFC bucket.
Okay.
So it's out kind of for the pull shot.
Yeah.
And I was, how many overs do you think Australia will face on this road? Says it's I think they get over the 100 just because it doesn't seem like it's going to be kind of turning and also seeming as much as we may have been expecting. Again, shout out my friend Mick. It's his birthday. Shout out to you, Mick. Hope you do have a good birthday. A lot of people with birthdays recently, and you get wax for your mustache. I'm ringing the police. I'm ringing the police. There's George. So yeah, no wax at this stage by the sounds of it. And also, well played, man. Very well played. Good old Aussie banter. And there it says Geelong Cats fan. Currently, Nassim, he's gone for 27 runs off 7 deliveries, or 7 overs, I should say. 27 off 7 deliveries would be a different story, wouldn't it?
That's a few, yeah.
Probably not what you want in a test match. Current run rate of 3.9, that's also not really what you want as a bowler in a test match for your whole side. Babar Azam looks like he's changing his field a little bit. They have only got, how many people they going? Okay, they've got a bat pad. They've got a gully here by the looks of it. They've got a leg gully / kind of a leg slip side of it as well. Backward point is also there. Gotta love hay fever, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
And I'll say, oh, your brother says, Khan, I'm doing very well. Thank you, mate. I hope you are well as well. What time is it where everyone is? Do let me know. I know that some places it's the middle of the night. Good pull shot from Warner goes straight to the man. But this is a good battle, these two. Nassim and Warner going back and forth by the looks of it. And I was a bit called, but David Warner to hit it in the KFC bucket, says Geelong. Oh, so that's on the full as well, because it is a big bucket. It's a very large bucket. And Warner keeping his cool, like they're saying, just doesn't seem to feel any pressure up against a couple of the Pakistan bowlers. He's getting hit hard by the ball.
Well, he's been around long enough, hasn't he?
He's probably heard it all before is the big thing, isn't it?
I'd say.
Short ball, nicely played. That's forward of square. Goes straight out to square leg.
Oh, yeah, it's
just the one. And also we've got there, it's beer o'clock as well, says Luke. And also it's 8:19 in Cape Town. Also, that's an early morning start for you, Exan, for that one. Currently, curtains. Hello, how are you? Stop that.
Oh, it's a nice breeze, though.
It is.
Do you want me to shut the...
Nah, it's all good. It's all good. As long as it doesn't blow over the green screen, we are fine.
Okay.
So that might be like a sail.
Oh, yeah, I see it wobbling a bit.
Oh, giving himself space, Kawaja. That is a classy shot there. And that is going to be racing away for 4 runs. Brilliant shot from Kawaja. And now he is going to be moving up to 48. Backing away to the leg side. Putting it over the top. It's a unique shot.
Isn't it?
That. Nose. It's going to be short, I should say.
Yeah, but all he has to do is get it over that fella and that fella.
That's a classy shot from a classy batsman and Usman Khawaja. There was also 1 bounce for.
Yep.
Now moving up to 48, only 2 away from being able to get himself towards that half century, which he would love to be able to get just to keep that momentum going from the Ashes. That one's a short ball. It's gone over the top of Mohammad Rizwan. No, it doesn't. He managed to just get the hand on that one. It was very high.
He did well.
I was going to say, he's not the tallest individual in the world. No, Mohammad Rizwan.
Not many wickets.
Not even close. Donate bricks of hope and help build. So they've got a lot of things going on.
They have, haven't they?
Which I feel like it's a good way of getting, I guess, the kind of sponsorship and also everything along those lines out there. And what is your name, brother? My name is Hamish as well, which I don't think is a very common name in anywhere but New Zealand and Australia, and maybe Scotland and England, a little bit of England. Not too much. That was way down the leg side. It's been a difficult week for Australian cricket, says Bob Jobs. It sure is. Like, the thing is, Rod Marsh passing away was a big one straight away. Legend of the Australian game. And then on top of that, 24 hours later, Shane Warne added onto that list for them.
Early 50s, yeah, way too young.
I ran a marathon yesterday. Sport and public events slowly starting to open up a bit. Okay. Do you think you'd ever run a marathon?
No, I can't because I've got dodgy knees. And I was told when I had to knock on my knee that I couldn't run a marathon.
Yeah, actually.
I was, yeah.
Catch it? No, it's not going over there.
Yeah. They said my marathon running days are over, even though they hadn't started, but they were over.
What about sprinting?
Nah, it'd be too hard on it too. I mean, when I play netball, I've got to strap it up pretty good. So I haven't played netball for a while either.
There you go. And also, if the ball goes into the bucket, would you be allowed to hop in and chuck the ball back? Depends. They probably need a certain person to put it like back in, because the last thing you want is a kid trying to jump in there and ending up like breaking his neck or his back from going at a weird angle. So maybe the bucket's not even hollow. Plot twist.
Might have a hole in the bottom so that it rolls out.
Oh,
it'll be on an angle so that it rolls down to the bottom. And
tell you what, that is motherly great thinking.
Isn't it?
I would have been like, nah, they just put a cover on it like a KFC bucket. But that'd be quite fun. That's going to be a misfield there for Pakistan. And now Usman Khawaja gets back for the 2 runs, 51 runs off 68 deliveries for Usman Khawaja. 47 matches, 3,193 runs. And now that is going to be his 15th 50 for himself. And also wicket Nebro in there, says Sebastian. Also Shane Warne, the GOAT, said. And there, and also been a difficult week for Australian cricket, says Bob Jobs. A little bit earlier on, but yeah, the Australians, they want to be able to put in a good fight here. They will have their minds elsewhere, I would think, a lot of them, but just want to be able to get out of this test match, move into the next one with the series still intact. Yeah, out to the man there, Abdullah. It's for filming at cover, I was about to say, but fielding at cover. I'm sure he's not allowed his camera out there.
Probably not.
No. Put a GoPro on your head. I think you're allowed a GoPro on your head at slightly more lower levels. So I see it all the time of like people having the GoPro on the batting helmet.
Like, yeah, but that's under the TV.
They look like George Bailey.
It did, didn't it?
Yeah. It was well bowled by Sajid Khan.
Do you want me to shut that window?
Not sure. Getting a bit windier.
Yeah, you did. Craig.
He's going to yell out to him. I mean, I can actually reach it.
Can you?
Probably. So I could just go through.
Oh,
it's going to be
nicely bowled again. Well played, though, by Khawaja.
There we go. I had visions of that, like getting a wind gust and then slamming and breaking and
doing
all sorts.
Yeah.
Oh, that one didn't bounce very much down the ground. They don't get themselves a single for it, though, and that will be the end of the over. That was an awkward one for Muhammad Rizwan. It's exactly what you don't want as a keeper, the little half volley bouncer that skids on. And also, actually, the kid would get stuck in the bucket, which would be a hazard as well, says Geelong Cats fan. And also, we have got there, Khawaja got 2 centuries in the Sydney Test versus England in January. He did back-to-back centuries. Also in that match, Johnny Bairstow. Or was that the next one, actually, maybe, that Johnny Bairstow got his century? No, it might have actually been the same one.
I don't know. England didn't play that well.
Oh, sorry, Sebastian. Because, Bairstow didn't play the last test, I don't think, due to injury. Because that's when Sam Billings got to come in. Because of Joss Butler also being out. Also, Australia scored 400 today, says the UPSC. It's possible at the moment. They're scoring at a good run rate, about 4 runs per over here, and they've continued at that pace throughout the whole innings.
Yeah, but even 4 runs and over, 90 overs, 360, isn't it?
Oh, that's true. That is true. You go, quick maths.
But you never know. They might score more.
Tell you what, it's probably not a mile off the lights starting to get turned on soon at the ground.
It does look a bit dark and dingy, doesn't it? And
Yeah.
the first session.
Apparently, Khawaja.
That's the other window.
That's all right. That one won't be too bad.
Okay.
Because that curtain doesn't get me too much. But now it's going to be Nomana Ali. 8 matches, 19 wickets. 2 5-wicket hauls. Could this be another? And to be honest, if someone ends up getting a fifer here for Pakistan, that could be the difference in this game. Or Warner decides he does not want to wait too often, and that's going to be a brilliant shot out mid-wicket, 4 runs.
Nice.
Welcome to the crease. Oh, that was very weird. I said welcome to the crease at the exact same time he said welcome to the crease. It was literally like as I said it, he said it.
Did he?
That was weird.
Wow.
And also, I vaguely remember I was talking about bears and vampires this morning, hilarious as well, says David the Mod. And we did talk about bears a little bit earlier on this one, and Mum pretty much said the same thing as me about the bears, which was kind of also weird.
It was
how similar it was.
And I hadn't watched it or listened to it.
Are you telling me you didn't watch my 5:30 a.m. live stream?
No, I didn't.
Wow. Where's the commitment?
Nowhere at all.
But 4's 14 in this one. That's all right. We'll stay up till like 6 a.m. and do the Premier League tonight.
You can, yeah. It's your channel,
Mm,
not mine.
nicely played. Warner looked like he wanted to advance
He did,
there.
didn't he?
I think he wants to put the pressure on this man straight away.
Why not?
Because if you can put Ali under pressure, then I guess that's the big thing of it throws you off your game straight away when a spinner starts when a batsman starts attacking you as a spinner for your very first over. You're like, what did I do to deserve this? I've just got here. Nicely played by Warner once again, and behind it 84.6 Ks. Doesn't mix up the pace as much as the other spinner we've already seen, but still gets a little bit of variation every once in a while. But Warner sitting on 31 runs. He's 20 behind of Khawaja at the moment. It seems like he is also going to be having a decent day with the bat averages over 100 up against Pakistan. Oh, nice little bit of swing, or a little bit of spin, sorry, on that one phenomenally.
God, he's fidgety, isn't he?
What, Dave Warner?
Yeah. That's
Yes.
the ball goes out.
You got to undo the gloves.
Gloves.
That's the first thing.
Yeah.
Gloves, helmet. Check that the box is still there. Yep. Then you're all good. Him, Steve Smith. Like they'd have a fidget competition. Advancing down the wicket, trying to glide it. It's another misfield there from Pakistan, but it doesn't cost them any runs for that one.
That dropped in front of him, didn't it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Didn't quite carry.
Didn't quite carry.
Apparently 82.5 was the first delivery. Everything else has been around that 85. Now cranking it up to 87. Do we see another slower delivery here, perhaps? I'm thinking first slip. Oh, if he played it, it could have been first slip. Little bit of extra spin on that one for Ali, and that is going to be the end of the over. 90 for none off 23. Arish Mahmoud, why is 6 afraid of 7? Says Geelong Cats fan.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, I should know this, but your answer?
Oh, I know it. He said it last night.
Yeah,
I'll let him do the punchline.
Yeah, I have heard it before, but I can't remember what the punchline is.
Sajid Khan, they've actually got spin from both ends now, which I guess does having spin from both ends show how much of a batting surface that it is. Because like she and Afridi,
there's something next to 8 or something. No, okay, sorry.
It just means that there's going to be a lot of runs scored, and it's just more the case of it. The batsman makes the big mistake. That was a good ball though from Sajid Khan.
Yeah, it just skids on. Great.
No, don't panic. It's just the cookie bucket.
Oh yeah,
I believe. I like how I could tell what that was just from listening to that noise.
Yeah, it's a bit of a worry, isn't it?
Catching, no. It's gone glided straight down for 4 runs. And down to third man, and it's going to be another one for them. And at the moment, Badr Azam, I think he's just questioning what's going on here. Although saying that, he would have known that it was quite easy.
Yeah, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. I knew 8 had something to do with it, but I couldn't remember.
8's always involved, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
Cheeky 8.
Cheeky 8.
Quite the, I guess you'd say, quite the figure.
Infinity. That's what infinity is, isn't it?
Yeah, figure 8.
Yep.
Nailed it.
Geez, we could come up with a lot of shit here.
Khawaja, 55 runs off 75. Current run rate has now creeped up to 4. Nicely played, almost reaching for it a little bit, waiting for that spin, just following where the ball was going. Sajid Khan, he's probably been a little bit more expensive than he'd like to be. He's had a couple good balls, though, that have almost been able to lead to a wicket. But I'm going to mention it again. 33 runs ago, Fawad put down the catch of Usman Khawaja.
How crucial was that?
I feel like as this keeps on going on for this test match as well, I'm going to end up saying that was, I thought it was a no ball, but it was just Usman Khawaja saying hang on a little bit longer. But pretty much, I feel like I'm going to get to the stage how it's 133 runs ago, ended up putting him down. That's a great sweep shot from Khawaja, and it nicely well fielded by Pakistan there. And Ali fields. Now he gets to run it in, and he is going to be bowling to Khawaja, who does retain the strike. The end of that over. But Sajid Khan, 28 runs off the 9 overs. I think Pakistan were probably not too far away from seeing another bowling option. They do decide to go with next. And then for me, I would go Sheehan Afridi either just before the lunch break or just after the lunch break. And probably a little bit of the youngster as well. But they just need to find that plan that they are after on how they can try and shut down this Australian, not just the run scoring rate, because the thing is, once you do slow down the run rate, then you can get yourself some wickets more because the batsmen get desperate to score runs. Because on a pitch like this, you see yourself sitting there, and if you go from 4 runs and over to only getting like 2, or so, you go, right, we should be scoring quicker. So let's go a bit more aggressive, and that's when the edge could end up going. But Asa Ali getting 185 and also 157 was the second highest run scorer. That's in the air. Didn't quite go there. Sorry, I got a bit excited.
You did, didn't you?
Good line from Noman Ali.
I don't want Khawaja to go out there.
It's Khawaja. He's your favourite, isn't he?
He is.
Although you said nervous 90s for Warner.
No, the partnership.
Yeah. And we are 95 currently.
Yeah.
And also Hamish Mama language in there. You did say the S word.
Oh, I always say that.
You do. Reverse sweep from Khawaja. Brilliant shot. And that will be rushing away. That is a ballsy shot from Khawaja.
Do we have to watch our P's and Q's?
Only a little bit. Little bit. Or else George will sit and be like, oh, I can say anything I want.
No, George, you can't.
The reverse sweep working very nicely for Usman Khawaja, and Australia now moving up to the partnership of 99. That's Ali. He's probably a little bit disappointed with that one. I think he's sending your man back there now.
Yeah, that always cracks me up about cricket. They always send a fielder to where it's been.
Oh, use of the feet there for Khawaja.
And normally they hit it to where that man's was. I'll try to. You right there?
Yeah, I'm good. Just sneezing,
Yeah, well, probably need to shut that window.
Gotta love the sinus, eh?
All the pollen coming in.
Wide ball. It's a nice shot from Khawaja once again. This is going to be 2 runs, I would think. That's quite well done out on the boundary to run around there. But it's going to still be the 2 runs for Usman Khawaja. That brings up the 100 there for Australia. 101 for none, and they've been able to do it in only 24.4 overs. Very impressive. My shoulder's very green. Look at that. It's almost see-through.
It is, isn't it?
It's impressive.
It is. You're going to change it?
Maybe. Depends. Are you joining me for the next session for a little bit of it?
Probably not.
Oh.
Why?
Oh. Well, because might be heating up. We might get to see Khawaja get his 100. You don't want to miss that, would you?
I'll see what I'm going to have tea first.
That's true. What you having for tea?
No idea.
Pizza. Seeing as we've got some Domino's ads.
Why are you having pizza?
Nah. I'll probably have pizza. If I have pizza, I'll have it at like 2 a.m. That's when the day is over. I see bowl once again. That will be the end of the over, and it is going to be 101 for none now for the Australians. Hey, Fever.
I can't commentate on the cricket because it's an ad. You right there, Hamish?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. It's another ad.
Just blowing Mishnos.
Yeah.
As you say.
As you say.
And well, Pakistan have done this to themselves, as it says. Imagine if Warner gets going, they could get 400 today since it's just, since it is, I think, 93 overs today. Although with the light, I have a bad feeling we might not get to see all of them.
No, probably not.
They've actually been going all right in terms of over rate here today. But then, of course, if you're bowling spinners,
well, yeah,
you don't really have to worry about that running, do you? So they've actually only got another 6 overs that they'll be bowling of this session. Although they'll probably make up a couple more, seeing as they did start slightly earlier.
Yeah, well, they started at 10-2, didn't they? So.
Yeah. But now Sajid Khan. They're being brutal. They've got it down the bottom of the screen as well as Khawaja dropped on 22.
Well, He was.
Only 40 more runs he's got for himself. This is another sensitive teeth moment they are going to show, or sensitivity-free moment. I feel like there's a guy who literally his job is to look around for people eating popsicles and go, right, you'll do.
Even if they're not, he gives them the.
You think they're handed out popsicles?
Yep. But it looks funny eating popsicles and iced whatever they're drinking when they're all in jackets.
Nice shot once again. But it is going to the man who's kind of at a more, he was almost halfway in between cover and a slightly deeper cover.
Yeah.
That one.
Feel it there.
To be fair, the reason they stopped was because Pakistan didn't want to waste their new ball. So they would have said they wanted to bowl pace to get off. So says Guy Broom. Oh, bowled. Brilliantly bowled. Past the outside edge. I would say that's the biggest chance for Pakistan in the last about 10 overs.
Yep.
Brilliantly bowled by Sajid Khan. Little bit more flight on that ball.
Oh,
Look at that.
nice.
That is inches. In fact, I call it an inch off the outside edge of Usman Khawaja. They were ready to celebrate for that one. Pakistan, can they get him this time? No, not a lot of foot movement. In fact, a lot of foot movement away from the ball for Khawaja. That's like my foot movement.
Yeah.
Try and get as far away from the ball as possible.
Why not? You don't get hit that way.
Yeah, that's true. Unless they follow you.
Yeah.
Well, bowled.
At your age group, they won't follow you because they can't change their rhythm. Not like these fellas.
26 overs down, 102 for none. I believe that over actually only went for single, maybe none.
No.
Might have been a maiden. Nicely bowled. And like I mentioned, the first step is you want to try and slow down that run rate. Got an ad for a visa.
For alpacas.
For alpacas. And also, you can say swear words, Hamish, Mum, I can't control you. You're an adult.
Exactly.
Does that mean I also get to say them?
No, you're not old enough to know better. I am.
I'm 22. I'm like so grown up.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
I suppose you've got your own YouTube channel.
Yeah,
Is that
but
grown up?
no, his children have YouTube channels and some interesting ones at that.
But I bet you they don't have up to 10,000 subscribers.
Some children, like Ryan's Toys Reviews or whatever it is, he's got like 5 million, or maybe 10 million subscribers.
Who's that?
Some random child that looks at toys.
Really?
Yeah. We're in the wrong market. I just review toys.
Oh, what about reviewing bats?
Would be a good idea. We'd have to get the companies to send them, wouldn't we?
We would. Or we could review pizzas. That'd be
That was 4 runs for Warner. Oh, that was risky from Warner. But now just using and manipulating the field here for Warner. Chased nicely by Sheena Freddie in the deep. And that is going to be another 3 runs for David Warner, who now moves up onto 39. I think it's getting quite windy.
Yeah. Great. Yo.
No, I can just get up and close it if you want.
No.
Are they making him have to come in, go and close it?
Oh, he's probably not doing too much.
He might be. I'm just, every time I pop away, ladies and gentlemen, off to the side, it's pretty much I'm blowing my nose because hay fever sucks.
Even though you take pills.
Yeah.
Maybe you need nasal spray, but you don't like nasal spray, do you?
I mean, if it stops me from sneezing, it'll be all right.
Mm.
I'm about to sneeze. I'm good. Moment. Ali sees fastest is 89, slowest is 82, and the average of 85.9. And Katie is thinking of doing some food review content. Let's see how it pans out for her as well, says Sebastian. That is true. Oh, was that a chance?
Did he hit that?
I think he might have, but I think it actually hit right on Rizwan's knee. I thought he got something on it.
So did I. He did.
He did.
Oh.
It's a drop catch. I mean, it was a tricky catch.
Oh,
but
when a guy's doing that and hitting straight back at you around the corner. Yeah.
So that's really 1.5 chances.
Yeah.
They've put Usman Khawaja down for Pakistan at this point in time, but now Numan Ali. Another reverse sweep. That's in the air, but it's worked out from There's going to be another 4 runs. Kawaja is flowing at the moment. Scoring runs for fun. Ali's going, why are they doing that for? I don't like him playing that one. Although that's the thing. That one was a little bit lofty. So can they get away with maybe putting someone in a kind of short backward point?
Yeah, but you wouldn't play that shot if he was.
Yes, but he seems like he's pretty keen on it.
He does.
So maybe even if you slip, take a couple more steps back. See if there's a possibility for... Because, I mean, that one wasn't a mile away from slip. Now they have put a man back at deep. Third man. Nice shot from Kawaja. He's just getting to pretty much hit the ball where he wants to.
He's just toying with him.
Stage where that is going to be 113 for none now, with a run rate up to 4.19. Very impressive, but still another 17 minutes left of this session, ladies and gentlemen. Then there will be a 40-minute break, and then we will be back at 8 p.m. That's a lie. We will be back at that. We'll be back at 8:40 p.m. That's what I was trying to say.
You sure?
Yep. I'm going with it. Final answer.
Final answer?
8:40 p.m. And that is going to be for session 2 of this day. Then we will be doing the last session of the day as well, which will be starting at 11. And we'll be going through to 1/1:30, depending on light and everything along those lines. So be sure to stay tuned for that. If you are new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. It is hugely appreciated, and it helps me get more tissues for hay fever.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Warner came forward there, just to hit it back down to the bowler.
Something I'll mention there for that ball as well, 74 Ks.
Oh, I didn't see how fast it was.
So extremely slow delivery from Sajid Khan.
Mm-hmm.
Currently a very capable bowler, though.
Yep.
Currently frozen.
Yeah.
He's about to bowl it.
Has he bowled it?
I think he has bowled it, and I believe it's a couple dots in a row. And he has that. We will open it again just to see if it does end up going smoother. See, they've got 547s actually when it started. So I don't think they expected it to start as early as it did.
No.
Back down the ground from David Warner. So currently Kawaja, he is probably, I guess you could say, slightly more the aggressor in these circumstances, but Warner's not too far off it either. Turns out being able to tick over some nice runs.
Every now and again he
Oi.
has a go.
Well bowled. And also oi from Hamish Spencer. Welcome into the live stream, mate. And also Hamish's mum, Hamish. I can say swear words. You're going to bed tonight. And there's this Geelong Cats fan. I could.
Of course he can. He's over 20.
Oh, yeah, he said over 20. So as if to say when I was 18 to 20, I wasn't allowed to.
Oh, look. Kids start swearing when they're about 5 now.
Yeah. 5.
Or
Just
even
into
younger.
primary school. Oi, oi. See Sebastian there. And that is going to be a maiden there for Sajid Khan. So well bowled. In the end, he's actually had 2 maidens in a row, hasn't he?
Mm.
Just looking pretty strong. And RP Pakistan in there says, I mean, he's still got to win at this point in time. It's sitting at 476, only getting the 4 wickets for Australia, which is certainly not what they would have been after.
No.
Pakistan's first opening partnership, I believe, was still larger than this one. So it does mean that Australia, they've still got a little way to go on day 3 out of 5. I'm hoping there's no rain around for day 4 or 5 because those are the 2 days that this game will be shaped. Australia currently, they need another 164 to be able to avoid the follow-on, which would be a big moment for them. Although saying that, would Pakistan decide they want to bat rather than going for more bowling, depending on how many overs they have to face?
Yeah.
Or kind of bowl, I guess it would be.
Depends how tired their bowlers are.
Noman Ali, he's looking all right so far. I guess the benefit that they have got is they've got a majority of spin bowling.
Mm.
And I think only Afridi and also Shaheem as the 2 pace bowlers in the lineup.
So they go any
Kawaja.
medium paces?
Nice sweep shot. 4 more runs.
He's doing that well, isn't
He is just scoring for fun out there at the moment. Usman Kawaja. Babar Azam, he's starting to wonder, where's this wicket going to come from? And hey, Hamish says, hi guys, welcome in to the live stream. I hope you're doing well. Currently, Pakistan, they are under a bit of pressure here up against the Australians. We're sitting 117 for none. Kawaja, he plays a sweep and reverse sweep extremely well. We see that, I guess you could say it's kind of translated from his T20 career.
Mm.
Down the ground, straight out to the man at kind of a mid-on / a little bit more wider. A short wide on, I think it is. That sounds really dodgy, doesn't it?
Yeah. No, it's a wide, short.
At least there's not a position which like they refer to as being quite a hard position on the onside. He's at hard on. Pakistan, how embarrassed. She said, I was how much day left for this match, says Piyash. At this stage, I've got 13 minutes of this first session and then still another 4.5 hours left of the day for this one. So there's still plenty of time left in this test match because that's day 3. And then we've got day 4 followed by day 5. And we will be covering both of those on the channel. So be sure to stick around if you are new. Currently, Kawaji sitting on 70 runs off 97 deliveries. It is getting a bit windy out there, isn't it? Was it supposed to be windy?
Yeah. Well, I thought it was going to be windy earlier on.
Yeah.
But it was 28 degrees.
That is going to be the end of another over there. And it is going to be 117 for none. Oh, I'm actually being rude. I hope not as well, says Geelong. No, I was just saying that some positions in cricket are a lot harder to field in. I feel like it's like hard off. It'll be on the other side, isn't it?
Probably.
And also, hey, bro, how much day left? And there says, Harry says, so yeah, we got about, I know. We still got to answer it slightly serious for Hamish, just in case.
Okay.
So I have to tell, sometimes I think there is some genuineness, not for that one, but for some of them, you know?
No, it's just taking the business.
I like the highlights that the Pakistan Cricket Channel posts, but I couldn't find any of for Cricket India. How come they don't have a compact official channel? And there's Sebastian. The thing is, if they had an official channel, it would get bare views. That was like me turning into a roadman with my like kind of gangster talk. But like it would get a lot of views.
Oh, yeah. So they'd rather people pay for it, wouldn't they?
I guess so. Which is unfortunate. I was like, no, bro, you got to tell me. I was on there. So yeah, about 4.5 hours. There you go. Somewhere around there. Unless, of course, it does end up getting a bit too late. I think one of the commentators said he's quite hungry and he wants some food.
There it is.
Segue. KFC's iconic bucket scorer scholarship is what they have got there. So I think that's why they were segueing. They were doing quite a good segue. He was going, I'm a bit hungry. What can we do? They have got the slight lid on it, but there's a few holes.
Yeah.
Interesting. And 4 hours until exact sunset. I'd say about 4 hours and maybe 8 minutes, 38 seconds. Somewhere around there. They're going to have it. Although, to be fair, at the moment, you can't see the sun. It's quite overcast. That's a bit of cheekiness there. Did you hear what the commentator said? No. He said that he's going to give her a lifetime supply of tea bags.
Really?
You know what tea bags are? That's a lot of tea to be able to drink, isn't it?
It is.
I was occasionally paying for people's scholarships as well. Says KFC, they are. They're making plenty of money. There's a sure plenty of chickens going to the KFC shop. Jesus.
God, you're getting worse.
Yeah. That's a good shot from Warner, though. Racing away for 4 runs. I recognize that man's voice. His name's Rob. And he's an English commentary. Rob.
Oh, they had his name up there.
Rob something.
Okay.
I believe.
Yeah.
Because I know that there was a video of him in his backyard during the Ashes, like a couple of years ago, and he got like one of those like kind of golf sets with like a net, and he ended up missing the net and smacking it into his neighbor's yard.
Okay.
It's a little bit of spin there, but once again, Warner works it away for the single. And do they still use do the ice cream ads? Having people in the crowd pretend they enjoy the ice cream cone. Same with juices and coffee. I think Sebastian, they do. They have the ice blocks that they're like, do you like sensitive teas? Because these guys don't. Sri Lanka 2 down at the moment. They're going to be done by the end of today.
Yeah.
Because they only started at 5. So that second session back underway.
And they're 2 down already.
Yeah, day 3 is going to be when that one ends. But luckily for us, we're going to at least day 4 or 5. Hey, bro, how did you pay for your uni fees? KFC gave me a scholarship, mate. And there says, Hamish, I feel like it's a good story, isn't it? Although, if you had to ask a student, would you rather have KFC pay for your scholarship, or would you rather have KFC for free for like life or like a year? I bet you a lot of them would pick the KFC.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Even though it wouldn't make sense because you wouldn't need as much KFC as the cost of your scholarship, but free KFC is free KFC.
Just,
you know?
Every day. Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah.
You'd have to get on a treadmill for like a few hours at least. But then saying that, all the grease would just be building up in your bones.
You'd have to walk to the shop.
I mean, nicely done once again by Warner. 50 runs for him. So, and also we have got the Australia did well considering that they haven't lost a wicket yet. They have done very nicely. They just say 35th half century for David Warner. He scores plenty of them, and that is going to be helping out big time. Rob Key, I think is his name.
Oh, okay.
Like the name's just come to me. But yeah, that is George Bailey.
It is.
Now, David Warner, 33rd half century there in his 92 matches, and he is certainly helping Australia towards this total. They're scoring at a frantic rate, aren't they? And I like it when they miss the cue, start pretending to enjoy the products after 2 solid seconds of disinterest as well. There's a batch there. That's going to be another 4 runs. This is a T20 at this point in time. Australia are playing this like it's just a whole new game of cricket, and they just continue to go after the bowlers. This is actually the first over we're seeing from Iftikhar, who is actually more of an ODI specialist.
Oh, okay.
And he was the batsman who made his way out there and was expected to really get a lot of runs in a hurry. Didn't really find the middle of the bat, though. Was still out there over a while with Muhammad Rizwan. Currently now David Warner moving up to 54. He's trying to catch up with Khawaja at this point in time. But now Iftikhar, I mean, we were talking about that one earlier on about 13 runs off the first 3 balls, wasn't it? Or something like that. Or 17 off the first 3 balls. David Warner, 8 runs off the first 2 balls of Iftikhar. Seems like he is going to be continuing. Try and get that one spinning away nicely. Goes straight to the man. And that is going to be the end of the 3rd ball. He's still got 3 to go. You would think with 8 runs on the board, it would be almost over, but still got a while. And that Islamabad pitch favours white ball cricket more. Anyway, I might as well go for it, says Sebastian. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, like someone mentioned earlier on, you can get your average up on this surface. You just score a heap of runs. Oh, there's a big zinc bottle.
I'm assuming it's oil, diesel or something.
Now working it down. Warner is loving this.
He is, isn't he?
And that's going to be the 3rd boundary of this over. Pakistan bowling as you are not what I'm about to say. Pakistan's bowling is you not what I'm about to say. Hey, bro, sure game. Good try, but nah. Unfortunately, cannot. I'm actually going to check on the TAB to see if they've got this game, though. Because they do seem to have the games for Spark Sport on there.
I doubt whether they would they?
I don't know. Might be. I went very high there. I'm a teenage boy.
No, you're not.
No, I'm not. I act like one. I'm a bit of a youngster at heart.
Yeah.
Cricket.
I haven't seen the world.
Okay, no, they haven't. So at the moment, the draw is paying $1.10 for either Pakistan or Australia to win. Is paying $10.20 for there to be a result in this Test match. And also the Women's World Cup, I believe Pakistan are getting dominated by India, unfortunately. And also every Russia game, man. And there's and also Pakistan's bowling, as you know what I'm about to say, is struggling, maybe. And don't actually have good fashion style colours clothesline in there. Cheers. I mean, I don't really like, that's the thing, you can attest to this as well. I don't really get clothes on because I think they look all right. I just go with what's in the drawer.
That sounds good.
You know, it's just if it's there, I'll wear it. If it's not there, I won't wear it. All right, you're out for the remainder of the session. Mr. says, oh no, he's timed him out. I was like, are you okay with me swearing? And then it says Geelong, I guess so. We'll allow it, although I can't read it out.
No.
So it's more just you get to have it that the people in the chat see it.
get.
Last over, almost off this one, or maybe we get one more after this.
But why would you want to swear during the cricket?
You do.
Oh, yes, of course I do. But not much happening at the moment.
Really? This is just runs. Just over runs.
Yeah, well, not a lot of wickets, is there?
You love wickets, don't you?
I do. Yeah.
Look at that. Middled 67%.
Edged 4.
4%. And I mean, unfortunately, one of those edges that was put down, and he was on 22, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And Mr. Spencer managed to be the first Aussie who was dismissed during this test as well. And there's his submission.
Yeah. Oh, he's been a bit silly, wasn't he, though?
Nicely done once again from Kawaja, just playing it with soft hands, not allowing the bowler to get the better of him. But currently, a little high five between the two. Why? What happened there? Seemed like a weird time to high five.
Yeah.
Unless that's actually a tactic.
Yeah.
Maybe that means give him the 95k ball.
Yeah.
How quick's this one going? Kawaja, I think he's confused. He's going, why was there a high five there? I think this is going to be, I think that's some sort of weird little thing that they know. How quick's this one going to be? A little bit quicker. 89.9. So it was around that 90k delivery. Currently, Kawaja. Oh, very nice. Both looking good, says Cricket Radio Live. They are. And currently, I mean, that's the thing. It's definitely going to be one that is a great test for the bowlers. Like the batsmen, by the looks of it, a lot of batsmen going to be able to score big runs here. It's going to be who's that bowler who can kind of cause the upset on a surface that looks like it's made for batting. You know, who can get that one that does go through? It was actually the 90k ball as well, I do see.
Yep.
On that one. But currently, you know, who's going to be able to get those breakthrough wickets? Sheena, Freddie, can he get a 5 for and then completely could turn this game around? It's a slightly more pitched up delivery, goes straight out to the fielder, and that will be the end of the over.
I think the only way these guys are going to get any wickets is if the batsman loses concentration.
They got to find a way of slowing down the run rate, don't they?
Oh, yeah. 4.25. That's way too many.
And also, we got there. Welcome live. Welcome in, mate. It's the official channel. Amish off checked as well, says Sebastian. You're very quick, aren't you, Sebastian? Just boom, straight in there. But welcome in, mate. Hope you are doing well. Who do you think is going to win this test match, or do you think it will be a draw? Is the other question. Usman Khawaja was actually born in Pakistan, and now he is playing against Pakistan, says Dean there. Yeah, he is indeed born in Pakistan, headed to Australia, and now it must be weird playing up against his old side in his old country. I think all they found a popsicle of someone who wasn't possibly handed one. I was like, Australia, says LJ, and that one in Khawaja century on his home ground of birth would be special, says Ali Ahmed. I feel like even though he's considered as not at home since he's playing for Australia, I feel like the crowd will still applaud him for that one, getting the 100. Yeah. They're very appreciative of, but the lunch, it is going to be 12 p.m. local time, which will be 8 p.m. our time, I believe. Or is it? It might be another half an hour left.
Oh, is it?
What's the time in Pakistan? That will be the big question.
You got it.
Time. Oh, that's rim. Time in Pakistan. I have a feeling. Okay, no, it is 12. So yeah, it's going to be lunch very soon. I was wondering whether or not it was like India, who are half an hour. That little bit of a differ.
Some of them are a bit different, aren't they?
And then you get Australia, which also has a half an hour. That was a great ball from Iftikhar. Currently now 87.3 kilometers here for that delivery. I feel like he needs to find that line and length, because anything too wide, Warner's pouncing on. He scored about 3 boundaries in that last over. That's better. Straighter delivery from a disgusting act of time me out as well, says Irish Spencer there. And Pakistan crowd is just appreciative that finally a country has taught their nation. Yeah, exactly right. And being able to tune in from the ground is just completely different than watching it. And also, we've got Irish Spencer, don't argue. So this is such a long Cats fan. Now playing it out through that point region. It is just going to be... No, they do get the 2. Nice, easy run 2 there. For Australia, they close out that 1, and some things never change. As well as Sebastian. Oh, sorry. Yeah, no, that was Sebastian. I will argue, mate. Yeah, but that now, I believe, is going to be the end of the first session, more than likely. Yes, the players are making their way off, and a good session for Australia, getting themselves 133 runs in the 32 overs. So still going at around that 4 runs and over. Well, here's the tails, mate. There's our session long Cats fan. But the session summary, 133 runs of 32. I just realized I did all that in my own head when I could have just waited 3 more seconds to see them bring it up. The run rate of over 4. Oh, round of applause.
Oh, Kawaja.
Kawaja?
Yeah.
You love yourself a Kawaja, don't you?
He's a good batter.
He's getting close to that century, sitting now on 70 runs of 104. And also David Warner sitting on 60 of 95. Do you have a coin? I do not. Or do you have the coin? And there, I've got heads. Do we have a coin? Probably not.
Nah.
Who has coins nowadays, eh?
No, just
I do.
card. You got one?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
No, you just moved that, didn't you?
There you go.
Wow.
That's what you want, ladies and gentlemen.
When
you have a woman who is like, if you're on a date with a lady and you open your wallet and she goes, wow, that's what you want to hear, isn't it? Pretty much, I just have way too many coins and I can't close my wallet.
Yeah. I didn't see any notes.
Because there were none. I got a 10-cent coin. That's how do you pronounce Labuschagne. So pretty much the Australians pronounce it Labuschagne. The origin of it is Afrikaans, and that is Labuschagne, but they do call him Labuschagne. And we've argued enough during the Ashes. No amount of arguing or bollocking can get more intense than those streams as well. And also hi from Pokemon Lover. So we're going to flip it. Tails. That's unfortunately tails. You blocked, and then says Geelong. It was tails. Well done. Well predicted. It's a shiny coin. Currently now, economy rate. The best of the bowlers has been Shahid Khan. Iftikhar has actually gone for 7 runs per over, which is not really what you want as a spin bowler on this surface. But we're just seeing the highlights. David Warner doing well for himself. Kawaja, it was just a classic straight drive. But then there was that opportunity that we did see. Usman Kawaja got the outside edge. He was on 22 at the time. But forward, he did end up putting it down. And that is a massive moment in this game because it was straight to him. And it went through the hands of forward. Actually, enough, Freddie could have had that one. Is Australia and New Zealand same currency? Not quite. We have got, I think, the same notes and same coins, but just different
Shapes
designs and whatnot. Yeah. And also, yeah, it is. And also, RP Shane Warne, 1969 to 2022, and Rip Rod Marsh, 1947 to 2022. Yeah, 2 Australian legends gone all too soon, and both in the same, like, kind of 24 hours as well, which is always a rough one for definitely an Australian touring team. Just because you're away. And I guess Pat Cummins, he did say that all of the guys in their camp, they are working on the theory of like talk about what's going on, like just so that we can keep ourselves, I guess, sane during a test match where we're going to have a lot of pressure on us as well. And also good riddance, I hope. He never comes back as a session long. I think that's Hamish Spencer. That's bad timing.
Yeah, I was thinking, that's a bit harsh.
So Shane Warne was a massive shot. Yeah, only 52 years of age as well. He released his movie only a month ago or so, didn't he?
Oh, he did he do a documentary or something?
We might have to close that window because it's getting quite blustery now as well. And also, who's with you? It is my mother. And I'm off. Behave yourself. As there says, who said so. And at this stage, the next session of this game, it is going to be starting at 8:40 p.m. We'll have to wait and see how it does end up going and whether or not we do get to see another 130 or so runs in that session, because by the end of the day, Australia could be working their way towards the maybe 350 mark, somewhere around there perhaps. And Naseemi was fired up, bowl into Warner. But what I will quickly do, we'll go like this. We'll go like this. And I will put we will be back for session 2 at 12:40 local time, or 8:40 p.m. New Zealand time. Here we go. Going local time in there as well. Feeling very fancy at the moment. There we go. And that will scroll across the bottom for us. And also, we go there. Hi, the Kiwi Lads mother is us. He's Pokemon lover, and will you stream NRL? I want to do some form of the NRL at some point. So hopefully, yeah, I can end up doing it. But and thank you for joining us today, Donna. Wishing you all the best.
Oh,
See Sebastian.
thank you.
Who knows?
Same to
Maybe
you.
we might have her back for a little bit. She might want to see Kawaja's 100.
Yeah, we'll see.
We'll see.
We'll see.
And I was at the time this session or not. Hamish mum, are you going to cook dinner now? Says Geelong.
You've got a real fetish about cooking dinner, haven't you?
He does a bit.
Yeah.
She isn't the only one who cooks around here
No.
as well.
I believe in equal rights.
Yeah. She had a beer earlier.
Is that equal?
Yeah, you're allowed to piss up every once in a while.
More than one.
Yeah.
Mm.
Nonetheless, we will see you all back
Okay.
for session 2 in a very short moment. We will see you all a bit later on.
So, yeah.
Right, we are back, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you are all doing well. Pakistan versus Australia. We're here for the second session now, and it is going to be a very exciting one. Currently, Australia starting extremely well, 138 for none of their 33 overs. Only a couple half chances we're seeing so far, including Khawaja actually put down on 22.
That was a full chance.
Was a big chance. But then the other one, the reverse sweep, that one just wasn't quite able to hang on to, but was going to be very tricky. And how long till the session finishes as well? I believe that was earlier on. Also, they're showing our team how to score or how to play fast, says Sayed. And yeah, definitely going to be an exciting second session here. Khawaja sitting on 70, in fact, of 104. Warner sitting there 60 of 97. Morning. Says Gareth, welcome into the live stream, mate. I hope you're doing well. Currently morning in South Africa. Hope you have been enjoying all the cricketing action that we are going to have in the past. And also coming up, I believe, the moment Sri Lanka, they are actually 3 down as we speak for their second innings, still trailing by 355 or so runs. So they are in trouble.
You think?
Just a little bit of trouble there.
Change your shirt.
That's all right. We don't mind a little bit of the weird blue/green pattern thingy mabob.
I thought it was annoying.
It is annoying, but it's all right. We will allow it. Currently now running in Sheehan a free. I did mention about how you'd either bowl them right at the start of the session or right at the end of the last one. And is he going to be able to get the wicket that they much need here? Well, I'm currently 6 overs, 1 maiden, 25 runs and 4.17 is the economy rate. 22 matches, 86 wickets. He is an up-and-coming talent for Pakistan. And we'll be trying to line up this one. Try and get himself the wicket early on. Do you think he can do it?
Well, he's looking at the pitch and sort of baiting the two Aussie batters as though to say, oh, it's looking as though it's doing something. Or I don't know. So he's trying to get in their heads.
Do you think it will work?
I don't know.
I think it's more likely to work with Warner than Khawaja.
Yeah, and if his fielders back him up and catch the catches. Because that's the only thing that's let him down.
Mm-hmm. Catches win matches, don't they?
They do. Ask England. No, was it England?
Brutal.
No. Who dropped a few? South Africa in that first test against us.
And then we dropped a few in the second
test, and look what happened there. Not funny.
First ball of the second session now. We've got another 2 hours here, and that'll be going through to about 10:40. And what did Spencer do? As I says, Gareth.
Oh,
I think he was testing the patience of Sebastian again. I think overall,
there's a bit of friendly banter between the two of them.
There is. Although I don't know whether or not Hamish Spencer realizes it is friendly banter or whether he thinks that like he genuinely dislikes him.
You just go a wee bit too far.
Currently, Khawaja. I would like to think in this first hour, he probably almost brings up his 100, and Warner might even be close to bringing up 100 here as well.
That's why you convinced me to come back.
I did. She loves Khawaja. She wants to see him get his century.
I'll probably put the markers on him now.
Probably. Gets out on like 99.
Yeah, imagine that.
Nicely played, though. Out to deep fine leg or deep square leg, in fact it was. And also, who should be Martin Guptill's opening partner to 2022 T20 World Cup? Says Cricket, oh, what a feeling. I quite like, I want to say maybe, Finn Allen would be a good choice if you're looking at short format records.
Yeah.
Like the way that he is going in the New Zealand domestic competition, but it's whether or not he can translate that to international level.
Well, didn't he go out first ball in
his
first game?
I think he might have. Given Conway, if he wants to open, I wouldn't be completely against that. But then more than likely, I'd like to see Colin Munro get another run because he has been playing very well in Australian conditions.
But he hasn't been picked for anything else, has he?
No, I think he missed out on the IPL.
Did he play in the PSL?
No. But for the Perth Scorchers in Australian conditions, he was scoring a lot of runs. So I guess it's kind of that insider knowledge. Only Kiwi to play in the T20 competition over there.
True.
And also, where are they playing in Pakistan? They are playing at, it is called I've forgotten the name already, unfortunately. But I believe it is in Islamabad is the location. I can't remember the name of the stadium, unfortunately, just off the top of my head, of course.
Pindi Stadium.
Pindi Stadium?
Is it Pindi?
Starts with P, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I can't quite remember what it was, though. Sorry, mate. And also, draw says Sultan. It does seem like a draw could be on the cards for this one, just because it seems like both sides are probably going to be able to bat very long on this one. And who do you think's winning tonight, Donna? City or United? That is for the Football Premier League.
Oh,
Okay, so I'll help you out a little bit. Man City are going in as about $1.20 favourites. It's bounced a little bit off the surface.
so Man U not that great.
Not great at the moment. They're kind of
And that,
like in that mid stage, but
Yeah.
they're still right up there on the table. I think they're about third or fourth.
oh, okay. Oh, we'll go City, eh?
Okay.
I
heard it
have
here
no idea
first.
though. I haven't watched much of it at all.
Currently now, will you watch any of the morning ones with me on days that you aren't working?
What time are they?
9 a.m. The latest games are.
Ah, yeah, maybe.
Oh, we got Robert here. And it's at the Pindi
Pindi.
Cricket Stadium there. Welcome in, Robert. Hope you're doing well, mate. What are you thinking of this Australian batting opening partnership? Very impressive. Finn is an exciting prospect. He is. I think it's just getting him a few more caps under his belt.
What about a George Worker or someone like that?
Oh, you're going George Worker.
Oh, he's in good form, isn't he?
Because that's the thing. We've got a few in the New Zealand domestic competition, and it's the question of will they translate over to international level type thing up against some very classy bowlers in Australia. Who else? You got India, England, Pakistan. You're going to be up against some of the world's greatest players.
Oh, I would have thought this upcoming series against the Netherlands would be the perfect opportunity to blood some of these young fellas.
So
They have, because there's a few over and not that are at the IPL, aren't they? Instead, yeah. Don't know.
Nathan Lyon, 52 overs he bowled.
I know, one for 161. When was the last time he had those figures?
When was the last time he had to bowl more than like 10 overs? He didn't even have to bowl in the last Ashes Test match.
Oh, 52 overs. That's
a whole ODI by yourself.
Yeah, that is, isn't it?
And only over 2 days. Shazid Khan now back into the bowling attack. And it's Khawaja Shaw. He wants to score a century in Islamabad. This is Gareth. I mean, the crowd hopefully will get behind him for it. Just because it's awesome having cricket there live. But, yeah, I mean, it would be an awesome opportunity, to get his name up there. Currently, we've got a few Pakistan flags with a small Australian flag on top. Haven't quite decided who they wanted to go for in this match. Currently, I mean, that's the thing. This is going to be one that goes the distance. I think it's going to day 5. I like the look. I like the look of it. What do you think of it at this stage? Says Robert. I think it's looking pretty solid for Australia. They definitely have been able to match what Pakistan did, which I think was going to be so important for them. When you see a total of 476 on the board, either you think, right, we've either bowled very badly or this is a good batting surface. And if it's a good batting surface, we've got to make the most of it. Because first of all, enforcing the follow-on will be something Pakistan would love to do. They still need another 137 runs for Australia to avoid that. If they can, then we've got the thinnest of chances of a result. I'd say if they didn't end up getting that follow-on total, then there's more of a chance that this one does end up going to a draw. No, sorry. If they didn't get it, then it would be more likely that it didn't go to the draw. That's what I should say.
Well, unless Aussie have a major collapse here, they're looking at getting 400 plus, aren't they?
Yeah. Khawaja and Warner, they've both played extremely well of just being able to tap that ball around the field, finding the gaps. They changed their field, and then they do it again. And there was talk to reschedule the other 2 games, says Robert there. There's been some talk. Does that mean, was it going to be rescheduled to a later date or just kind of changing the time a little bit, Robert? Do let me know. And hello, Hamish says, yeah, on rugby, welcome in. Live mate, hope you're doing fantastic and I hope you are enjoying all the cricket that we got going on around the world and also rugby. Been plenty of it. Super Rugby, 6 games we did end up covering on the channel, and then also the Premiership and a bit of the Curry Cup.
So they're not playing any games on Sundays?
Not hugely. Normally you get 1 afternoon game, but currently they've been going like 3 Friday, or it's normally 2 Friday, 3 Saturday, 1 Sunday.
Yeah.
But because of the game being at HBF Park in Perth, it was a 12 p.m. start time over there. So it kind of counted as an exception to the rule. Currently 142 for none. That's what Australia is sitting at after the 35 overs. Khawaja sitting at 73 of 110. Warner sitting on 61 of 103. They've both slowed down just a little bit. And yeah, they were going to do a later date so some players can go to Shane Warne's state funeral in Melbourne, says Robert. So I guess has it kind of been confirmed whether or not they're going to be able to get back, because they'd have to probably test positive as well, wouldn't they? And all that kind of thing.
Yeah,
Also,
negative.
test negative before being able to go back out into the population.
I don't know that they've got any rules with that now, have they, in Aussie? I think you can come and go as you please, maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know.
And also, surely tomorrow or today/tomorrow, you will gain 10K subs to Yarn. We are getting very close at this stage. And like I said earlier on, I wasn't planning on hitting it this quickly. To be fair, at the very start, we didn't really even have plans of hitting it for a number. It's just a big one. So I don't know what we're going to do for a special video for the 10,000, whether or not it's reacting to old videos that we got, something along those lines, some sort of special thing that we can come up with.
I'm sure we can, or you can come up with something.
Current run rate 4.02 here for the Australian batters. The big question is, when is that first wicket falling? I'm just going to have a quick look and see when Pakistan lost their first wicket, because I know that they also had a very good opening stand between their two openers. We go like this, we go like that, and we go like, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? It's hiding. I have like way too many apps. I'm learning.
I noticed that the other day.
Oh, so they're just showing there the previous ball right on the head line of Khawaja, and then after that it was actually a drop chance. It's like I have to study the Aussie DNA, because it's not natural for one nation to be super good in every sport, as says Johan Rugby there. Also, we can come and go. We can come and go like your mum just said, Hamish. Australians basically open in there, so at least that is one side of it, that they are able to get back in without any troubles, type thing. But yeah, it's not an easy situation, is it, for the Australians to be so far away from Australia? Oh, they're showing there. Usman Khawaja dropped on 22 by. Oh, they even put his name.
Oh yeah, they keep
forward alarm.
Keep showing him every time they put that up.
That's just, it's a brutal one, isn't it?
Yeah, you don't want to look up on the screen when that's happening.
And I was like 35th over line got the wicket in there. So yeah, it's been a long time for both opening partnership stands, I guess you could say there. Just going here. Oopsies, wrong button. Scorecard. Here we go. Right. The fall of wickets. Normally it does tell me. There we go. So it was 105 for 1. And then from there they went on to get 313 for 2. So that's a big old partnership, a double 100 one. And at the moment, it seems like Australia might be able to push towards double 100 for their first one and go the Aussies. And they're from Johan. Currently, Khawaja sitting on 73, has faced about 15 balls. Hasn't really scored too many runs as of lately.
They're very watchful.
Nice play from Khawaja, getting right behind it. They don't seem to like Shiana Free and also the other pace bowlers bowling as much as the spin.
Well, it seems to be doing either popping or skidding or doing something off the pitch, isn't it?
And what time does Donna work tomorrow?
8:30. I've got to be at work tomorrow morning.
Not a nice time, is it?
No.
It's our bedtime.
It's your bedtime.
What time did I go to bed last night? Like 7 or 7:30 or something like that?
I wasn't awake when you went to bed.
That's the thing. Over the weekend, in like 48 hours, I think we did about 25 hours of live streams. And now we're back with another like 8 or so hours today.
Have you caught up with your sleep the other week?
Little bit. I'm still on weird schedules at the moment. What does mum do for a job? And there's no mum.
I'm an accountant.
And you enjoy it very much, yes?
Oh, it has its moments like any job, but it's definitely improved over the years. You know, it's all online now. Whereas before I had to handwrite stuff. Not the nicest of handwriting, as you know.
Yes. It's quite hard to read.
So it's all typing, most of it now, so it's good.
Just gliding that one nicely for Warner down a third. Man, that's racing away the boundary. Looks like it's not going to be long enough. Yes, just over. And it was that number 25 forward. I would stay down if I was him. Yep. Easiest way to stop the camera from being cinematic straight onto you. And traffic is pretty bad at 8:30 in Hamilton. There's Ollie. See, here you're probably looking at maybe you get to see, 10 cars on the road on your way or like a couple more?
I'm pretty lazy and I mean, work's just down the road. So I don't have to go through any major intersections.
Have you ever considered walking to work?
Yes.
Do you ever think you will?
No. Oh, I don't know. Yeah.
I mean, you do have to wear quite a presentable, like kind of work slash, it's almost a suit, isn't it? But not really.
Yeah.
It's kind of smart dress, so it probably looks a bit weird if you're walking in summer with
And
it being.
sneakers.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'd have to wear my sneakers because I wouldn't be able to walk in my work shoes.
It'd be quite uncomfortable. That was a weird one for David Warner, and I feel like uncomfortable was the perfect way of summing up that shot. He had out through dead cover. He rocked back to the back foot. Then he decided, I might go forward, but the back foot also slid back a little bit further. Almost stepped on his stumps. Paying homage to Joss Butler in the Ashes against the Aussies. And so South Africa Bang series starts after the IPL starts. Our great leader, Dean Elgar, has publicly said that it's going to be a test of loyalty from our bowlers. He just
quite lethal, isn't he?
He seems like he's a bit of a rough individual, doesn't he?
He doesn't give a shit what he says.
No, and it's pretty much everyone else's fault.
Okay. But
so that's that qualities of a great captain.
What a dart leading from his from the front. Yeah. So the fact that he got no runs in the first test wasn't his fault.
And also Australia and South Africa will play the World Test Championship final. Could be on the cards, perhaps. Although I know that India are also with their win over Sri Lanka here. Sri Lanka were sitting at the top, and now India trying to steal that. I'm going to rock back a little bit further so my shirt goes back to blue.
Okay.
And Aussie Kiwi lad should work as a comedian because he's very funny. Don't know how that would go. I feel like I'd go try and do stand-up. No one would laugh for the first joke, and then I would just end up going, oh, well, I'll see you all later. I think this...
Just walk out,
that was my best joke. I opened with it, so... This isn't going well. I think I'll become an auctioneer. See you all later. Would you ever let me wear pads to a game of cricket?
Entirely up to you.
I wore pads and a helmet and everything for a cross country at school. Because it was the whole thing of like you get 1 point for participating and 1 point for dressing up.
Oh, okay.
So I dressed up as a cricketer.
Okay.
Which wasn't a good idea because it was quite a long cross country. So I don't know why I decided, right, I'll get something that will make the day extremely hot. It was already like 25 degrees.
Did they take a photo?
No.
What? You dressed up like that and nobody took a photo?
No, everyone was just like, why is that kid dressed like a cricketer? What's he doing?
Well, remember the music video that everyone made?
Oh, for primary school, and I dressed up in my snorkel.
Yeah.
That was commitment.
That was commitment because I think you were the only one.
Well, Bolt. Oh, I thought I heard a bloody bale rattle there.
Ting.
Yeah. Did you hear that too?
Yeah.
Sounded interesting. And also, the Kiwi lads, two is in hospital, COVID-19. That's Waikato Hospital. So hopefully he does end up recovering relatively soon, Ollie. Yeah, I hope he will be all right there. It's a good crowd at the moment. Like, they're all sitting on comfy looking chairs. Like, rather than sitting on the concrete, like, it's nice, comfortable seating.
I think it's supplied, though, too. And not. I don't know. You must grab one as you go in the gate, do you?
Sitting on, like, something that's not comfy for 6 or 7 hours of test match cricket just doesn't quite bring the atmosphere, does it?
No, and you need something with a back on it because it just gets, slouching, you do get a sore back.
Moist good. Natural and pure.
Original.
Don't know what that is.
Some sort of foods.
Some sort of food sponsorship, I'd say. Currently 148, still yet to lose their wicket. Yeah, for Australia, top 4 are Australia, India, New Zealand, and England. South Africa is 5th in the test rankings. That one says, Robert, that's a shot from Khawaja, straight out to point, though. Just probably get away with that one a little bit. Trailing by 328, and Sheena Freedy. He's got a new haircut. He's also got a longer beard than normal.
Yeah.
I do see. He's young, though, isn't he? So he's probably just starting to grow a beard.
Yeah, I don't think he's that old. Early 20s, isn't he?
Probably about same as Nasimi. He's not very old either.
No.
They've got a young bowling attack here for Pakistan that's like got a bright future.
Yeah, and you look at ours. God.
Who's our youngest bowler? Tim Sally?
The
worst thing is they're probably almost Kyle Jameson, but he's probably
he won't be there next test though.
Yeah. Hi Robert, how are you? And Khawaja to get 100 to make Mum's mum or Hamish's mum feel good. Yeah, I thought England were 9th for some reason, says Gareth. That one. Because of course with the Ashes, I think they got heavily hit.
And so they should have.
Yeah.
5-0. No, 4-0.
4-0. Yeah.
4-0.
Let's not be too brutal on the boys.
Sorry, 4-0. Why? What happened? One was
The draw off the edge, it goes straight through. First, I'd almost say he was sitting at second slip in the keeper, and it's gone through the gap. It might have been on the half volley, and hi, Ellie, I'm good. You as well, says Robert. Hi, Ellie, I'm good. You. We can't see Ellie's message.
Was Ellie there?
Don't know. She says, hey, Ellie, I'm good. You. We can't see Ellie.
It's not Ollie.
Oh, it could be Ollie. Yeah, no, it will be Ollie. In fact, that will make more sense. Yeah, no. Problem solved. Mystery
Typo.
completely averted. And also, we are Chiefs playing next weekend, says Ollie. I will have a quick look. In fact, I think I can actually find it. I have this all made up. I did Ollie, but the Super Rugby one's getting them ready for last week. So the next week, the Chiefs, they are going to be playing against the Crusaders, and I think there's this Orange Theory Stadium. So actually a pretty good round of Super Rugby coming up. We've got the Blues versus Highlanders as a Trans-Tasman rematch for the final, and then Crusaders versus Chiefs, which is the rematch of the Super Rugby Aotearoa final. A couple big ones. Also, Ollie as well, says Robert. Yeah, I got confused for a second. I know that I think Katie's a moderator, and for some reason, names don't actually pop up for her sometimes, or like some comments, which doesn't make sense because, like, as a moderator, your job theoretically is to moderate the chat, but if it doesn't show you the chat, how can you moderate it? You know, so YouTube, I think they got a couple glitches. They should have had the first slip there if they did want to take that one. Unfortunately, had in the second slip though.
Yeah, but that's what we used to do, isn't it? Have a second slip.
Oh, rocking back onto the back foot for Warner. Both men scored 8 runs so far throughout this stage of the innings. Currently sitting at 9:02 p.m. New Zealand time. My mother, she wants to see the 100.
Yeah, I've got work tomorrow.
Are you going to be joining us in the evening tomorrow?
Depends what I get done. And George come around? Was it?
Probably not tomorrow, the next day. Just because by then, hopefully my voice will be recovered.
Fair enough.
Maybe. Probably not.
Okay.
I love to chatter. Giving it a bit of lip.
Just remember it's your mother sitting beside you.
That's a normal saying, isn't it? Giving it a bit of...
Before you get a wee bit too carried away.
Also, and the NRL starts Thursday. That's true. You want to join me for the NRL? Oh, actually, no. It starts at 10:05. We might end up doing that game on the Kiwi Lads Sport channel, I would think.
Why is that?
Just because copyright. You don't want to risk getting the strike for one game of the NRL when we've got the weekend coming up.
Fair enough.
For Super Rugby. We learn our lesson for the Cricket World Cup, unfortunately.
Yeah, you're a bit gun shy, aren't you?
We don't want to risk it, you know?
No, fair enough.
Because all it takes is one random channel to be like, nah. And then all of a sudden you're gone for 2 weeks. That is the end of the 39th over, and it is going to be...
should be able to stalk them and hunt them down and do a strike on theirs.
Okay. I'm glad you had to do a strike on theirs because that was going in like a kind of like Liam Neeson like kind of way. Like, I will find you.
I will find you. And he did.
There you go.
Just bear that in mind, Sri Lanka.
Well, the thing is, they're not a hard channel to find because they're pretty big. About 480,000 subscribers or something.
So why are they picking on you?
I don't know.
No.
People are weird. It's like the Canadian/USA YouTube channel that copyright claimed my voice.
So whose voice are you supposed to be like?
Don't know. Did I tell you about that?
Yeah, you did actually.
For a Big Bash live stream.
Wow.
But the worst thing is, like, YouTube can't ask questions. They just have to, like, claim it. So they manually claim my vocal cord, and then they got all the revenue from that live stream until I took that part out and took the revenue straight back.
Good on you.
Even though it was like the revenue side of it, it wasn't that I was like, oh, damn it, they got the money. I was more like, I don't want them to have it.
And so they shouldn't.
Yeah.
It's just been nasty.
Yeah, but people play dirty in business.
They do, don't they?
We worked to the league side. Just the dot ball. Not a lot of runs being scored here in this session.
No, come on.
But I think that's because the pace bowlers are back.
Yeah.
It won't be too much longer till we get to see maybe some more time in action. Who's that man? It's bowling all right. Harris Ralph. He isn't actually in the test side this week.
What happened to him?
He's going all right. He's an aggressive man. Did he get fined?
Or did he get test positive?
No, he had a fine from the PSL because he pulled the fingers at someone, didn't he?
Oh yeah.
Him and who was the batsman? Having a bit of a back and forth.
Yeah. Did he not test positive for COVID?
Don't know.
I thought there was a couple of Pakistanis that did.
Maybe.
Am I wrong?
Who else they got here for their? Oh no, is this their lineup for this match? It is, isn't it?
Yep.
So they've also got, I guess, probably haven't really got too many other bowling options, really.
No.
Other than the bottom four, but a couple of them, and Ali and also Shajid Khan. I'm surprised he's only got 18 wickets, but I guess with 5 matches, that is understandable. He looks like a promising prospect. And also, Dean Jones, Rob Marsh, and Shane Warne, all 3 of heart attacks as well.
Wow.
There's Robert. Yeah, it's a thing. Heart is a weird thing, isn't it? When you think about it, it's got so many complex little, I guess, valves. I think that's the word for them, valves.
Maybe, yeah.
Little arteries. No, sorry. Little parts that pop off it. And I was Hamish, Mum, have you ever had to go to the hospital from a life-threatening situation, says your Long Cats fan?
No, I've been pretty lucky that way.
You had a yellow knee at one point, didn't you?
Yeah, but that wasn't life-threatening. That was just torn meniscus, as they say.
Ugh.
Yeah.
I hate the word torn.
Yeah.
Like torn just sounds painful.
Yeah.
It
wasn't the best, but
no.
it wasn't life-threatening, so.
Sure, it wouldn't have been a walk in the park for a little while afterwards. Oh, yeah. No, I'm glad it recovered.
Well, you can remember me on the crutches, can't you?
And the yellow knee.
And the yellow knee.
From the iodine.
Yeah. That's how they got the right knee.
Really? I was going to say, that's surely even just draw a cross on the side of it.
Sometimes they do.
155 for none now for Australia after 40 overs a day. Says Ellie there, welcome in. Eliza Harris had test positives for COVID. That's why he's not playing.
Yeah.
Because he's only just come back from the PSL.
Yeah.
So I guess maybe transit between the two has caused a few issues. And also, what rugby team do you support in Super Rugby? I am pretty impartial just because I'm halfway in between the Highlanders and the Crusaders. My mother, she's a Highlanders gal through and through.
Yeah. Only because I lived at Christchurch for a bit and they were Canterbury through and through. So, so I thought I'll be Highlanders.
Who would be your second team? Would you say it's the Crusaders or is it someone? Okay. Who else would you say you like? The Blues, the Chiefs, or the Hurricanes? I think you've got a soft spot for the Chiefs, don't you?
Chiefs and Hurricanes, yeah. I used to quite like the Hurricanes when Corey Jane and all them were playing.
Tana Umanga?
Yeah.
Jerry Collins,
yeah.
Who else? Rodney Suliala? Was he there? No, was he a Blues boy? He might have been Blues. Who else did they have? Conrad Smith?
Yeah.
You would have loved him.
Yeah. He was pretty good, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, so there was all those older players. It was.
And also, who's your dad support in the rugby? He likes.
He's a bit of a fence sitter too.
Yeah.
Isn't he?
A little bit. I think deep down he likes to support the Highlanders because you support the Highlanders. Like friendship / marriage.
We don't have to back the same team.
No. And Lomu as well. Was he there at the Hurricanes? Geez, that would have been how many years? That's the thing. Like working
Christian
out
Cullen,
who overlaps with who is always tricky, isn't it?
That is. There's a few of them.
Oh! Straight to him. Straight to him. And it's going to be the wicket falling and David Warner gone. And he's gone on 68. That kid is absolutely loving it. And it was Khan who was able to pick it up. Shajid Khan gets the wicket of David Warner. I wasn't expecting that.
No, you jumped.
Want to explain what happened for that one?
Ball skidded through and completely rolled him.
And now David Warner, he is gone. Wait a minute. And I mentioned about it. Name this window. What's that? I did mention about the fact that he looks like he would be able to get plenty of wickets in the future. And I didn't realize the future was just around the corner. But David Warner gone now, 68 of 114. And the breakthrough that Pakistan desired, they have just been able to do that. Bloody hell, apologies for headphone users. I forgive you, Hamish. And there's this message. Yeah, I got a bit excited.
Yeah, you did.
I don't know whether I was more. I got a fright.
You did. You jumped. You went like that.
That's what Islanders, you mean? You said Hurricanes as well. And there says Robert, it was. Thank God I'm going. I thought it was Usman Khawaja, says Geelong. Yeah, imagine if he goes out soon. We don't want to lose Khawaja. Mum stayed up it's still 19, but she's going to stay up to watch him get his 100. Do you think he's going to get it?
Not sure now.
Okay, a little bit hesitant. A great ball.
It was a great ball.
And we talked about it earlier on. He's just got that skitty nature.
And it just went,
Not that.
Yeah.
One of those straight through. Labuschagne now at the crease. First sign of a right-hander that we are going to get to see for the Australian batsmen. They've got Steve Smith at 4. Labuschagne out there. 27 years of age. I mean, the average of 56, pretty impressive for a youngster. And the thing is, I always wonder, where would Marnus be now if it wasn't for Jofra Archer bowling that bouncer to Steve Smith in the Ashes? Because that's why he got brought in as a replacement batsman for Steve Smith. And he was just, star was born, number 1 test batsman in the world.
Yep.
Like, how long would he have waited before he got his opportunity? And I'll say, he'll get it, Donna. And there says Robert, currently only sitting 20 away from it. David Warner, he'll be disappointed to be dismissed in that fashion. Would have been quite enjoying this pitch. But now Shahid Khan going to be facing off with Marnus Labuschagne. Like I mentioned, he is ranked number 1 in the ICC test rankings. He's got his gum sponsor, probably not yet, but he always has some gum.
That would annoy me watching that.
Now, Shahid Khan, well bowled straight on the money. And also, out says Bob Jobs, it was indeed David Warner did end up losing his wicket. And also, still, this is what you said expect from an opening partnership. We're not so lucky in the England camp. And there it says Sebastian, England, if they reach double figures for the opening run partnership, without sounding like I'm being annoying or like harsh, that was literally what the Ashes were made of. It was, can our openers somehow get into double figures each? And then from there, it was, can we somehow get a 50-run partnership? I think there was only once that they did get to 50-run partnerships themselves.
Well, you just look at our openers against South Africa in that second test.
Neither
of them got more than 1.
Yeah, 1 run between the 2.
Yeah, and both innings.
And I think that just shows how important of a foundation your openers lie as well. When they don't perform, your team doesn't really perform, because you could have the best number 4, number 3 and whatnot in the world. But if they're only getting 50 or 100 runs each and those 2 openers have just lost their wickets, that's where your other runs normally come from, which is why Khawaja and Warner, I mean, having that 156-run partnership was very good for them. And now they want to build another one and see if they can possibly work their way towards Khawaja's 100. Labuschagne, he'd like to get himself a 50 on Pakistan soil, I would think. Currently only 41 overs down, but Pakistan actually doing very nicely to bring that strike rate of the of the Australian batsmen down a little bit further for their run rate. And Zach Crawley and Rory Burns and Hobart, 84 or something like that. And the whole order collapsed shockingly after that first wicket. And that was the worst thing about that one, is when they finally did have it. They finally got that partnership. And then everyone else took the off day. And they were like, no, we're not going to support them there. And Alima has said, hi, welcome in. And Warner out bowled the 68 England opening partnership. It has been a problem for a long time, says Bob Jobs there. Currently, they've got people drinking. That man wouldn't have been pointing otherwise. He has been told, act like you are just watching the cricket, and everyone is just drinking.
Yeah, don't drink them that fast.
And also, everyone's synchronized. It's as if someone behind the camera was like, now.
Point now. Well,
I mean, it's good for the sponsors.
Of course it is.
We'd take sponsorship if anyone wanted to sponsor us. Fanta's still one that we're looking at. Pizza Hut. We had a lot of pizza.
Love Pizza Hut.
Pizza Hut, please.
Yeah.
Please.
Next.
Please.
Yeah, almost 10,000 subscribers. Surely we can get them to buy pizza as well. If we're eating it on camera.
Yes. It is true. It's kind of outside of the off stump from this scene.
Imagine a year's free pizza.
Jeez. Then we'd have to do.
Fat.
Yeah, I was going to say we'd have to do a workout plan for the next year to try and lose it all.
Yeah.
Just be full of pizza 24/7.
Wow.
Not a bad thing, though.
Not a bad way to go.
Do they ever sell it at Pizza Hut? I don't think so.
No.
Onion rings, though. Celebrating big time there. What was up with David Warner? Just not happy with missing that one. He's to make his way back to the changing sheds.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to say too much, but you just managed to do quite a good Marge Simpson impersonation.
Did I? Okay.
It was quite good. But you didn't mean to, so I didn't want to bring it up, but it was just too good to not mention it.
Okay.
So Bob Hawke, I did that. Donna, remember he used to like his schooner on at the cricket.
Oh, he did too.
So a year's worth of free pizza would be at the end of everyone as well. Says the fashion. Also, the pitch is like they're playing on concrete. It's not even any swing for the pace bowler, says Geelong. So yeah, it's a spinner's surface, but even that's debatable.
Mm.
I'm just going to check and see if the next test match is actually played at the same ground.
Okay.
Just have a look. It's Australia's tour of Pakistan. This one is at the Rawalpindi Stadium. Right, second one, where are we? There we go. Second test match is at the National Stadium in Karachi. So that means it's a different location. That's a nice shot from Labuschagne. Straight through cover. Did he not managing to pierce the field nicely for the 4? Pakistan versus Australia. The third one is at Gaddafi Stadium in Lahore. So this is the only one at this ground, which is probably a good thing.
Oh, no, it wasn't uppish. It was into the ground.
Nice shot from Labuschagne getting himself underway. Look at that. Straight through the field. Short cover tried, but short cover's arms were just not quite long enough.
Mm.
He's angry at the moment. Kind of reminds me of Daniel. Like his face.
Mm. We're not the angry bit.
No, Daniel's not very angry, is he?
I was going to say, I can never remember Daniel being grumpy or anything.
Is it a good stadium for batting first, Hamish? Says Geelong. This one is just a good stadium for batting. So no, look, Mr. Noah Iran stepped up to the crease as well. Says it, Sebastian. Yeah. Loves saying it, doesn't he?
He does.
No run. What's your best minus? Oh, is that you chewing on the gum? Bubble, blow the bubble?
Yeah.
Big leaves like that?
Yeah. Overemphasize everything.
Yeah. We love him, though. He's a good batsman.
Do we?
Yeah.
You can.
Cheers. And also, all the ODI and T20s are at this ground. I think they'll be fine because this ground, you can score a lot of runs. So it's probably going to be more favourable. I mean, that's the thing. In white ball cricket, it is a lot better. India women's side just won by 107 runs in the Women's World Cup over here in New Zealand. And I don't, and it's just, probably don't enjoy them too much. I'm thinking, would ICC rate it as poor, or do they only rate bowling friendly pitches poor? Says Gareth. That's a great question, really. Because what do they take into consideration for why a pitch isn't going the way that they expect? Because theoretically, you don't really want a day 3 to be the last day of a test match. But then you also don't want it to be that easy to bat that it's going to be a draw. So it's a weird balance. Apparently Sri Lanka, I believe they are getting close to losing on day 3.
Wow.
Unfortunately for them. But that is just because, I mean, the Indian bowlers are very strong. That was nice delivery. They want a single Manas to get the run in the first innings. He almost got himself run out there as well. Shashid Khan, he's bowling very well. 1 for 48 off 17.1. Yes, that economy is quite high, but he's still been able to pick up that important wicket of David Warner. It was it is Khawaja. Currently sitting there on 82 runs of 135 deliveries. 100 just around the corner. They've got a man in close on the offside and also a first slip in the captain Babar Azam. Hamid Rizwan right up at the stumps, hoping for a stumping opportunity if Khawaja decides to advance, although I don't believe he will within the next few overs just because of just losing David Warner.
Oh.
That was a good ball. Everything from this man is hitting middle stump.
Yep.
His accuracy is immaculate.
That's pretty good, isn't it?
It is. And I feel like that's the thing. On a pitch that was doing a little bit more for spinners, perhaps he would end up taking 1 or 2 more wickets by this stage. Again, just middle stump. What else can you say other than it's always starting on leg, drifting towards the middle stump, and then just straightening nicely
Mm.
A little bit of off-spin sometimes, and in the off-spin, look at that, straight through him. That was the one that Warner got, and then almost a repeat of that ball. It's just Kawaja played it differently. That one's outside of the off-spin. Oh, that smacked the guy in the back of the head there. That's not too good.
Oh, so he gets whacked in the tummy. Oh, jeepers. They've got a funny way of...
Okay, so he got smacked in the back of the helmet. I think Bubba's arm smacks him on the head. I don't know whether that's because he was facing away from it or whether it was just because he's just showing him that the helmet does work there. Kawaja won't switch to T20 batting after the ton either. He knows how they have to bat, or they know they have to bat the whole day if possible. Says the Bastion, it's weird because Nathan Lyon wasn't able to do this, says Geelong. Although different styles, I guess you'd say there as well. Nathan Lyon more of a get a little bit more flight.
Well, the wicketkeeper whacked him in the tummy with his gloves.
Kawaja gave him a fist pump.
Yeah.
And then he just gets smacked on the head as well. And now he's got a bowl, I think. I don't know, I think Bubba Razan's really annoyed with him for turning his back on it.
Well, it was his own fault for getting hit in the head, though. Really?
Currently, they are just going to be checking on him, making sure he's all right. Marnus Labuschagne needs new gloves because 20 pairs is not enough.
No.
It's just, it skids through, and that's the big difference. This bowler here.
Yeah, but it's too close to cut.
He just skids it rather than Lyon, who does work on the seam. The seam is Nathan Lyon's best friend because he loves getting a nice tweak on it, getting it upright. David Warner not too happy with that one. But yeah, he gets that extra little bit of bounce, whereas this bowling, even though he doesn't, like normally when it skids on for a bowler, it's because he's bowling a little bit more round arm. Same with leg spin. That seems to be the way that they do it.
Okay.
They just show that a replay. Ruslan was going to originally kick him in the leg, then he smacked him in the belly, and then Ruslan smacks him on the head as well. A bit of a, I guess you could say, what would you even call that? It's kind of a passive-aggressive tendency.
In other words, what the you doing?
Currently now, there's 163 for 1 here for Australia. Labuschagne sitting on 5 of 8. Kawaja only 18 away. Uh-oh. There's the yawning. Started that was I managed a half by catch mine. That's actually one of the first leaves we've seen. Everything else has really been dead straight.
Yeah.
Currently Kawaja, I would say if he can get himself a 150, he'd be pretty impressed. Double his total, really try and work towards one of the totals that the Pakistan side got. Because theoretically, Australia can lose a few more wickets because of the fact that, like, as long as they do end up getting somewhere close to the runs, like, just because Pakistan only lost 4 doesn't mean Australia only need to lose 4 here. Actually played by Labuschagne. What the hell, Pakistan hurting their own players isn't going to help us versus Geelong. Yeah, not really. Probably like, I mean, Kawaja was the nicest out of all of them, just giving him fist bump. And I says, Alimar, once again, welcome in, mate. Hope you are doing well. I believe that is the tuple Dane T, I assume it would be there.
Oh, God.
Show your magic for Shaheen. And that one, is he going to be able to get himself a wicket soon?
As I said, all very subtle with the...
with the sponsorships.
Yeah.
Currently 140.7k, still getting some good pace, the youngster. He does kind of look like Daniel, doesn't he?
He does.
Probably about the same age as
Probably.
Daniel as well. Marnus Labuschagne just chopping that one down over the top of the stumps. Currently still trying to push that pace around 140. If either of these guys get it up to about 145, I'd say that that's going to be their danger ball. And also, please tell me the time. It is currently 9:24 here in New Zealand. Or if you're talking about local time, you would be sitting at 1:25 p.m. in the afternoon for Pakistan. So the next session, it will be ending in an hour and 15 minutes time. Then we will have a 20-minute break, and then we will be back for the final session of the day. / I will be.
Not me.
Not Mum, unfortunately, but she will be back for day 2, hopefully, or day 4, in fact, it will be. We are up to. You don't mind a bit of test match cricket, do you?
No, but I do have to do other stuff.
Yeah, sleeping is important too.
Yes, it is on a work night.
Kawaja's taking his time, isn't he?
Yes, he's sort of slowed up a bit.
And also not local time in New Zealand. As I says, Alimir. So yeah, pretty much local time at the ground is sitting at 1:25 p.m. If that is what you're asking. Or if you're asking for New Zealand local time, it is 9:25. So one of the two. One of those two. I believe one of those is the right answer.
Yep.
One of them is the wrong answer.
Yep.
So hopefully I did do the right one.
Okay.
Now Labuschagne currently 5 dot balls in a row from Nassim.
Sorry.
Was that a nervous giggle there?
Yeah.
You think there's a wicket coming soon?
No.
Your spidey senses tingling. That was off the outside edge. That is going to be the end of the over and maiden for them there. And currently, I mean, that's the thing. The run rate has certainly decreased in the last little while here.
Isn't it?
And also 9:25 a.m. As I says, Alimir. And that one's a 9:25 a.m. Is that in, I guess that's in the UK, isn't it? Somewhere around there. They are 12 hours behind, I believe. But Shajid Khan, the only man to take a wicket as of yet. That's some rain.
What, here?
Yeah.
It was supposed to rain.
Oh, okay. Well, then it's doing its job.
It was, 28 today, and it's going to be 12 tomorrow.
Oh.
Yeah, exactly.
Good day to tidy the studio.
And rain.
We'll keep on working on it and get it all ready to go.
And rain.
Do you think it will be a good studio set up?
Maybe. Should have done it today, but it was too hot.
It was way too hot. 28. Like, that's so, we go from, I'm surprised I slept during the day with how hot it was in there, but it's windy, it's raining at the moment. Hopefully there's no rain around. And also 9:25 is Central Europe or Western Africa. And as he's just taking his time, doesn't have to rush, doesn't want to get out as well, says Geelong Cats there.
Yeah, fair enough.
And yeah, with Labuschagne recently making his way to the crease, I would say once Labuschagne moves up to around maybe 10 to 15, that will be when we probably see Kawaja going a bit more attacking again, just to get the man set at the other end. Because the last thing you want, and that's the experience of Kawaja as well, the last thing you want is 2 quick wickets with both your set openers losing those wickets pretty much straight back to back. And it's still 23 degrees here at the moment. We're sitting 22 with overcast, cloud, rain, and wind. Please come in Pakistan at my home. You are British. And then says Alimir, come in Pakistan at my home. You are British. I'm from New Zealand. But, that answers Liam's one as well. Where are you from? I am from New Zealand, born and bred. Currently, it will be a finish at about 1:30 a.m. here in New Zealand, but we are covering day 3, day 4, day 5, all of them on the channel. So if you guys are new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. Our worst, ours is the worst. On Australia, we had 31 degrees. There says Geelong. Although, of course, in that regard, normally you get a little bit used to the temperature, I guess you could say. Oh, geez, that was almost in the air. And also, hi, says to Aussies, welcome into Livestream, mate. It's good to see you. Once again, currently Australia batting very nicely. Shajid Khan bowling very well, though, bringing the current run rate right down to about 3.7. We got no rain or wind there, so it must be heading north.
Yeah, it normally does.
Oh, that was close to the fingers. Didn't turn his back on that one. Hopefully didn't get smacked by the Bubba's arm hand. So Shajid Khan now pitching it up nicely, and that is going to be work down the ground straight out to mid-off. Good morning as well, says Alimir there in the chat. Good morning. I believe in Pakistan and also, in Europe, it will be morning, and neither do we. We have snow, says Sebastian there. Oh, that was a good ball, but somehow I would have played that one nicely. Kawaja, he almost stepped away to leg and then put it back across. I would have blocked that one out, and snow would be nice right now. And also, any rain coming towards Pakistan, says Geelong. So we are in, I think it was Islamabad, isn't it? Yeah. So we'll go like this. I'll actually go even more specific with the location. We'll see whether or not there are any kind of rain
not looking
around.
Like that.
Not for today anyway. I think they had a little bit of rain on day 1.
No, okay.
If I'm not wrong. Just a little bit. Nothing too crazy at the moment. Sri Lanka in 90 for 3. Currently up against India, for anyone wondering about that one. For this game now, where are we? We are here. So it is at Rawalpindi. I'll put that into my weather report. We go like this. How do you search a new one? Down the bottom. Rawalpindi in Pakistan. There we go. Isn't it weird how easily you can go like that. It's actually 70% chance of rain at 2 p.m. their local time. So that's actually just around the corner, and it's looking like it is a little bit darker than they would like. It's going to be 70% at 2 p.m., 90% at 3, 90% at 4, 90% at 5, and 90% at 6 for that one. So there's a chance that we might see some rain later on for this one. And also on Monday, it's 70% chance that it will be raining. And I believe, 90% pretty much all throughout the night. So it might be quite wet there soon. And yeah, Ellie, but not too much of it. And please show your PC. It's pretty basic. It's just imagine a PC, except it's green. Although the webcam probably can't go down there, unfortunately. And also, Marnus, I will say no run all day and end up on 100 as well, says Dean. And I did see the luckiest batsman in Test match cricket. I believe he's avoided dismissal the most times out of any player around. It just always ends up either being dropped or maybe hit outside the line or something along those lines. And all you ever hear Romanians complain about is why public transport doesn't move through 3 meters of snow. Why isn't this train moving through the snow as well, says Sebastian there. And yeah, just enough to cool me down, but I'll be able to sleep soon as well, says Ali. I heard if you want to cool down, you just jump in your freezer.
Really?
Yeah.
Make sure someone else is there, though.
Oh, yeah, don't stay in the freezer. But or open the freezer or the fridge, right? And then just get one of those little paper fans. You remember those? And you fan into the fridge and then all the cold air comes back.
Oh, okay.
Seems like a good idea, doesn't it? Short ball. Played well by Labuschagne. It's going to be racing down to deep square leg. So a bit more of a defensive field now from Pakistan. Did that smack him in the face? It looks like he's a little bit rough. Mohammad Rizwan just gives him a pat on the back that time. Khawaja.
Geez, they're not very sympathetic towards the guy.
No.
Close, are they?
That's the thing. Normally your bat pad is the newest man in the side.
Yeah.
Oh, it hit him on the... Yeah, no, that was a late reaction. Although Bubba Razan will go over and be like, you should have caught that.
Yeah.
Now he's giving him a... He seemed like he was being friendly for a start. He gave him a hug for a start, Bubba Razam. He went like this. And then he decided to smack him on the back of the head. I feel like it's a love-hate. Kind of like, we're not going to be too nice to you. But now he has to go out from the bat pad. They decided that's enough. And all you see is Amy Spencer, welcome in, mate. Also, if you're a ginger, make sure you apply some factor 50. Those fridge lights are rogue, says Sebastian. And I said, there's no room in my freezer. And YouTube earring from Ali Mir there. Might be YouTube earning, is it? Ali Mir, do let me know. Currently 168 for 1 here for Australia after 45.3. Okay, Balrazan, the first time smacks him on the head. I think Farwood was saying we can't give him a concussion at this stage. So now he's got quite a bit of strapping on the fingers as well. Well, looks at it. And also, hi, bro, says Roman, welcome into the live stream, mate. Hope you're doing well. Currently, Australia is sitting very nicely, trailing by 308 runs as we currently sit. Obviously played by Khawaja. Now sits up onto 83 runs. And obviously, play Cricket 19. I do play a little bit in the past, but I haven't played any recently. I actually bought Cricket 22 for the channel, but I've never played it on the channel yet. It's a bit rough, isn't it?
It is.
And I'd say to Port Warner, I mean, he got you 68 runs.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if you deported him, we'll take him.
No way.
I think everyone will take him, really. Give him to England. You already gave your coach to England. We have got there, how are you and your family? And there's his Roman, we're doing pretty well, aren't we?
We are. Yep.
Yeah. Oh, 4 down for Sri Lanka. De Silva has been dismissed. They are 94 for 4 now. And Bangladesh flags from Roman in the next series up against South Africa. That is coming up relatively soon. And hopefully we will be able to cover some of that on the channel. Also, short ball, or kind of medium pitch to Khawaja and Hamish. When will we see your mum put the pads on? And you will bowl, says Geelong. Funny you mentioned that. We did actually talk about that a while ago, didn't we?
We did, yes.
How I'm going to be bowling 100 spin deliveries to my mum. See how many she can keep out. Probably quite a few, to be fair.
Not too good on the spin.
It's a no ball for that one by the looks of it. Oh, no, it's not. They're just saying wait because we're going to be moving someone. And also, Langer isn't good enough as well, says Hamish Spencer. I mean, Ashes series, T20 World Cup. Australia were in the gutter before he got there. So you've been sanding the ball with your sandpaper, but
Mm.
I mean, I guess, going all right at the moment. 170 for 1 for the Australians in this game.
Mm.
Wonder where that spider got to.
I don't know.
Another well-played delivery from Marnus Labuschagne. This Nassim, he's got a little bit, and Ashes are nothing because England are bad. So what about a T20 World Cup? I feel like that's probably pretty decent.
Oh, here we go.
All right, Lee. Oh, no, I thought it was going to be his phone sponsorship.
Yeah, so did I.
I like that. But Kawhi just sitting on 84 of 145 now. Labuschagne sitting on 9 off 20 hours. You're fishing for a cricket as well. The thing is, he doesn't get me, but he sometimes gets people in the chat who get annoyed with him. Although Sebastian has too much power, so Sebastian could just make him disappear for 5 minutes if he really wants to. I'm slightly waiting to see what Sebastian's response is. That's going to be the drinks break now. Kawhi just sitting on 84, only 16 away from his 100. Yeah, and Hamish, you're on the edge of being, or Hamish, you're on the edge of being blocked. That one says you're long. Although that's the thing, Hamish Spencer, he's going to be back. Like normally, like he has the banter overall, but like none of it's too cynical type thing. Like he's not at the same stage of like some of the people who get real offensive with it. He just pushes the line, And the Cricket Australia officials are the Cricket Australia shop selling sandpaper yet, says Sebastian there. There was a time where they couldn't go to a ground without everyone
having sandpaper.
Like, didn't they give away sandpaper for free in New Zealand?
Yeah.
Or something at trade shops? I was like, good commentary, says Roman. Thank you very much, mate. We are going to be back for tomorrow. I really want a Kit Kat. I need to add Kit Kat to that list for the grocery shop because I miss Kit Kats. Kit Kats, that's a cat.
Yeah. I might run.
You're going to run?
Yeah.
You sure you don't want to see the Kawaja 100?
No. Why am I going to put the mockers on?
I'm worried. I'm just a little bit in the back of my mind. I'm thinking what happened when you didn't do that match between New Zealand and South Africa, how we just kept losing wicket after wicket after wicket.
Yeah.
That was a trick shot, wasn't it?
That was.
Although, of course, edited. Unlike our ones, and also good play cricket to country as well. And as is Roman, and also cricket, South Africa sells Sonny Bill masks in there. Like Sonny Bill, as in like Sonny Bill Williams? Or a different Sonny Bill?
Is there any other Sonny Bill?
I'm trying to think of another Sonny Bill. Export Gold. You enjoy an Export Gold every once in a while, don't you?
I used to.
Do you still enjoy an Export? Or are you more Heineken now, aren't you?
Heine's, yeah.
And also RP Shane Warne in there, yeah. And it was the unfortunate news from earlier on in the week. It was actually on day 1 or 2? Day 2, I think it was, wasn't it? Kind of before that. Or as they went off for day 1.
After day 1, yeah.
Yeah. It looked like a whole heap of marshmallows and whatnot. Do you ever see something that doesn't look that appetizing when you really think about it, but then you look at it and you just go, geez, that looks good? It's like on Elf, he has the spaghetti with the chocolate and adding like chocolate syrup and whatnot. Yeah. And you think that doesn't, like normally I don't like spaghetti, but that kind of looks like it would be nice. I was like, Miss Shane Warne in there as well. But I'm going to, since it was a drinks break, of course, I'm going to have a drink.
And I'm going to carry on.
You're going to ditch Kawaja?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll let you know how many he gets in the morning.
I'll see how many he gets in the morning. Good luck.
Good luck, Kawaja.
See you later, guys.
Tell me, Mum. Yeah, thank you very much for coming.
No worries.
And enjoy your sleep. Enjoy work tomorrow because I won't see you because I'll be up late.
Do you want me to take this seat? Probably not.
Probably I'll do it in between the next gap. We'll move it to the side just a little bit. Like probably to maybe about there or so. And I'll just kind of shuffle a little bit more to the middle. And also Shane Warne, guys. This is Bob Jobs. Go over. Uh-oh.
What'd you do?
Nothing. I'm just quickly going to go like this. Go like that. Move myself. Oopsies. Oopsies. Yep. I'm all good. There we go. We are central. Ladies and gentlemen, and I am Shazan. Take care, Donna. Thanks for joining us. It's on there. And Rip Rod Marsh, of course, too. Exactly right. If Australia wins, it's all thanks to the best cricketer and commentator, Shane Warne. And there as well, says Irish Spencer, and also good night. Hope you have a good sleep. Amish's mum says at Geelong And also, Hamish, do you not get that reference? I feel like I'm probably a bit slow, aren't I? I'm just moving that one a little bit more. Going very vertical. Why is it going so vertical? Go like that. Well, my whole arms disappeared. Right, behave yourself, microphone. It's not behaving, though. Rod Marsh, it was, not Sean Marsh. Sean Marsh is still playing for the Melbourne Renegades at this point in time, but that's going to be another dot ball. Marnus Labuschagne on strike here. Oh, reverse sweep. Now, that's actually how he did pick up his wicket when he was bowling. There we go. We have had our liquid, but we've still got another 3 hours or so left of our live streams. I'm still debating whether or not I need to change my shirt to something that doesn't pick up the green. I'll sit back like this, and it's probably going to be a little bit better. Or as well, hopefully you guys can still hear me. What's that blue? Oh, that is actually an ANZ logo. I'm actually still at Hagley Oval, just because I do quite like the ground. And Miss Tumarsh and Warren as well, says Roman. That's going to be nicely played by Marnus. Just watching the spin. He's actually changed his angle up here. Just seem to just have that little bit of something special in the way that he's bowling currently. Ball just skids on, creates a little bit of indecision from the batsman. We saw that he was able to dismiss Warner. Sajid Khan, it's pitched up nicely. And also we have got who is more worse, Pakistan or England. And there's his Hamish Spencer. I mean, more worse is an interesting way of putting it. Who's the better test side at the moment? I would say Pakistan, just because they do have the opening combo that does get them a lot of runs. That's going to be the single for Marnus. Now he moves up into double figures almost. Sitting on 10 off 26 now. And where did your mother go? She did end up, she is going to bed, and also can't see your ears, Hamish. That is true. I might switch headphones. Take that one off. I will switch to these ones. There we go. It's very quiet. Oh, it's actually the other ear that my mom could hear it through, but we'll go like that. We'll go like that. There we go. We've now got the sound back. That one little bit of hair always tries to escape. I don't know why. And also your English. And there is our estimation of that one. Now we go like this. And we go like this. I don't care. It's a Sunday night. Last thing I can give about is my English. And there says Irish Spencer, but Khawaja decision making versus spin. And also whether he's going onto the back foot or playing forward. It's actually about 50-50 here currently for Osman Khawaja. Outside of the off stump, Naseem does get worked away. That's going to be 4 more runs for Marnus Labuschagne. He moves up onto 14 now off 27. My microphone just went ting. That means that it's slightly in place, I guess. But that's good. Like they're saying, it's slowed up a little bit for Pakistan, or for Australia, sorry, the way that they have been batting. But now they seem like they're starting to ramp it back up again. I mentioned as soon as Labuschagne has about 10 or 15, a nice loser speech. As Sebastian, they're on a good play, Australia. It was a very nice backward cut shot from Marnus Labuschagne. But anyone who is new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. We're going to be back with day 4 and also day 5. It should be 2 very exciting days of cricket ahead. A little bit of extra bounce. Currently trailing by 300 runs for the Australians. Question is, how many runs will they have at the end of today? We've still got another hour left of this session. Then we've got a 20-minute break, and then we're back for the final session of the day. And who won the Ashes as well in there. And also, who won the T20 World Cup? Justin Langer is probably a good answer there, Hamish Spencer, for that one. Currently now, Marnus Labuschagne sitting on 14 off 28. Nicely in behind the ball once again. Labuschagne, it looks like he's disappointed to just block that one. He likes scoring runs at a frantic pace, and when he doesn't get the runs, it does end up annoying him a little bit. But we've got to put my phone up on there. Khawaja 100 plus. And there says Roman, yeah, at the moment he is only sitting 15 runs away from being able to bring up that 100, I should say there. Currently Naseem, he seems to have quite a bit of, I guess you could say, aggression for a young bowler. And as long as he does get it in the right line and length, perhaps can try and dismiss either Khawaja or Labuschagne. Also, which country had the best spin bowler? And there it says Aaron Spencer, nicely played Once again from Labuschagne. Right, and behind it. Currently Nassim. He's gone for the 45 runs, but his economy's not terrible. I know that it's supposed to be raining later on tonight in Pakistan. In fact, it would be later on in the afternoon over there. I'm just going to have another quick look. Currently, as we sit, there's smoke in Rawalpindi, and also it's 70% likely to be raining at 2 p.m. Currently an 80% chance of rain here. So it's going to be a very interesting situation to see exactly how it ends up going at the very end of the day, whether we do get a full day of play or whether it does get cut off early. Adil Rashid, next question, as on there, says Sebastian there. Currently now 14 runs for Labuschagne. This partnership, if they can rebuild to about 50 to 100, and also Bangladesh have no leg spin bowler, and who couldn't win an Ashes this year. Last year, as well, says Amish Spencer. This year or last? I assume you mean this year or a couple years ago, since it's been a little while since the last Ashes. Or unless you're talking about this one now. Oh, sorry, I thought you were saying about the old Ashes in 2019. It's a little bit leg sideish. Now Labuschagne whips it off nicely. That's 4 more runs. And now he moves up to 18 in that one. Are you slightly triggered, Hamish, or are you just spamming questions? He actually started at the end of last year. And then says Hamish Spencer there. But 180 for 1 now for Australia. And who couldn't help themselves? You see him play for Sebastian for that one as well. Yeah. Slightly something happened there, didn't it? Labuschagne, great shot to the leg side. Races away to the boundary. He seems to be striking the ball very nicely now for himself. Apparently, Khawaja sitting on 85 runs. He hasn't really ticked over too many runs in the last little while. And Labuschagne now moving up to 18. I would say, Warner, he was dismissed 68 off 114 deliveries, but he's certainly, second innings if they do need to bat again here for Australia in the later stages. Although any rain that we do end up getting will just end up rolling out this year's Ashes, win Australia. And also, who couldn't help themselves bowl underarm as well to can play this game, mate, as well, says Sebastian. Yeah, I feel like there's plenty of things throughout history for both sides that can be used either in their favour or against them, I guess you could say. Yeah. But Sajid Khan now be bowling straight to Usman Khawaja. A little bit of pop there, but the man's still under the bat pad. He did get hit. You tell them, Roman. There it says Avery Spencer. Currently trailing by 296. I thought you and Roman had a bit of a love-hate relationship, Hamish, from the past. But now going brilliant Yorker from Sajid Khan. Fired up for this one. And yes, I tell bro. And there says Roman. Currently the speed of 85.6 Ks on that one. So a little bit in the around average that he has been bowling. That one. He almost went on the front foot there for Khawaja. They say no run in the end. Now, session 2 of day 3. We did actually miss the first 2 days due to rugby that we were covering on the channel. But for those first 2 days, Pakistan able to get themselves up to 476 before. And also great. This is Sebastian advancing down the wicket there. Khawaja wants the quick single. If it hit the stumps, it would have been close. But I believe he would have just made it in to the crease there. An opportunity for Ali. Wasn't quite able to throw down the stumps. Khawaja gives the thumbs up to Labuschagne and says, yeah, good run there. He was all right there. Usman Khawaja. Keep speaking the truth, Roman. And says Amish Spencer there as well. But currently 295 trailing by Labuschagne advances. Walks back and thanks you, bro. And there says Roman for that one. I feel like there's a nice friendship forming at the moment. 75 Ks, a little bit slower for Labuschagne. Face off with that one when he did end up bowling it. Just a little bit more lofty as well. It seems to be when he does go for that flat trajectory, really does skid the ball on, make it awkward for a batsman. At the leg side now. Well, once again, just be the single. No, thank you, bro. That's going to be the end of the 49th over, and it will be 182 for 1 now. Labuschagne, he will retain the strike for this next over by the looks of it. Wait, will he? Yeah, he will. I was trying to work out who was there. I'll be more than happy to ruin the friendship as well, says Sebastian there. But currently 182 runs they've been able to get. Now, the next time that the Pakistan side lost a wicket was when they had about 313, I believe it was, on the board. So they certainly were able to tick up a huge amount of runs in a hurry. And also, Harry Spencer got a bite. As there's Gareth. Currently, it's great to see a crowd at Pakistan for this matchup. The next game is not going to be from this ground, but it is going to be the ODI and T20s located for this matchup. And hopefully it is going to be a couple very cracking encounters. I'm going to actually let you guys know exactly when that series will be taking place between Australia and Pakistan for ODIs and T20. It looks like it's once again going to be Ali who is added back in to the bowling attack. So the third test, it starts on the 12th of March. The third test starts on the 21st of March, and then will be the first ODI on the Tuesday, 29th of March, second ODI on Thursday, the 31st of March, third ODI on the Saturday, 2nd of March, and then Tuesday, April 5th will be when we get to see the T20. And also we have got there right, and there it says Roman for that one, but it is Naman who is replacing Naseem here as well. He's got a unique bowling style also for for Pakistan. But the big thing here is it's a different style of bowling than what we see from the other end. And it is at the far end of the field currently. Labuschagne building a nice partnership here with Khawaja. 49 overs down for Australia. And to be fair, in an ODI, we have seen sides score less than 182 for one. So they are doing extremely well for themselves going round the wicket here. Oi, that was a brilliant delivery there. And that has turned, that has bounced, and Ali will be liking that one very much. But I will mention anyone who is new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. That one has turned, and that one is also, I would say that's hit the seam, the way that it popped. Oh, it did hit the seam, bounced up, spun beautifully, and you're not gonna get to it, to me, mate. That's what the Ashes should have taught you. So I see Sebastian. Yeah, the fact that as much as they wanted to convert you to an Australian supporter, you're stuck by your guns. That's a nice shot from Labuschagne. Goes straight out to short cover. 87.7 Ks. This man, he doesn't vary up the pace as much as the man from the other end. And also not even they could win, or not even that they could win. Wait, not they. Okay, I assume that's they couldn't even win a single test for that one. But we will allow it because it's a Sunday night, as he mentioned. We now hit down the ground just for the forward defensive from Labuschagne, trailing by 294, so another 95 will avoid the follow-on here for the Australians, which is exactly what they will be aiming for. And then just continue to build on that total. Currently, there's still another 2 hours and a half or so left of today, as long as the rain doesn't affect it. If the rain affects it, then we're in a little bit of trouble because there will be a lot more time that we will be waiting around, waiting for the players to get back out on the field. The butterflies are still out in the background, which I would like to think would mean that the sun still somewhere, and not even he could string a sentence together, says Sebastian there. But the first innings, Pakistan getting 476, declaring Australia sitting on 182 as we currently sit. 12 ball once again, but well played by Labuschagne, just blocking that one out. And now one ball away from hitting the 50 overs, and that one is also going to be nicely played by Labuschagne. And how do New Zealand keep producing world-class rugby players year after year after year? It's amazing, says Pace. It's a great question because it's a weird one as well at how it works for New Zealand rugby, because anytime a player retires, it seems to be the next generation come through. And I think France are currently also building up, I guess you could call it their kind of stocks in each position, and the coaches get them on it. I think it was us, Harry Spencer and Oz. They could maybe do Exeter Chiefs with South Sharks later. Hamish, are you going to stream game? Hamish says, Kevin. So I believe at this stage we were thinking of doing the Premier League at 5:30, and I know that Exeter Chiefs, they are playing at 4, aren't they? But it will just depend on how long the vocal cord's going to last. Well, no run, Manus, and there says it was Aussie Mozzie, and also says Roman there as well. But I think it is just down to the fact that from such a young age, kids are picking up a rugby ball, playing touch, and also kind of even in schools, you get to play at halftime. That's going to be up in the air. Khawaja hits it beautifully low down the ground, and that will now move him up onto, I believe that's now up to 90 of 152. Khawaja, he's getting closer and closer to that century. Playing extremely well. He just uses the feet, meets the pitch of the ball, and then swats it down the ground. There was no one there who would have been able to stop it. Sajid Khan now bowling a little bit leg side-ish, bit uppish for Khawaja, but he does just use the spin of the ball to hit it to the leg side out mid-wicket and gets himself another single, now moving up to 91. Continuing to get closer and closer to that century, like I mentioned. And this will be his first century in Pakistan, I believe, if I'm not wrong. So that is a very awesome way to bring it up for Khawaja. If he gets there, I don't want to jinx him, because I could easily jinx him here if he does end up going out soon. Well bowled once again from Sajid Khan. A little bit of turn, but nothing too major has really thrown the Australian batsman off. He was able to get Warner, though, which was a big one, and cute. And there it says Manju there, welcome into the Livestream Man. Three department, which team? Good play. This team won match as well. Australia number ones. It's in fact good night as well. Says Amy Spencer. So he has decided he's going to throw the toys out, and he's saying, I'm done with it. We will see you later. See you later, Hamish. Probably see you tomorrow. As Owen now playing the cut shot. Doesn't quite work out for him. Sitting back for the single. I'm just looking at that background. It's looking dark, but I know there's a bit of smoke around as we currently sit, but it's whether or not there is going to be an opportunity for Khawaja to bring up the century maybe before the rain, and that is going to be there. And as well says the Roman there, but nice sweep shot from Khawaja, and now he moves up to 95 runs. Creeps closer and closer to that century. Currently raining here in New Zealand, I do notice, but I believe it's an 80% chance that it is going to be raining at the ground just as we currently sit. I also take him, I'll let the Kira know. Sebastian. Sebastian do be a savage. That's what the kids are saying, isn't it? A savage. Salvage. If you add an L, that means, what does salvage mean? It means to like steal or just to like grab salvage material. So that's like in a game. I want to play the Forest some stage with George. That would be an exciting one. I think they've actually got a new Forest game coming out relatively soon. 51 overs down, 192 for one now for Australia. The next batsman to the crease, it will be Steve Smith, who, of course, no matter where he is in the world, has a very good ranking. Number one in every country. As on there says Roman. Currently, that'd be Marnus Labuschagne facing off with Naman Ali. We'll be looking to try and dismiss Labuschagne before he gets into his groove. He's already starting to find it. If he brings up 50, normally he brings up 100. And if he brings up 100, normally he just keeps on going till he gets himself outplayed. That one extremely late there. Current rate still taking over the 3.75. The man after Steve Smith, it will actually be Travis Head, will be next available for them. And that's the thing, even in their bowlers, they've got some very good potential for Australia in terms of Pat Cummins. He can bat well. Stark, they've got Nathan Lyon, who is a classy batsman. And then just pretty much anyone else in that batting lineup. They've got Cam Green, will be due for another big innings. Definitely on a flat surface like this, should be able to tick over some nice runs. But 90% chance at 3 p.m. local time that it will be raining. And I believe, if I'm not wrong there, that will be 11 p.m. New Zealand time, and also now present number one position, Australia. And there, as I says, Roman. Currently now, it's going to be Nolman once again. Drag down, nicely played to the leg side. A little bit of turn. Partnership currently sitting on 37 of 66 deliveries. Now Khawaja back on strike, 3 balls left. See if he can get himself a possible century. Can he get there? He's still continuing to go over a decent strike rate, though. Khawaja moving up to 95. If he gets another boundary, that's the worst time to be sitting at the crease when you're on 99 not out. Test match, says Roman. Or actually, no, that's not the worst time to be sitting at the crease. The worst time to be sitting at the crease is when you're on 99 and you've just gone out. It can happen, and you certainly don't want it to, but that's going to be the dot ball to Usman Khawaja, currently Pakistan. They just want to try and slow down the scoring rate of the Australians. I mean, I'm also looking at it at this point as if there is going to be rain, and if it is going to be stopped for bad light, there's a chance that we will possibly not get to see all of the overs played today, and then they will start earlier tomorrow. I believe it might be a 5:30 New Zealand time start. That's going to be whipped to the leg side by Khawaja. Down to fine leg, who has been able to field it nicely. They've still got the man at bat. I feel quite sorry for him, mate. I don't understand why he's so malicious and vicious. I remember he battles with the South Africans as well. They'll have had his head on a pike. See, Sebastian, he's what? I guess he is a blunt individual overall. Like, very blunt. I usually say, I think it's just the like trolling side of it. Some people love to troll. I think he's one of them. Shane now 21 off 44. That's that one nicely down the ground. No run. Would have been what Lamanis was saying there. Got to buy a freebie, and that will be the end of the over draw as well. Looks likely at the moment for a draw to be on the cards. And also the high says Alimar in that one. But currently 96 for Kawaja, 21 for Labuschagne, and a boundary away for Kawaja. And who's Sip? And this is Jake. G'day, Jay. How is it going, mate? Hope you are doing well, and hope you are enjoying this performance from Australia, sitting on 193 for 1 as we currently sit. Severis has scored a hat-trick against Fiji, and Usman Khawaja will score a century against Pakistan. And the problem is the Aussies don't like him either, trust me, as well, says Sebastian there. Now Khawaja, 96 runs. Can he do it? Going to the leg side. And that is going to be just the easy single. In fact, it was the offside, sorry, a cover drive from Khawaja. Australia is still going at more than 3.5 per over. So we currently sitting at 3.75. He's got a big smile on his face. Khawaja, I think there's a little bit of banter being thrown around out there. And moving closer and closer. Mr. Spencer Lads and waiting for 10K sub. And there's his SB Will. We are getting extremely close. Oh, sorry, SB Wallet in that one. But yeah, anyone who's new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe to the channel. Reverse sweep from Marnus. Labuschagne plays it beautifully. And that is going to be racing close to the boundary. The outfield is quick, and it is too quick for a fielder to get to it. 4 more runs for Marnus. Why have I all of a sudden started yawning? Would have been close to an LBW shout if he did miss it, but he just plays the reverse sweep and the sweep so well. Marnus Labuschagne doesn't cause him any issues whatsoever. And also Khawaja 100 plus against Pakistan, and also we have got the he's armless, and it just likes the attention. And also Spencer is a vlog, says Jay Hayes there. Currently trailing by 277. Nice little bit of spin, goes straight out to point, no run there. Labuschagne has a lowest false shot percentage in Test cricket, says Dean. And also another stat that I did see a little while ago, which is quite an interesting one. He's actually the batsman who has had the most, I guess you could say, kind of, if you call it lifelines in international cricket. But then it is the whole case of if you bat for as long as he does, you're going to have chances like such as people dropping you and everything along those lines. He's actually the most dropped Test batsman, I believe, by the opposition. And I don't know whether that is down to the fact that they know how important his wicket is, so maybe they just spend a little bit of extra time thinking before that ball goes to him. But Khawaja sitting on 97. I will once again mention he was dropped on 22 by a forward in the gully region, and that was Sheena Freddy's bowling. And now they are continuing to bowl to the Australians. It's a nice shot out through cover. It looks like he was able to just chop that one out, and it will be another 2 runs, might even be 3 here. Sheena 3D throws it in, and it was a nice, easy 3 runs run by Australia. Now bringing up the 200 runs. Only the 1 wicket down, 53 overs in, and it is 202 for 1. Khawaja will have to wait just a little bit longer at the non-striker's end for this one, as Labuschagne has managed to retain the strike. My voice is starting to pop in and out by the sounds of it, which is not ideal. Hopefully it does stick around for the match a little bit later on tonight, which is going to be Man City versus Man United on the Kiwi Lads Sport channel, which is the pinned comment. If you guys do want to check it out, it's hugely appreciated. We will be doing Premier League over there. If it is that my voice doesn't want to work too well, if we don't do that one, we're certainly going to have one in the future for the Premier League. I'm just a little bit worried that in the last 10 minutes or so, my voice has started disappearing, which is not ideal. Currently another 35 minutes left of this session. We'll be going through to 10:40. Then it's a 20-minute break, and then we will be back for the final session of play. Currently the wind's picking up there in Pakistan by the looks of it. Which is not ideal. Maybe going to be bringing the wind in. And can I get a hoya? As I says, Randall, you can have that much of a hoya that I just said. I won't go too hard out, just because if people are watching this in their lounge without headphones on, I do not want them to have everyone in the room just looking at them very strangely. Currently now, Labuschagne once again on strike. Pitched up by Norman Ali. Whipped to the leg side, well fielded by Haseen there. And now from the, I I was going to say the mid on, but I think he looked quite wide there. Now it's switching over because of Usman Khawaja, and also we have got there no, and there says Jay Hayes. Apparently, plenty of supporters in attendance for this game. Pakistan and Australia, I believe they've probably got at least a few thousand, if not maybe closer to 10 to 20,000. Everyone just waving right next to a man who is in the crowd. Apparently, David Warner, the only Australian batsman dismissed. That's come off the glove of Khawaja, or has it? They've gone upstairs. Everyone is asking for it. They're going to look at this one. They've got to review it because it was close to the glove. Usman Khawaja, he's saying no. I think Babar Azam might end up going upstairs. He was trying to look at Khawaja's face, see if he was giving anything away. They've got 3 seconds. They have reviewed it. Usman Khawaja on 97. Oh, no. That's what team do you go for? I am impartial. I'm from New Zealand. Just make it a lot easier, although I was rooting for Khawaja to get himself his 100 here. Okay. Did he end up hitting it? On-field decision is not out for Usman Khawaja. Is this going to be the wicket or did it hit his thigh? It's straight off the glove. Khawaja's out on 97. I feel so bad because my mum will read that in the morning. And she left because she was going to check and see him get his 100. Khawaja's gone. Oh, no. Khawaja's gone on 97, ladies and gentlemen. He is going to be gone. Oh, no. I feel so bad because my mum, she was going to watch him get his 100 and she went to bed and we joked about the fact how like, oh, it might jinx him. And it did. Reverse sweep has got Khawaja out. And also we've got that. This is out of the world. Should be banned in this on this channel. Or if this is out the word, and I'm sorry, there's red on there. And also we have got there, you don't know the guy. You will never meet the guy. What he says will never have an effect in your life. So don't sweat it. It's meaningless as well. I feel bad for Usman. Great innings still. It was a great innings. At 97, he goes out for a 59. I wonder whether or not my mother was watching from bed for that one. That's going to be the wicket falling for Usman Khawaja there. And Pakistan now have Australia 203 for 2 now. And this one, that is a big one to swallow for Khawaja. And Steve Smith now makes his way out to the middle. He's got about half an hour before we get to tea. Apparently, Labuschagne just having a bit of a scout of the field, working out whereabouts everyone is situated. Well, this one, but Steve Smith, it's going to be important that he does make sure that he plays a good innings alongside Labuschagne because Australia, they still need another 74 runs at least here. That is to stop the follow-on from being enforced. But now we have got there. I can't believe you guys. Still, guys, even take me seriously as well. Says Harris to that also Khawaja self-preservation or self-preservation in Islamabad. Says Gareth, and you're going out just before the 100. They did review it. They will retain their review here for Pakistan. But anyone who is new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. Steve Smith just making his way to the middle here. Sitting with a best of 239 currently as it sits. That random piece of hair really annoys me, and I always consider chopping it off with some scissors. Probably never will, just because it is hopefully going to grow long enough. When it's too much, you have your doubts. And there is a situation also close game. Hurricanes versus Highlanders, it was indeed. And also, Blues versus Chiefs was a relatively close game. I want Smith to make 100 in Pakistan to win the match is a sign that is in the crowd. Will that be the case? We will have to wait and see. But currently, it looks like it's relatively bright there for Steve Smith. So either the lights are on or maybe the sun is starting to peek its way through in Pakistan for the sun. And also, we have got laughing from Amy Spencer. But current run rate sitting at 3.79. And Naman Ali, nice ball once again. And that is going to be the dot ball. So he has avoided the golden duck there. And hello, see how are you? How are you? I'm fine. And there says Naveen. I'm doing very well. Thank you, mate. I hope you are enjoying the cricket so far. Another wicket falling for Pakistan, and that was gutsy and stupid from Khawaja, says Dean. Yeah, unfortunately, just decided the wrong one to go after the reverse sweep and praying for Ukraine, says Randall there. Yeah, an awful situation going on up there in Europe. Was that a no ball? No, it's just a change of field. I feel like they need a new gesture for a no ball compared to like telling the bowler to stop going, because every time he goes like this, named it just looks like he's given a no ball. But he was not for that one. Ali now nicely played once again. Oh, it was a no ball. Okay, that's why he was given it as a no ball, because it was one. Okay, that makes more sense. See what I mean? It's quite similar. And you're not well, though, are you? There must be something. You guys are the ones that get malicious and vicious at me. That's his own Spencer. Currently now, Ali, nice shot once again from Steve Smith, getting right in behind it. Currently Australia sitting on the 204, and Kawaja, he saw it as well, and you could see the disappointment. I miss you, Warren. And there says Naveen. Currently Australia trying their best to get towards this total. And then the spin on the surface might be very crucial for them in the later stages with Nathan Lyon. Played by Steve Smith right in behind the ball. I feel like the run rate is going to slow down a little bit here, perhaps. That is the end of the over, and it is going to be 54 overs down and 204 for 2. And also, is there action? And Jack again says, Betty Wayne, it's got bad debate. And yes, I do it too much. As I'm sure Ram Ranch has a few slots left, says Jay. That one, 29 off 52. Labour Shane's actually ticking over at a little bit higher of a strike rate than he normally would for them. But Steve Smith now at his crease alongside, I believe those two will be rooming together, because anytime those two are in the same room, I'm sure cricket has just talked about 24/7 for about 54 overs down. They've still got another 30 minutes before we get to lunchtime, or tea time, in fact, it will be, and that will be 20 minutes for the break, and then we will be back for the final session, which is going to be another 2.5 hours or so, or at least that is the plan. If my voice is sounding a bit too rough, I might have to stop before that last session and then come back for the Premier League or the rugby later on tonight. Might be the way to go, but we'll wait and see how we are going, whether or not the voice will be sticking around nicely for it. But we will be hopefully covering in the full day of Test match cricket tomorrow with myself, and also my mum will be here for the first couple sessions. Uzbekistan versus Australia first test. It's a very interesting match. Australia lost second wicket. They have indeed. Sorry, there's a line between Quanta and genuine viciousness. I don't BS me with that, says Sebastian. And I was like, g'day, Betty, says Jay. Hello, Jay and Seb, how are you both? Says Betty Wagon there as well. But currently now Levershane there. And also, how are you both? Says Patty. Levershane on strike. And Shaheen Afridi added back into the bowling attack. Has one of the best economies out of all the pace bowlers for this one. In fact, there's only 2 pace bowlers, and he's the better of the 2 in terms of the economy. I hope you're well, Patty. And there's Sebastian. Now Shaheen Afridi, well bowled. He's going around the wicket with the left arm speed that he does get around the 142, and just ends up with such a wide angle. It's deceptive at times for him. Now, how's it, Patty? And there as well, says Gareth. The chat as well, but currently trailing by 272 for Shaheen Afridi. And it is Pakistan, boys. They want to get these wickets very quickly. And Oz, I'm doing well, says Betty Wagon. But currently 10-13 in New Zealand. Should mention as well, we're getting relatively late in the day, but it is still a very awesome time to watch a little bit of Test match cricket. Good ball from Shan once again, straight in behind it for Labuschagne. And also, where's your mum? She has gone to bed. She did decide to go and crash, seeing as she has got work tomorrow morning. She has to get up relatively early for that, so that is why she has ended up going to bed before this session. But she will be back for the first session tomorrow, and also the first session on day 5. There are 2 people up on the roof currently, and it is pretty windy, so I don't know whether or not I will be up there. But I call Jay, how are you? Today is exaggerated for a live stream with lots of different people. I know that much. As well as Sebastian. Nice ball once again from Shaheen Afridi. Just a punch from Labuschagne. Misfield from the captain, Babar Azam. And that is now just going to be the single for Lamanis. Labuschagne taking the strike back over to Steve Smith. We'll be looking for a big total overseas here, as I should be a bit more careful throwing a rugby ball in the air. As well, says Paddy Wagon and Uncle in there. And says Jay. Jay is wondering whether or not he's got a relative that he didn't know about, perhaps, for that one. So throwing the rugby ball in the air, says Petty. What did you do? Did you end up like smashing into something? Might hit a roof or a window. That is true. But currently, we do see the cloud cover, also the smoke up there, which does mean that, it's pretty dark at the moment. No lights have been turned on as of yet, which means that we will have a little bit longer, hopefully. And we do get through the last session of the day would be pretty nice as well. But currently now it's going to be Steve Smith gets the short ball from Sheena Freddie and also JA's from yesterday. And there it says Gareth also. Currently 135 Ks for Sheena Freddie. They're just showing the sky. It doesn't look too nice. I'm going to look at the weather report again, see what has happened for Rapaldi. It's currently a 80% chance of rain. I'm a bit worried that we might see a rain delay sometime soon, but I'm not an uncle. And then there's JA's. Steve Smith yet to get off the mark. 5 balls faced. Sheena Freddie not happy with that running. And he is going to be going back to his mark once again. And now Steve Smith. Important batsman in the lineup. Same with Marnus Lavishan. If these two get a good partnership, they may not even need Travis Head or maybe... I mean, Travis Head will probably get a bat, but it's more the fellas in the middle. Each people have different personalities to one another. And I've never been angry at someone. And now it's gone down the leg side. Muhammad Rizwan likes it. But I don't believe Steve Smith was able to get any bet on that one. Still asking the question. And he said, nope. That one has not had anything but Sheena Freddie. He'll be fired up ever since that wicket did. Unfortunately, he did miss out on it earlier on. It was on 22 that Makwaja was dropped. India versus Sri Lanka and versus, and you need 3 wickets to win the innings in the first Hali test. Yeah, they're doing very nicely at the moment, India. Like, you look at some of the numbers, and Sri Lanka still need about 350 runs, I believe, to get themselves back into that game. Yeah, trailed by 280 runs currently for them in terms of how far behind they are. They are 126 for 7 with Dick Weller and also a very long name at the crease that I can't really pronounce because the phone glitch is right across where it would be as well, which is unfortunate. But it's EM. I think it's an EM. And that might be a B. My phone, I probably need a new phone at some stage, unfortunately, just because this one doesn't really like me, sadly. Currently now, Sheena Freddie, nicely played by Steve Smith. Gets in behind it, and that is just going to be the single once again now. That is going to be the end of the over, 205 for 2. And all right, this puts me off. This question is for everyone. Is the way he behaves in the chat normal? Vander does right, but not like Spencer does. And there says Sebastian. I feel like I'm going to stay out of it because I feel like as someone who can talk like on these live streams, I guess I have a little bit of a different way of like doing it because I can just like not read out certain ones. Whereas you guys in the chat, I feel like it's probably more, I guess, relevant too for that one. Currently 55 overs down, 206 for 2 at this stage for Australia. And also he's a flog. I was expecting that to come through relatively quickly from Jay. Currently 1 run for Steve Smith, 7 wickets. No, not 7 wickets. Or 8 wickets indeed that they will be needing here. They want any chance, but Naman Ali be ready to go. And currently 1 wicket falling, 29 runs coming off his bowling so far. Advancing down the wicket, Steve Smith, no run called by Marnus. 90k, so he actually bowled that one a little bit quicker than he would have. But like I mentioned, this is actually a 3 test match series that we will get to see between them. We've got Zik being advertised. I don't know what Zik is, but it looks like you put it in your car. I assume it's oil of some sort, and that will be expensive at the moment for oil. That was a good ball from Ali. It looked like Steve Smith didn't really want to play at that one, but then got lured in, enticed into having to get on the back foot, try and find his way through. But currently, I'm going to have another look at what other sports are on tonight as well while we are at it. I believe, what else we got? We got the Premier League, we got the URC with Ospreys versus Zebra. That's going to be kicking off at 3 a.m. New Zealand time. And that counts as a moderator's opinion as well, says Sebastian. Is that Jay's counts as a moderator's or mine counts as a moderator's, Sebastian? Do you let me know? But currently the URC, Ospreys versus Zebra, has decided it doesn't want to load. I know that Exeter are playing up against the Sale Sharks. And then also, no, those are the only 2 games of rugby that we have got tonight, combined with a few games of the Premier League. Advancing down the wicket in the pad is Steve Smith outside of the line. He should be completely fine for that one. But currently 206 for 2 as we are currently sitting for the Australians. If they can get through this session with the last 20 minutes, and also Jay's, and then there's Sebastian, yeah, because he has been offered moderator, hasn't he, in the past, but hasn't quite. I mean, it's not so much he hasn't quite been promoted, it's more he didn't really want the promotion. He respectfully declined because he does like to chill out call people flogs. No, sorry, Muppets. Muppets is the word of the day. Or the word of the year, really, for us on the channel, I guess. Currently now, one more ball left of this over. Nicely played by Steve Smith. We had a little bit of a stalemate between these two sides. It's more of the case of, are Australia going to continue building up the runs, or is there a possibility that Pakistan can get themselves a couple more wickets, but still with an 80% chance of rain? If we have any sort of rain delay, it seems like it's going to be raining right throughout the night. So the later that it waits to start raining, I believe that later they will start tomorrow, because it's supposed to be raining pretty much through the whole way. And also, lol, from a J there. Are you in to see what I've done? As that's his Irish sits there. Yasser Sahar in the first innings was able to get himself 3 wickets, 5 innings for Bubba into the second innings. That was in 2014 in the URC, as I've been modding longer than I have. Sees through people pretty well. And there's Sebastian as well. But Pakistan, they won their last game up against Australia by 221 runs for the first test in Dubai. That one was way back in 2014. That's been quite a while since we've had a game in the Northern Hemisphere between Pakistan and Australia. But currently now, there's going to be Shian Afridi. He is definitely the man who might be able to get the breakthrough for the Australians, for the Pakistan bowling attack. They do need one. Can they get it? If they get Labuschagne and they also get Smith or Head in quick succession, they are in a good position to continue going on. But currently the draw is extremely likely into this one. But day 3, session 2 is currently where we are sitting. The run rate going at 3.67. And other test matches around the world, we do see that India are going to win up against Sri Lanka. Also, alongside that, we have got the test match starting soon between South Africa and Bangladesh, I believe. There's another one coming up after they have finished playing Bangladesh versus Afghanistan for their T20 and ODI series that they have been doing. Currently 56.1. They are saying that they were just running out last night for bad light, and it was unfortunate because Shian Afridi did want to bowl, but they were told that they can only use a spinner. So Pakistan pretty much said, okay, well, we'll come back tomorrow with that new ball and see how we go. Currently, they are donating bricks to make a hospital, which is quite awesome for them as well. I know that at the moment for Super Rugby, they've almost made $100,000 for tries being scored in the competition, which is absolutely huge for Tonga. And hopefully they do keep on raising plenty more in the future rounds. We are covering all of the Super Rugby games next week. That's a short ball, well bowled by Shian Afridi. Labuschagne trying to evade. Oh, a little bit fired up at this stage. Shian Afridi saying, go on, try and pull that one. Labuschagne, I don't think he got lured into it. And he's going, nah, I'm all right. This stage, it's a no ball. I mean, Shian Afridi at that stage, imagine if he did get him and then he just bowled the no ball and it would have been counted as not out. I feel like that kind of takes away from the kind of trash talk, because Labuschagne, his first answer back can be just like, just keep your foot behind the line. Also, batting for 2 days is far too long, especially if it's a batting wicket. Usually ends in a draw. CSJ, nicely played by Labuschagne. And if if Australia end up batting the rest of this day and then probably 1 or 2 sessions tomorrow, I feel like the draw percent will be just through the roof. I'm currently going to have a look at the odds. I know that it was $10.20 for both sides to be able to win and about $1.10 for the draw in this one. It's well bowled by Shian Afridi. Once again gets right on the ball. So currently as it sits, where is the cricket? One moment, ladies and gentlemen, we go like this. Okay, so for Australia to win is paying $11.50. For Pakistan to win is paying $7, and then for it to be a draw in this match is paying $1.12. I did say that if it ends in a draw, the Pakistani have done it to themselves. How many overs did Pakistan face? They faced 160 overs worth. So a lot of batting. But then also the other side of it is Australia probably were going to be able to bat for a very long time on this pitch as well. So just the way that the pitch is going, it was almost guaranteed for a draw from the get-go, unfortunately. And hi from Alamar, welcome in to the live stream once again, mate. Hope you're doing well. Hope you have been enjoying the test match coverage. We are going to be back tomorrow with day 4, in fact, it will be, of this matchup. But anyone who is new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. It will be myself and my mother will be joining me for tomorrow for the test match in the evening. That will be at 6 p.m. New Zealand time, maybe even 5:30 if they do decide to start a tad earlier for this one. We've also got a live stream, hopefully later on the Kiwi Lad Sport. That will be a Premier League live stream between Manchester City and Man United, if my voice is sounding all right. I'll probably give it a couple hours at least before I set up that live stream, just so that I can tell whether or not it is going to be here, like my voice, that is. Because I think George wants to do some filming tomorrow as well, and I would prefer to be able to slightly talk than to not be able to talk at all. And Pakistan did make a smart declaration, but yeah, agreed. Too little, too late, says Gareth. Yeah, I think it was also at that last few, I think it was 10 overs, they did bring out, was it Qatar? No, it's not quite the name. Istakar, I think it is. And he came in and he didn't really end up scoring as quickly as they expected him to. Nathan Lyon bowled 50-something overs. That's an ODI by himself. Yep, over 2 days. Impressive work from Nathan Lyon, going for about 160 runs, getting the one wicket they won. But Azhar Ali was able to get himself 185. Imul Al-Haq was able to get 157, both facing around that 360 balls each of that one. And now Steve Smith hits it to the man, almost in the stance, but he is going to be all right there and does manage to get through for the single, and that is going to be his second run now of his innings, sitting on 2 of 14 currently. Shane sitting on 30 off 62, but both of these men, they're just looking to survive. I would say the next maybe 5 to 10 overs, just try and wear down on Shane Afridi and also just get themselves reset at the crease, be able to continue going on. Number one, Ali bowls it. See, done off the outside edge. And it is going to be going straight out to the backward cover kind of region, or forward point, backward cover. What one do you say? Backward cover, forward point. I think it's forward point. I think. So know that extra cover is a thing as well. That's when you're kind of a little bit further away. Cover point. It might be called cover point, in fact, not extra point or whatever else. I was trying to say it is cover point, the name that I was looking for. Another dot ball there for Ali, currently bowling 8.3 overs, 30 runs. He has ended up going for, and also was able to pick up that big wicket of Usman Khawaja that did stop him from getting to a century, only scoring 97. And then they're nicely played by Labuschagne. Had to reach for it a little bit, though. She did end up finding the outside edge. He's looking dangerous at the moment, this bowler Ali. It's going to be 2 runs for Labuschagne off the outside edge in 12 more minutes and 20 minutes to D. Amish. And there it says Gavin, extra cover. And there says Jay. So I think, yeah, we will end up probably doing the 12 more minutes, and then it will be a 20-minute break, but I'm not sure whether or not my voice will be surviving. It's sounding all right at the moment, but I'm worried that if I try and push it too much here, it might end up disappearing. So we may end up just doing the first 2 sessions of today, and then tomorrow, since we won't have the rugby alongside it, we'll also end up having a little bit more of the vocal cords. But we are hopefully going to be doing the Premier League this morning. If I am still awake, I think this test match draw, as I said, Mohammed Sishan. Yeah, hopefully I pronounced that correctly. Is it Sishan? Hopefully that's not too far off the pronunciation there. But yeah, I will have to be careful with the voice, because I think I've also got to do what's called a voiceover for some table tennis at some point, depending on whether or not they did end up filming, which I probably will send a message and asking, who is your favorite bowler team in world cricket? Favorite bowling team? Okay, I would go with, Australian test matches is very impressive. Andrew is very keen to put in the question, so he's decided to put it about 17 times. I swear Andrew Sinclair is like a regular as well, so I'm surprised that he's decided to spam, because Sebastian will probably end up timing you out, Andrew. But I would say Australia's test match bowling is very good. Also, India, having that combination of spin and pace, it's always very impressive. So I'd go with one of those two. I also like watching the young players from Bangladesh. Getting their opportunity, ask him again. He missed it the first 19 times. I'd also add 5 minutes break. Says Gareth there as well. Yeah, it's interesting, the choice of putting it 50 times. That's the thing. Like, people think I don't see the chat or something, but I see all the messages. So you don't need to write it multiple times. I do get around to it. Like, if I don't answer it in the first 3 seconds, it's because my chat's about 20 seconds delayed for that one. So that is why it does end up taking a little bit longer. But currently, the economy, it's actually the best for Shahid Khan, followed by Numan. So both spinners, or in fact, Shaheen Afridi got the best out of all, and also yellow card. And there says Gareth. Now, Shaheen Afridi, a tea break. It will be at 2:40 p.m. local time, which is in 10 minutes. So if they can pick up another wicket here for Pakistan, it would be absolutely huge for their confidence heading forward. Currently sitting here 210 for 2. Can they get it done? That is a big question. A wicket here of Smith, a wicket here of Labuschagne. Either of those two to be dismissed would be massive for the Pakistan bowling attack. Sheena Freddie, it looks like they are still going with the bat pad. Also a backwards square leg, still located there on the leg side. So I would assume more than likely we were going to see some short stuff here from Sheena Freddie with the occasional pitched up one just to lure him in. That's a short ball, played nicely straight to the man and backwards square leg. And Babar Azam, and also low, he's going to ask Ram Ranch, as says Petty Wagon. Probably will end up from there. But currently, the next live stream that we have got, it is going to be the middle of the night, but also tomorrow we will be back at 6 p.m. or so, New Zealand time. So anyone who is new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe to the channel. It is hugely appreciated for all of your support. Currently, Shaheen shining up the ball, 0 for 35 now. That's what his bowling figures are sitting. He deserved that wicket. He was about to get Khawaja out on 22, but the ball being put down by Fawad in the gully region did cause a little bit of a problem. Nicely played by Steve Smith, straight to Babar Azam. It's a nice little battle going on, a chess match between Smith and Sheena Freddie. He did duck under one of the ones in the last over, and Sheena Freddie did not take too kindly to that. Okay, what's Ram Ranch? As on there says Gareth, pretty much there is a song that Jay introduced us to. You probably don't want to look up the lyrics. They're pretty brutal, some of them. But yeah, it is pretty much where everyone says the spammers get sent. And I was like, Gareth, it's a song, Google it. I did mention don't Google it, but it's up to you. Viewer discretion is advised. Ask Jay, that's 4 runs to C. Smith. Nice ball shot. It's going to be worked away. And it's going to be the 4 runs and turn it up as well in there, says Jay Hayes. Yeah, probably not the best song to listen to at a family reunion. Anyway, I will say that much. Wedding, probably also not the best time to have it on. But other than that, with headphones on, probably the best time if you were going to actually listen to the song. Sheena Freddie's gone for 39 runs now as economy. It's the best out of everyone. As it currently sits, that was close to Steve Smith missing it and only just got a little bit of the bat on that one. Sheena Freddie trying to steer him down, but it doesn't look like he is too worried about it. But currently, KFC's iconic bucket, if you hit the scholarship bucket, someone gets a free scholarship as well. And also we have got the but doing the helicopter is fine at a family reunion as well. Exactly right. And also Donna's gone to bed. She has indeed. She will be back tomorrow for the first session of the 2 that we will be doing, or maybe the 3 tomorrow, depending on how well the voice does hold up. And also Jesus says, Gareth, I think he's just looked at the words. They are pretty brutal. That's going to be at 2 runs. No, just the 1 called by Steve Smith. And I think it is Rob Key there just asking the question, where is the bucket on the ground? I believe it's out through kind of the square leg shot or out point. So I think the cameras will be currently trying to show. Okay, I think he said out through cover. Okay, so it is kind of a backward point region. Okay, so it actually has to be a 6. If they hit the bucket, you get a deserving student gets the 6. And is she going to be here for the Tottenham game? Probably not. I believe she will be working at that stage. And we're going to watch the test image. Is it on Sky Sports Cricket in the UK? Says Sebastian. Sky Sports in the UK. That's a good question. One moment. I will have a look and see what I can find for you, Sebastian. And then are you watching it currently, or are you just listening to me? So I feel bad if you are just listening to me and I am about to go away. Why does that exist? Says Gareth, just to give a sponsorship to someone. KFC wants a little bit of it as well. So it's in the UK. UK, where to watch? Where to watch? Australia. versus Pakistan. One moment. I will be able to sort something out for you. How to watch first test online. I'll have a look. See what I can find. It is KO Sports in Australia for the free trial. Sky Sports in the UK, although I don't think you got a Sky Sport subscription, do you? I will message you on Discord straight after the live stream because I think I know a way that we will be able to sort it out for you in terms of a way of being able to watch it. That's going to be worked forward and also paying $3. I've got $100 on Man United to win or draw, paying $3. Jeez. Okay. So you will more than likely be here for the live stream in the morning, Aiden, I would think. If we do end up getting up at 5:30, that's going to be an interesting one. 40% to Pakistan to win. That's crazy. Says Geelong there. Currently now, Steve Smith going forward. I just listened to you, but I really want to watch the third session as well. So yeah, I think I do know a way that you will be able to. So I'll message you straight after on Discord. And good test this is. There's Sebastian there as well. Currently 215 for 2. As we do currently sit 215 for 2. I just said that. I don't know why I repeated myself twice. For some reason, seemed like a good idea. Advancing there, Steve Smith. Going nicely. Trying to shuffle his way forward. It didn't quite work out for Stephen Smith there. Nicely done by Stephen. He doesn't seem like he's in too much of a hurry. Of course, I wouldn't miss the soccer stream with the legendary Hamish as well. 31 overs left in the day. Says Geelong Cats fan. And also we got that Hamish, will you getting the sense that Pakistan will get wickets, or this match is going to be a boring draw? I don't know whether I call it a boring draw. It seems like it is going to be a high-scoring one either way with a lot of batting involved for both sides. But Pakistan, if they want any chance of winning this test match, they need probably, not even exaggerating, probably 4 or 5 wickets in this final session of the day just to tick them along nicely. Abdullah fields that one out through cover. We have got probably, I would say, one more over left of this session. And then after that, we will be back, or we'll be heading into the tea break, which is 20 minutes. And then after that, the next one will be fired back up. And this is pretty much batting practice as well. Got it on Sky Sports UK as well. See, Sebastian, okay, that is useful. I guess, so does that mean with Sky Sports, do you have a Sky Sports UK account, Sebastian? Or have you found a random stream for it? Or did Usman Khawaja get 100? He got out on 97. How many no runs has Marta said so far? I haven't heard too many, just because he has been able to take over quite a few nice runs for himself here so far. But currently now another over down and 60 overs in, and it is 216 for 2. Yeah, and there was an ad break when I tuned in, and I thought it was they weren't broadcasting it as well. See Sebastian there. I see. So you will be sorted for that third one. So I guess you'll be able to watch it kind of alongside as well for the other days, which is good news. There has been some very good batting, I should say, in Australia. Scoring rate is so fast as compared to Pakistan. They are playing an ODI style. Pakistan play too slow on this pitch. Says Cody, and I use my brother's subscription. Smart. Do you need a VPN? That was very high pitched, wasn't it? But do you need a VPN to watch it from Romania, or do Sky Sports just say if you've got an account, you can watch it from anywhere? So if they do, that's a good way of doing it, because VPNs are very annoying to need. But currently 27 overs, 78 runs. That's a nice shot from Steve Smith, just gliding it down, and that is going to be another 4 runs. And that will be annoying Shiana Freddy here. But yeah, I'll probably I will still watch the third session. It's just I won't be doing the commentary side of it. Just try and say it works without a VPN. Sky Sport UK. I'm giving them a clap. Do you think they would let you watch it in New Zealand? I'm here for any sharing, as on there, says Gareth on that one. That was a short ball, nicely done by Steve. So getting right onto that one nicely. Just glides it down to third man, where it did go past the man at Gully. And that is going to be going for the 4 runs. Shiana Freddy, does he bowl short? Yes, he does again. Steve Smith, I think he's getting bored with the short stuff here. Oh, it's gone to a black screen. Shiana Freddy's not too happy at all here. Having a bit of a stare down with Steve Smith. So I think if Freddie's not too happy with Steve Smith, he was almost mocking him in a way, I guess you could say, because he kind of went like that, as if to say, no run, that one's way wonkier. And it needs to be. Currently now Smith So there are 11 runs of 27, and Sky Sports doesn't offer subscription for citizens outside UK, and also Spark Sports also don't offer subscription outside of New Zealand. Why this monopoly, Hamish? Why their companies want to earn, or why these companies want to earn extra revenue? Says coding. It's an interesting one, or why don't they? And also, where's it on in South Africa? Gareth Super Sports, and there's Sebastian for that one. But yeah, it's a weird system. Like the fact that I would have thought making something worldwide, yes, it probably costs a little bit more to have it broadcast in more locations, but like if you get the licensing, maybe you're only allowed the licensing in certain countries type thing. So maybe in New Zealand, they like book themselves in for like, we're allowed to show the rugby in New Zealand. And do you get paid for this? Says Andrew Sinclair. I do end up getting a small amount of. Did Levershane just get run out? No. Levershane was standing in his ground. That was very confusing. But that one works in Europe coding and there as well. But yeah, pretty much it is whatever money we make from this goes into my Sky Sports subscription and also into my live streaming software so that we can keep on doing these live streams. And then anything left over, we find other little purchases such as a light or a headset or something like that. But I don't use a VPN, I'm pretty sure. As I said, Sebastian, I always find if I try and use my VPN, it's way slower. Just standing on the ground. No worries for Marnus there. I think Marvin Rizwan was very fired up with that one. And 255 runs behind, they will get to the score. As I says, Geelong Cats fan, they certainly should, unless something goes drastically wrong for them. That's going to be called as not out. And now 3 balls left. And also, I hope one day you'll buy Audi car from QLA's YouTube channel revenue. She said it's optimistic. That is definitely optimistic, but who knows? Maybe one day we will be able to get ourselves even some sort of moving vehicle would be a task and a half. But we'll see how it goes. Well, that's going to go straight to the man at cover. Fielded nicely. And it was by Azar. Currently, I think this last session, it's going to be a little bit of a slower pace than that first one that we did see from Kawaja and Warner. But Steve Smith and Marnus Levershane, they have the ability of just ticking over runs, kind of over by over. We'll get 2 here. We'll get a 4 every once in a while. I think Australia, by the end of the day, as long as the rain stays away, which is actually about 80% it is supposed to be for this current moment of the day. Just going to have another look. Currently, it's 21 degrees. It's 70% chance of rain, but 90% at 3 p.m. So there's a chance that we might see this game affected by rain a little bit later on in the day, but that's going to be another left alone one from Marnus Levershane, 221 for 2. And with one more, Pokemon Lover has said, can I be moderator or can I have moderator? At this stage, we have got, I would say, a sufficient amount of moderators for the amount of people that we do have watching for any given time. But if we do end up in the situation of, I guess, when the streams start getting a little bit more hectic, then we will have to look for a few more. And also, Levershane gets run out. But I told you it wasn't a run, as there says Gareth. Yeah, run out. I mean, he caused a run out for that one. So he's probably chanting no run when they were going off. That's a great pull shot from Levershane. Goes straight out to the man in the deep. And that is going to be the end of the over. And it is going to be 222 for 2. Very easy to remember of 61 overs there at Australia, currently trailing by 254 runs. But Levershane, 33 of 71 deliveries. Steve Smith sitting on 12 of 28 deliveries. And now Shiana Freddy is still yet to get himself his first wicket, but a relatively successful session. Compared to the first one, 32 overs in the first session, 133 runs at a run rate of 4.16. This session, 28 overs, 84 runs with 2 wickets falling and the run rate of only 3. So they've been able to bring it back quite nicely there for Pakistan as it is currently sitting, but they've seen there, or they still need 8 more wickets. And cheers, JAs. I appreciate you, mate. And yeah, hopefully we will be back a little bit later on tonight. And in fact, it's not really later on tonight, is it? It's actually in the morning. It's going to be in about 6.5 hours time. And we will be back for either the Premier League or maybe we will end up doing Gallagher Premiership, depending on how everything is sitting and which one I feel like I'll have to do less talking for. Probably Premier League, to be fair, because I'll be able to just say he's passed it again. Although I will have to say the names as well. I'm going to spend the next 6 hours or so studying the Premier League, I think, just so that I don't completely look like I know nothing, even though I probably do. So we'll have to wait and see how that goes. And cheers for the stream, mate. Says Sebastian, and it's still going. And it says Geelong Cats fan. It is indeed. But I am going to be resting the vocal cords so that I can end up still being able to talk tomorrow for the next day of this test match, because we have still got plenty more action coming for this one, and it finishes at the end of the day, says Geelong Cats fans. It does indeed. Are we done? Says Gareth. Yeah, I feel bad for ending a little bit earlier than normal, but I'm worried that with the fact that I've also got to do the video recordings with George tomorrow and also a voiceover, I might not have a voice left if I do too many more sessions, unfortunately. Yeah, I do apologize for that in advance, but next week it should be a little bit different because we will have a less hectic schedule outside of live streams as well. But nonetheless, I do thank you all very much for tuning in. If you did enjoy, be sure to leave a like and subscribe, and I will see you all for the next